going on, everybody, man? We appreciate everybody tapping in the building, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Listen, we about to get it popping tonight for sure.
Let's go.
I know you scared. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, if I were you. I know you scared. I do too. If I were you. You better bring your A game. Bring your A game. You better bring your A game. Bring your A game. You better bring your A game. Bring your A game. You better bring your A game. 'Cause all the you better bring your A game. Bring your A game. You better bring your A game. You better bring your A game. Bring your A game. You better bring your A game. 'Cause I'm an all-star. It ain't my fault.
What up? What up? Hey. It's been a while, but your boy Rap and Yogi are back in the building. You know how we get down. Let's hit them with the one time for the one time.
Yeah, man. What's up, everybody, man? Appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah. It's been a while since it's been you and I on a Saturday night. We about to get it.
Yeah, man. SK couldn't pop out tonight, man. You know what I mean? He's with some family, so hey, me and Yogi gonna hold it down, man. Which we've been doing this anyway, so ain't really no big deal. You know what I mean? We've been doing this, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Let's go down this list, man. We got Bob, Mr. I Want Midnock. Let's go, man. Shout out Bob, man. Shout out Davy Chains in the building. I see you, Davy. Shout out to you, Davy Chains. Shout out Zed in the building, man. I see you, Zed. Appreciate you. We got MWO in the building, man. Shout out MWO. Skull for Life Barber. 1975. We got Cringe in the building. Shout out Cringe. We got Young Cringe in the building, man. Mick Andrews, shout out Mick Andrews. Appreciate you tapping in. We got Purple Papa Sodak too. Man. Let's go, man. Purple Papa in the building, man. Can't forget my guy, man. We got Joker in the building. Shout out Joker. We got Joker in the building. My guy. We got Nephew in the building too, man. Shout out Nephew. And we got Skull for Life in the building. Shout out Skull for Life, man. We got Day in the building. All right. Man, listen, first of all, real quick,
Justin
man.
Just tapped in real quick.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, real quick, man. I want to apologize last night. I know y'all were on the live. I was trying to go live last night, and I blew up my internet box, man. I blew up my router box, so it was crazy. As I reset it to go live, because I usually like to reset it so that it works better. It failed. It failed me. You feel me? So appreciate y'all though, man. I heard y'all were in the comments, still commenting for about an hour and a half. So shout out to everybody who was still partying in the comments, man. You know what I'm saying? While I even wasn't there. But y'all held it down last night, man. Appreciate y'all. But we here tonight. And we're going to talk about some Vikings versus Chargers, man. What do we need to do?
What up, Eric from New Mexico, baby? Welcome. As always.
What's good?
Hey, sir. Sorry for putting the beat down on you, but you like that?
Sarah said, time to stop using AOL, Rap. Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact. I need to stop using AOL for real, man. AOL, I'm using Spectrum, but I ain't gonna lie. Nah, but really, I was telling Yogi it was my fault. So I unplug and plug it in every time I go live, and I bent one of the prongs. So I wound up going to the cable store to swap it out, but I use fiber. So when I go there, they're like, oh, we don't have these in store. We got to send a technician out on Monday. So I'm like, oh, bro, seriously, Monday? So I bring it home. I fucking unscrew the box. I think I'm qualified now to be like a Spectrum tech. You know what I mean? I was telling my wife, I'm qualified now. So if anything ever falls through, I know where I'm going to go work. You feel me? Like, for sure, man. I took that thing apart, bent that prong back, and I was in there. And that's why we here tonight.
Hey, big shout out to My Worthless Opinion for being a month member.
Hey, shout out my worthless opinion for the
get him
monthly membership.
Ric Flair.
Let's go, Ric Flair in it.
Yeah.
Let's go, man. Shout out MWO, man. Appreciate you for sure. But man, let's talk about some stuff, man. What we gonna do? He said we need to punch them in the mouth first and not stop. Hey, that's a fact. So that we need to punch them in the mouth. You know, we definitely gotta come out, and we gotta come out fast and strong, man. All that weak sauce, man. We can't be coming out with that weak sauce, that 3 and out right off the rip, man. I'm trying to, if we receive the ball first, go right down and put up a 7. You know, go right down and put up a 7. Because if we get the ball first tomorrow and we go 3 and out, I'm gonna post it on Twitter and Community Tap. It's gonna just be one of those days. It's just gonna be one of those days, and most likely our post game show isn't gonna be fun. You feel me? I'm gonna just keep it real.
100%. 100%.
So yeah. So how do you feel about tomorrow, Yogi, man? What you feel like the Vikings need to do, man? What's most important?
Well, first of all, since I'm gonna get dropped off at the game, I'm gonna have the freedom to drink like crazy.
Game tomorrow. You're gonna be in the building. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the building watching the game. But yeah, we gotta come out with some energy and not turn over the ball. We gotta protect that ball like everything. We gotta protect that ball.
Yeah, for sure. That's one thing that we obviously know as Vikings fans. That's one thing that we know we have to do is protect the football, because that's been our downfall the past couple weeks, man. You know, giving up the football. You cannot win football games if you turning over the ball, bro. Like, that's just not how football works. Football, especially in the NFL, because the NFL, the margin for error is so thin that you have to take advantage of every opportunity you get when you have the football in your possession. And for you to just give it to the other team, man, you're not going to win a lot of football games like that, man. And again, I'm surprised we were in those games, to be honest with you. You know, like, that's weird, man. I'm surprised we were in those games, man.
Like for the Eagles, I said if the Eagles treated us like we treated the Tampa Bay, we would have a shot, and we had that shot, and we just shot ourselves in the foot.
Yeah. So Soldier Scoop's asking, how about that Kirk extension SK was talking about, rap? Yeah, you know, it's ironic, man. He decided not to be able to make it tonight after, you know what it is too, Soldier Soup. I figured it out, because even Dave is like this. Every Saturday, they don't want to extend Kirk because they're watching Bo Nix, they're watching Caleb Williams on TV. And then when Monday comes back around, it's extend Kirk, right? And then and then when Saturday comes back around, then it's, let's draft a quarterback. See, me, I don't give a damn if it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. I'm all in on a quarterback.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Facts. Every day of the week, I'm all in. You feel me? Like, I'm all in. You know, I was all in last year. I'm all in this year again. You know, ain't nothing changed in my book, man. But, you know, you got, because, again, if we go after a quarterback like your Bo Nix that people watched ball out today, J.J. McCarthy, Caleb Williams, what's the point of drafting a quarterback like that to sit behind another quarterback for 2-3 years? That shit makes no sense, bro. You don't get talent like that to sit them on the bench for 2 years. That's just not how it works nowadays. You feel me? Somebody like Jaren Hall, yes, that's a type of guy. Okay, you can sit on the bench and see if he develops. But when you going after somebody who's looks like they can play out of the gate, man, you draft them to play now. You know what I'm saying? Like, to play now. Even if it ain't the first game of the season, damn near within the first 3 weeks, you know? So, hey, shout out Papa Gary in the building. Get a Ric Flair for Papa Gary, man. Let's go.
On scroll back, Purple Papa had a question. Rapping Yogi, are we getting Akeem? We need Linville too. We like.
Yeah.
So I made a video about it. I think the reason why Akeem Hicks is not a Minnesota Vikings is because his indifference with our defensive line coach. What is his name? I had it up here.
So they got history. They got history where
our D line coach was the D line coach for the Bears while Hicks was there.
Okay.
So last year when Hicks was a free agent, I was like, man, we need Hicks. We need Hicks. But KOC hired the Bears D-line coach, and he went to Tampa Bay. And I was like, why did he go to Tampa Bay? He could have came here.
Yeah.
Then it dawned on me. There's probably he probably don't like him. It's probably he probably just does not like him as a coach. And
right. Yeah. Oh, but see, my thing is this, man. Like, I did a video, like the video y'all saw me post a video about Akeem Hicks, and that's my second video that I did, because I put down in that video how I did one 3 months ago, because I'd always felt like Akeem Hicks would be a good pickup, but again, man, like we need something there. Like the running back move was good. It was cool because obviously the run game hasn't been looking good the first 2 weeks, and I'm glad that Kwesi's making moves earlier, right?
Right.
You don't be trying to make moves like this the week 6, week 7. You want to try to see if you can do something now, because now is what we need, right? So, I mean, we're going to see what Cam Akers can do, man. I like Cam Akers, but that wasn't the most important move that needed to be done for this football team.
Exactly.
This football team needs a defensive lineman. To be honest with you, a couple. I don't even. I think Akeem Hicks would be good, but I think you need like 2 or 3 of these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real, like for real. And we can see what Jaquelin Roy is. I mean, I don't know. We haven't seen him yet, so we got to see what he is, man. Is he even
Purple Papa wants you to open up the phone lines. Is that something we can make happen tonight?
Shit, yeah, we can open up the phone line. I got a number here. Hold on. Yeah, you can do that. Just keep on talking. I'll find out the number and everything, man, because I gotta put Purple Papa. You might got the number already, but hold on.
We gonna get it popping, Purple Papa.
Yeah, man, we get it popping from the dog, man. Hey, Purple Papa get us cranked up before the game. Like Purple Papa get us cranked up before the game, man. He come in and start talking that talk. It get crazy in here. All right. Hold on, let me find the number real quick. Damn, I can't find the damn app. Where the app at?
And
I've been all over the place.
Purple Papa, we could also we could put the link to jump on the StreamYard. But if you don't want
to, because you don't have to show your face. Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't want to be on video, you
just don't allow your camera. Yeah, you could do that too.
So either way, we're gonna somehow get you up on here, my man.
Yeah,
I dropped the link in the comments.
Yeah, for sure.
I did, Davey.
What happened?
Davey said add the StreamYard link as well. Boom.
Yeah, we added the StreamYard link. Yeah. So matter of fact, we'll just do it like that. Because when I'm on my channel on Melon, I have the little picture that I can drag over for the number, man. I don't know how to. I know it's a Minnesota number, but I don't fucking know it exactly off the top of my head. But yeah, man. Listen, this is the thing too, man. Tomorrow, I'm gonna tell you right now who I'm not feeling, bruh. I'm gonna tell you who I'm not feeling, man. Davenport. Man, listen, after I seen that little interview, that dude is a goofball, man. I do not. There's just something about this dude, man. You know what I'm saying? There's something about this dude, man. This dude's a goof troop.
Yeah.
Like, for real. How y'all feel about Davenport, man? Put a Y if you agree with him. Put an N if you don't, man. Listen, I'm going to tell you, N should be flooding the chat, man. Listen, I'm not a fan of Davenport, and y'all know RAP never was a fan of Davenport ever since we signed him.
I'm telling you right now, Pace is going to get that number 0 next year.
Yeah, for real. Y'all know I was never a fan of this man ever since we signed him. So it ain't nothing new to me. I've been calling it. You know what I mean? So, hey, at least I can feel like, hey, I ain't jumping on no bandwagon, because I'm going to tell you right now, y'all know for RAPZ, it was a no from the giddy. It was a no from the giddy, man. Like, for real. I told you, he ain't even trying to play. You know what I mean? Like, that's the crazy part. He ain't even trying to play, man. This dude's a goofball, man. All right, let's add Purple Papa in there.
Boo. Oh, hold up. Hold up one second.
Purple Papa showing his face, boy. He about to get active.
Boom. There we go.
You already know. You already know.
Purple Papa about to get active,
Can
man.
y'all hear me, man? Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Man, we can hear you.
Hey, man, you know what week it is, man. This is the first day of the week, man, that we going to get our first win. So let me get into this right now, man. Let's can no longer tolerate the foolishness that we've dealt with way back in the day with this team. Now, you saw how we got ragdoll drugged all the way through that game on the run game. Go get what you need. If you need hamburger meat in the house, why you gonna come back with a ketchup bottle? You need to get what you need. You need the beef. We need them big boys up front, man, to hold up, man. We got the speed on the outside, but we getting gouged on the inside. A Linval Joseph, who should have never left, should be back in the game with the Minnesota Vikings. You got Ndamukong Suh out there. You got Big Hicks out there. But you don't want to win because you're showing us right now, man, that the only thing that's important to you is keeping a quarterback relevant that's been here for 6 years who's done nothing. Man, we gave up what I consider to be the best situation we had when we had a #1 defense and we had Case Keenum. And he took us to the championship. But you said, no, we're going to upgrade. All that money we dumped on to him, all that talent that went out the door. Hey, listen, man, I'm a Viking fan for 51 years. I don't have time to just keep hoping for the great pumpkin to change. He ain't going to change. Y'all know he ain't going to change. He been doing the same thing. And you know what? We're suffering behind it. Now, we went and got Reisner, put him on the line. I'm excited about that because I want to see if he can hold up on his end. And the running game, Akers going to come in. I think he can make something happen. But we are making JJ, who I consider to be an all-world talent, the second coming of Randy Moss in his own right, who may even go further than Randy went. You cannot hold back this talent. Find a way to get the ball with the defense so the offense ain't going to be always on the field, man, messing up, man, and making the defense die. We need some way to have balance. The running game has to happen. This week, we have to establish the running game hands down. Flat out. Right. There's no other question about it. For 4 quarters, we need to find a way to pound the ball, play action, get back to what works. And then finally, what we got to do, I mean, seriously, the team has to believe. Who's the leader on this team? Who's showing up every week making you believe this is our team or this is their team? It definitely ain't Kirk, man. You can go and look and watch the video. It ain't him. Who's standing up for this team?
Nobody. It's nobody, man. We don't really have that alpha on the team, man. Yogi asked that question the other day. Like, who can we look at on the Vikings right now that people look up to and he gets all the other players rallied up and ready to go, or if they make a mistake, hold them accountable? We don't really have that player right now, man. We don't. You know what I mean? We don't, man. It's crazy. Crazy.
Well, my thinking is this. Tomorrow, somebody got to come in, set the tone from first quarter to fourth quarter and show this is who we are. Our identity can't be laying down, messing up. Man, all that stuff that happened last week was mental. And I think it's a lot going on behind the scenes we don't know about. But I think the players are at that point, like, do I really want to be here? Because if you're not making it where we are going to show we're going to win, then guess what? I'm wasting my time. I don't want no more controversy with Jefferson. Get the deal done. Get it done. Make that happen. That's #1 priority. And once we get, hey, man, listen, I'm going to keep it real with you. I know everything ain't one man's fault, but here's the one thing I must say. If we're not going to be successful with Kirk and you went and got Hall, I want to see what he can do. Don't do what you did with, what's that cat that we got, that we let
Kellen
go?
Mond.
Man, you let Mond didn't show nothing. So let's make sure this was not another mistake. Put that boy in and let me see what he can do. If he can't do it,
hey, Purple Papa need him a podcast, man. You know what I mean? We need Purple Papa in the locker room, goddamn matter of fact. You know, Apple podcast. He need to be in the locker room.
Man.
He could be the one to pump up the guys, you know, so we don't come out all cold.
Let me tell y'all something, man. You know, Yogi Rap, I love y'all very much. I know a lot of people want to say something, but I have to get this off my chest. We lost Bud Grant, who missed out on being able to see us hold that trophy up in our own house. We missed out on that. And then I'm going to say something else. That nonsense that happened to Alexander Madison, that will never, ever happen again. That's not ever going to happen again. We cannot tolerate foolishness like that. Hey, man, listen, if you don't want to be a true Viking fan, then get up out the house because we're not rocking with that no more. You're going to have to accept who we are. Hey, man, listen, we ain't got time for racism, dividing the team. We ain't got time for fattening up one player with all the money and losing players. Hey, get the process going. Make it where we got what we believe in. If this quarterback can't get it done, you got to start thinking, who can? There's got to be somebody out there that we can get. And if not, hey, man, listen, the draft is coming up. I'm telling you right now. And, hey, if we don't get a quarterback this year coming up, we're doomed for another 5-10 years. We're doomed. Get a quarterback now. We built this stadium for what? You built this stadium for what?
To be mediocre.
Man.
Preach,
What's up with you, Purple Papa? Hey, you know what? Dang, dude. You have to come on my channel and lay it down sometime, because
man, he be laying it down, man.
He be laying it down. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. I'm
glad to be able to come out here, man. Hold on, let me kick this light bill so y'all can see me a little better. Hold on.
I was about to say, come with it, man. Don't come in the dark. There you go.
Man. Hey, my man, Rap, man. Listen, me and Rap gonna do something, y'all. Hey, I ain't talked to you yet, Rap. What we gonna do? But we gonna do something real special, bro. And Yogi, hey, Yogi, I want to tell you something. Keep on doing what you're doing, OG.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Oh, hey, man. And Purple and Gold for days. Hey, all four of us, man. When I come to Minnesota, man, listen, man. I'm telling you, I'm a truck driver, and I also do security, man. So when I get a chance to come there, I want to see all three of y'all all together, man. Because it's time, man. Hey, we gonna be like the Wonder Twin powers, and we gonna explode up in there. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we definitely
Gary already said it, and a couple other people said it too. You damn sure better be at Skull Fest next year. We're gonna make sure you get
I'm coming.
Sure.
I'm coming. Hey, what day? Let me know that date. I'm taking off work. I will be there.
Well, we'll say it right now. What our
most likely be the home opener?
The home opener, whether that's week 1, 2, or 3. Because that's the latest your home opener can be is week 3. Because sometimes you get 1 or 2 games on the road, but it'll be the weekend of the home opener most likely. But once we get the schedule, that's what we said on our mega show that we did, was once we get the schedule, we'll have Skullfest announced a lot earlier than we did this year. This year it kind of came together like real quick, and we got what we got. But everybody who wasn't there, y'all got to come out there. It was a lot of fun, and we're gonna keep on doing it.
Look for me next year.
Purple
I'll be
Papa,
there,
man. Listen, we love you, man, on this channel, man. You know I love you, man. You know me and you locked in for sure. You know me and you locked in, OG. But hey, look, man, I'm gonna tell you, everybody be rocking with you, man. When you come on, every single time you come, whether it's on the phone line or how you did tonight, man, the people love you, man. I'm telling you right now, you got that energy, bro.
Hey, man, I love y'all, man. And listen, man, next year, pencil me in. Purple Papa will be in the building representing. And my brothers right here that you see, we going to get it popping, man. Next year, when we kick the season off, this same energy, 17 games all season long into the playoffs and beyond. I'll see y'all there. Much love.
Thanks,
Purple and Gold for days. Vikings for life.
Love you, man.
Appreciate you, boss.
Yes, sir.
Man, love you,
the
bro.
chat just lit up when the brother came on. It just lit
man,
up.
Hey, my brother be going in, man. I'm telling you, man. Purple Papa. Hey, listen. He be bringing that energy, man. Like all the time. You can tell, like that's what you call a OG passionate Vikings fan who's sick of the bullshit, bruh. Like for real, like he's somebody who been probably putting his emotions into this team for the longest and sick of the bullshit. Like straight up, like that. You can hear it.
It's funny. Voice, I was in. I forget whose chat I was in. I can't remember if it was 2 old bloggers earlier today, or if it was somebody last night. And they're going on and on about, well, you know what? It's not mediocre to get to the playoffs every year. I'm like, it is if you're losing in the wild card round. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
You've got, I've said this, there's 3 categories: 6 wins or fewer, 11 wins or more, and then that group in the middle that are 7 to 10. If you think mediocre is a 7-win team, no. Mediocre are the teams that don't make the playoffs. Those are the bad teams. And the mediocre teams are the ones that lose in the first round. Okay?
Right.
There's now 14 teams in the NFL that go to the playoffs every year. 14 out of 32. That's almost half. Half your teams go to the playoffs. Doesn't mean you're successful if you make the playoffs and lose. You're really successful if you get to the, let me put it to you like this. When Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers were in their prime, okay, so from like 2012 to 2019, those guys, the minimum expectation you have for a team when you have a quarterback like that, or now a Patrick Mahomes as an example, you got to get to the NFC or AFC championship game. If Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs lose in the divisional round of the playoffs, that is a failed season for them. That's where their level of expectation is that you at minimum got to get to the conference finals. A team like the Vikings, yeah, if you get to the divisional round, that's like good, but it's not great. And losing in the wild card round is mediocre. Okay. A team that goes 7 or 8 wins and just barely misses the playoffs, that's not a mediocre team. That's a bad team. And there's a very thin line between teams that just barely miss the playoffs and get eliminated in the first round. And yes, some in this fan base are so attached to, hey, we were competitive for that division. Oh, goody, whoop-de ding dong. We won a freaking division. Big deal. Set your standards higher than winning a division. I get it. None of us on this panel, none of us content creators, and none of us in this chat want the Vikings to be a 4 or 5 win team. None of us want that.
Hell no.
But you have to, at some point,
for yourself.
No,
I'm just fucking with you.
Right. We don't want that. But I'll put it to you all like this. If I told you right now, 2024 and 2025, we were going to be god awful, 3, 4, 5 wins for 2 seasons. But then in 26, we get back to 10 wins. And then in 27, 28, and 29, we're going to the NFC Championship game all 3 years. And 2 of those 3, we get to a Super Bowl, and one of them we actually win it. Would anybody in here not sign up for a Super Bowl victory by the year 2029, even at the cost of being bad for 2 years? Because what's the difference between being a 4-win team and a team that loses in the wild card? Nothing. Except that you got a lower draft pick and you can't rebuild your team. None of us want to be bad, but it's one of those deals where I'm willing to accept it if that means we get out of being mediocre.
I mean look at this. Let's think about this right now with the Rams. All right, because this was a big discussion about how the Rams did what they did. And then they weren't going to be able to be competitive for however many years now because they did what they went all in, put all their chips in the middle of the table, went and won a Super Bowl. And I'm gonna tell you right now, this year right here with Matthew Stafford playing out, and look, that wide receiver they got,
they okay right now.
There's a thing about knowing how to draft, bro. And shit, they look decent. They look like, to be honest with you, like I don't see that big of an issue there. No, saying that they just won a Super Bowl within the last 4 years. You know, because when they won in what 2000? What was it 19?
They won 2 years ago.
Okay, so yeah,
so Kansas City won last year, and then the year before that, the Rams won.
The thing is this: you can't be scared to put your chips in the middle of the damn table, man. You know
but
what I mean?
Here's the thing, though, Rap. Here's the thing: the Wilfs have put their chips in the middle for 7 straight years. At some point, you tap out and you top out when you put your chips in the middle of the table every year. The problem with the Wilfs is they're never taken a year or two where they say, you know what, this is not the year to put all our chips in the middle. This is the year to save some of our chips so that we have a lot of chips in the next year or two to where we can make that move that you've been talking about. That's what the real issue is. Antonio backed me up on this. Look at the Wilfs over the last 18 seasons. This is their 19th season they've owned this team. They have had 6 wins or fewer 4 times. They've had 11 wins or more 4 times, and they've had 10 seasons in that 7 to 10 mediocre range. Their problem is that they push their chips in, and as Tony and I have both said, they spend their money in the wrong places. They spent money
on Tony in the building, man.
Tony in the building. Hey,
what's going on, Big Tony?
What's up, everyone? What's up?
For y'all that don't know, Tony B, Tony Bell, whatever you want, Hell's Bell 66. He'll be a part of Purple Rain 247, so be sure to like and subscribe. He'll be dropping some Tony's takes.
Hey, and to be real, I watched that show, man. Shout out to that. Hey, that was a good ass show you had, Tony. I went and watched that episode before the Bucks game.
Thank you.
Your vintage show was tight too. You and Skol'd TYA. And by the way, shout out to Skol'd TYA. I'll let y'all in a sneak preview. Skol'd TYA is gonna have something for us in a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting some stuff together. But y'all check out Skol'd TYA. When he come out with what he's got going on, we all gonna be there to support him.
Yeah, man. Hey, we got some shit coming. I'm gonna just tell you, man. The people, family we built, as far as just everybody too, as far as all our supporters, everybody in the chat tonight, just family we're building with this Viking shit, man. Like it's turning into a very incredible thing, man. An incredible thing.
We got 34 in the building.
Hey, we missed a couple people on I was ranting, so I want to give some shout outs. Obviously, we got Tony, who's now not only in the building, but in the building. How about Noah's in the building? What's going on? How about No? Oh, I thought you was gonna play the music.
We got you, man. We give him a horn. We give how about No a horn? There you go.
In the zone, in the building. What's going on, Zone? Good to see you.
Shout out my guy in the zone, man. I gotta get on. That's why I need to get on, man. I need to get on one of them. Wait, are y'all doing y'all show tonight? Yo?
Yep.
I need to get on one of them hoes, man. Y'all asked me. I need to get on one of them hoes.
Maverick, our boy Maverick in the building. What's going on, Maverick? We see you.
Yeah, man. Shout out my boy Mav, man. Shout out my boy Mav.
Dino 21. What's going on, Dino?
Dino, Pacino Dino, man. What's going on, dog? For sure, man. But yeah, man. So Tony, man, what do you feel like, since you just popped in with us, man? What do you feel like needs to happen tomorrow, right? What is the most important thing for the Vikings to get a win in the win column, man? What needs to happen?
Play like they got some balls.
All right, let's go. Right off the rip, let's go.
Go out there and kick their ass. Just control the line of scrimmage. Look dominant. Don't look like this passive, whatever the hell you've been for the last. Hold on, let me turn my phone off.
God. I was gonna say we got the Jetsons team again.
Dang, he's getting that early night.
You know what?
That's usually at 9 or 10 when you get that call. It's not even 8:01 and you get the call.
You home? You home, baby? You home?
Yeah, she off work right now. So no, it's this team. This team's got somebody's got to light a fire under this team tomorrow.
This team is soft.
This team is soft, and that starts with the head coaching. I'm hoping with Brian Flores' attitude that it transfers over to the offense. I hope it transfers to the team. Because I tell you right now, if Brian Flores shows some fire, get out there and kick some ass with his defense, they're young, they're going to make mistakes, but they're going to play their asses off. That offense is going to have to step up its game, run the damn football. You got Dalton Reisner now. You ain't got no excuses. You got Josh Oliver. You've got Akers. You've got reasons to run the ball. Run the damn ball. Mm-hmm. And if worse comes to worse, like I said, KOC needs to give a play calling. That's all I got to say. But take it to them. The Chargers are hurting. Take it to them.
Yeah.
You know,
I agree with that, man. I think Wes Phillips should take over the play calling for a little while. At least let us see the difference. Because didn't he call a game in the preseason?
He called the Arizona game in preseason.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did. He called the Arizona game. And I've been talking to people connected to the team. So I'm hearing some things. And I don't like what I'm hearing. I'm just going to put it out there about what's going on.
Break the news, man. Tell
us what break it down. What you got?
This team has no direction.
Well, we already knew that, but yeah.
No, it's obvious now. It's real. Yeah. Even the people in the office.
That no more.
Yeah, even the people in the office have that. There's no direction to this team. Also, I forgot all about this guy being in the organization. Kwesi's got a guy, his right-hand man, who's a football guy, and it's Grigsby, that idiot from Indianapolis. He's helping Kwesi with the football decisions.
Yep.
You want to know what the real problem is, Tony? They don't know whether they're coming or going.
Well, and here's my thing, too. Could it be that Grigsby is sabotaging Kwesi to get his job?
Ooh. You know, here's the thing. You have presented about 3 different sabotage conspiracies. One is that Kwesi is sabotaging the offensive line because he wants to move off of Kirk.
Now that I was big on that. I actually agree. Mm-hmm. I actually agree with that.
And now you're telling me that the assistant general manager is sabotaging the general manager. How many more sabotaging we got going on here?
Bro, we got 14 more games. Stick around.
Oh my God! Hey, real quick. Shout out to
man. Shout out to Evil, man. Shout out to Evil in the building, man. Shout out to Evil, man. Shout out Dave from Purple and Skol'd. Shout out my boy AJ, man. What's happening with you, man? For sure. Shout out No Yap. Shout out No Yap in the building.
But on a serious note, like I said before, there's really no direction. And seems to be the only real person with any football background calling any kind of shots is Grigsby. and we saw what he did to the Colts. So
hold on.
I'll
Is
say
Grigsby's in the building? Like Grigsby's in the building?
Grigsby is Kwesi's right-hand man.
Yeah, he's the assistant GM.
He's the assistant GM.
Okay, he's the assistant GM. Okay.
Oh, by the way, don't forget O'Connell's got an assistant HC in Mike Pettin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everybody's got an assistant.
Yeah, we got like 35 coaches.
There are 35 assistant coaches.
Funny. We got a whole lot of Michael Smiths and a whole lot of Dwights, the assistant to the regional managers in the building right now. It's
exactly.
But that gets to what I was saying. What up, Sean DeBomb? What's going on? Good to see you. There was one more that just came in. Young Cringe. I don't know if we shouted you out, but I'll get Young Cringe in there as well.
We shouted him out way earlier.
All right,
we got it, bro.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. All I'm saying is just like, make up your damn mind. They make these moves of signing Reisner and trading for Akers. Okay, those are, hey, we're trying to fix the problems. Okay. Yeah. Why the hell didn't you do it in the offseason? I mean, we were talking in July, get Reisner in the building.
That's what upset me, because you knew going into training camp you had these problems.
And if you didn't know, then there's something seriously wrong.
Yeah, then you're not looking at the whole damn team.
What's up, AJ? How you doing?
But like I said, they're good at signing fantasy football players, but they can't sign anybody for the offensive or defensive line.
That's the biggest problem. They have ignored the lines, and we can talk about JJ and Addison, and to a certain extent, you know, I hear what Papa was saying earlier about Cousins, and we all know I agree with everything he said. But through 2 games, we got bigger fish to fry than Kirk right now, but we'll save the Kirk talk for the offseason and whatever. But the point I'm making here is that when you neglect the trenches, you can have all the star wide receivers and pass catchers that you want. It doesn't matter. There's a reason why Dallas always beats the snot out of us, is because they have better offensive and defensive lines. There is a reason why San Francisco, with a mediocre at best quarterback in Brock Purdy, the only thing they ask Brock Purdy to do is not screw it up. Yeah. Just drive the car at 55 miles an hour. Don't crash the car. That's all they want from Brock Purdy, because that's all they need from him. Oh, yeah, they signed Dean Lowry.
Yeah, they signed Dean. Okay.
And I said it at the time. It's like, are we bringing over Kenny Clark too? Because I'm pretty sure Dean Lowry is only successful because he's playing alongside Kenny Clark.
And you know what's crazy? Us as Vikings fans, we damn near get excited about every damn body we bring in too, man. We looking for somebody, goddamn. We
looking for the good. Some Viking fans are excited about who they bring in.
I'm optimistic at the beginning, but then I watch one game, I'm like, nah, get him the fuck out.
I was not excited about the Lowry signing, because I saw what he did in Green Bay, which was very little. So what's he going to do here?
Yeah, you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of DJ Wanham. DJ Wanham had that stretch for like 8 weeks where he got like 7 sacks, and they were all cleanups because all of his teammates did all the work.
DJ Wanham, boy. You hate some DJ Wanham.
I'm just saying he is what he is. He's a guy that fell into a bunch of
My boy bring up DJ Wanham every live for the past couple weeks.
That is exactly what Lowry was. He was a guy you had Kenny Clark and you had Preston Smith, and at times you had Zadarius Smith. He was just a guy on cleanup duty. That's all he's ever done. And now we're trying to bring him in here acting like he is somebody.
But here's the thing. But like Yogi has said, and I have said, I'm sure Justin has said it too. Abandon the 3-4, go back to a 4-3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And don't abandon the damn run game.
And don't abandon the run game. It's not rocket science, folks. It's not rocket
You can't abandon the run, man. I know it's 2023. And I know people think, oh, it's a passing league. And yes, part of that might be true. But you still have to run the damn football, man. You know what I mean?
Big shout out fan Since McMahon.
What's up,
McMahon? Shout out fan Since McMahon. Appreciate you, man, appreciate you for the damn membership, man. Appreciate you, man. And I want to give a shout out to Sean the Bomb too, man. I see you in the building, Sean the Bomb 16.
Okay, so I got a question. Akers and Reisner are both not playing tomorrow?
Who said Akers isn't playing?
I think Akers should be able to get in. I think Akers isn't playing. Oh, AJ said Akers isn't playing tomorrow. Damn.
What up, Dave?
What's up, Dave?
That'd be lame if they did that. That'd be lame. Shout out fan Since McMahon, man, for the $3.99. Appreciate you, man.
So what do we got to do to win tomorrow, Davey?
Yeah, who said those guys weren't playing? I didn't see that.
What's his name announced it in his presser.
That both of them are playing?
He said Reisner's not playing. Akers isn't.
Who we got in the back?
Somebody said Akers isn't playing.
Oh, we got Davey. Okay, we got Davey Canes in the building, man. Davey
I don't know how much
Chains
Reisner can do. He don't know any of the cadences or anything like that unless he's quick to learn it. So I mean, who's he going to step in for? It's got to be Ingram.
Shit, yes, Ed Ingram. Facts. Ed Ingram, man. Shit.
It's got to be Ingram.
Step in for Ed Ingram, man. It gotta happen. You know what I mean? Like, listen, Ed Ingram time. Shout out E.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
I do not want to mess your name up.
Here's the thing: when KOC does a presser, kind of listen to it, but don't pay too much attention to it because he changes his mind on game day.
You all know what's funny? I cut up a little bit of his presser for my pregame show tomorrow, and I recorded 3 minutes of his press conference, and I had to edit it down to like 30 seconds with all of his and this. I'm like, could you say something just for like 30 seconds? Is all I'm asking for. But no, he sure does say a lot for saying a little.
Oh yeah, he the king saying a lot to say nothing, boy. I'm gonna tell you that. Him and KOC, boy.
He's the perfect
good at that shit.
Him and Quasi are the perfect PR guys.
Yeah. Shout out to Evo, the $10 super chat, man. He said we got 34-9, man. Chargers win, man. Hey,
get out
of
here.
Evo going for that 2-15, man. Because you know, listen, Evo has he sees the future plan, man. You know, he sees Caleb Williams in purple, man, wearing number 13 and running around the field, launching it to Justin Jeff. Man, I like your style, too, Evo, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like your style. Shout out Davey Chains in the building, man. What's up, Davey?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up,
feeling, Davey?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm not ready to jump ship yet. We could go 0-5, and I'll still hang around. See, the problem is, I don't know if everybody looks at this the way I do. We just can't keep a healthy team on the field at the same time. As long as we've got guys out, there's not going to be any continuity. No cohesion, and you can't expect the guys to win every week.
Right.
It's just that simple.
Yeah, man, it's true, man. And so, at what point, Davey, would you say, all right, it's time to fire sale, time to, pack the bags up and get it moving on to next year and seeing what we can do in the draft? At what point are you going to feel that way?
Well, injuries are part of the game. A lot of people want to point fingers at Quasi and KOC, but you know something? They don't play on the field. Quasi picks up the guys, KOC coaches them, and it's up to the guys to perform on the field. If they get hurt, then you bring in somebody else of lesser quality. You can't expect them, to be competent players and have the team perform as one. Hey, I don't want to wax philosophical here, but I'm a lot older than everybody else. I got to see the Vikings, in the 60s and 70s. And one of the things that Bud Grant always preached was he wants a healthy, durable team. And with a healthy, durable team, you win games and you win championships. We don't have that. I'm sorry. Until we have that, we're going to flounder in mediocrity. That's where we are right now.
Yeah. Shout out David Ditter in the building, man. He said Shador had a rough one, man. Yeah, Shador did have a rough one.
He came back to earth today.
They got mollywop today. For sure, man.
Curb stop, mollywop today. I'm gonna just an old-fashioned ass kicking is what they got. Yeah,
absolutely, man. The better team won. That's a fact.
To say the least.
That's how it is. That's how it is, But the good thing is, like, I'm not emotionally invested in any of those college teams, so I can give a damn. I'm just like, long sleep tonight. You know what I mean? I'm worried about what we gonna do tomorrow. That's what's important to me.
If you want rap emotionally invested, you need to tune in at about noon Eastern time on a Saturday. That's when he's asking, "Hey, what team can I get invested in?" Right now, Saturday night, he don't give a damn about anything.
I don't give a damn who got mollywopped. I don't give a damn who threw 8 touchdowns. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm worried about Kirk Cousins and the Minnesota Vikings showing up tomorrow, and also that defense showing up tomorrow and getting a W, man. Because if they do that, then my Sunday will be amazing.
Speaking of defense, how many takeaways do you think our defense gets?
Let's go around the horn, man. I'll start it off. All right. And then we'll go down the list. We'll go me, Tony, Yogi, Davey, and then Day. All right. So defensive takeaways, because how many have we had so far? I know Theo had an interception. That's it, right? So that's the only damn. Boy, it's a damn shame, man.
And we turned it over 7 times.
Oh, that's a damn shame. What surprisingly, I was telling Yogi when the show started, turning the ball over that much and still being only down 1 possession in those games is amazing. Like that right there don't happen. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna say we're gonna get 2 tomorrow. I'm gonna say there's gonna be an interception and we're gonna force a fumble and get a ball, man. Whether that's a muff punt or whatever. So I'm gonna call 2. How much you got, Tony?
2 turnovers, 5 sacks.
Okay.
2 turnovers. Oh, so we're gonna get busy. Oh, you got us winning this game tomorrow. Then you got us winning this game. We'll wait to the end to hear that score prediction. But you talking like that, you got us playing a damn hell of a ball game then.
What you got, Yogi?
3 turnovers, 4 sacks.
Okay. What you got, Davey?
I got 6 sacks, a pick 6, and a block punt for a touchdown.
Damn, we about to have a blow. Man, listen, if that happens like that, we going crazy.
Is the Purple People Eaters playing tomorrow?
I'm telling you, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like it.
Hey, I'm going to run to the stadium and give them some yum juice.
There, you give them some.
Yeah, Yogi going to be in the building. So, hey, Yogi, if that happens, bro, we calling your phone. We going to call your phone. We want to hear the crowd.
You ain't lying. I'm gonna say 3 sacks and I'm gonna say 1 turnover. I'm gonna tone it down a little bit. What I am gonna say is offensively, we finally take advantage of mistakes from the other team. That is one of the things that has always driven me nuts. Is we either after a turnover go 3 and out and punt, go 3 and out and kick a field goal if we got the ball in field goal range, or we turn the ball right back over. To me, as much as I want to see the defense get turnovers, I want to see the damn offense take advantage of extra situations and not be content. Yeah. If you told us a week and a half ago that at the half at Philly, we'd be down 13-7 without any context of how many times we turned the ball over, without the context of JJ fumbling the ball out the back of the end zone. If you didn't know all of those things, and I told you we was going to be down 13-7 at half, most of us would be like, okay, we sticking around. But that 13-7 at half, when you put the context of we should have had way more points on the board. We shouldn't have let that team, after turning the ball over, march right down the field to kick a field goal with time running out in the second quarter. It's one of those things. I want to see the offense take advantage of their opportunities tomorrow.
Start out with the offense, Dave. Start out. So we're going to start with you. Start with the offense. How many touchdowns? Who scores them? You know, what do you expect out the offense, man? Drop some names. We got a name drop tonight, man. We want to see if we can keep.
What I'm saying is this. I'm saying this is a game for Alexander Mattison to get on track. I'm not saying he needs to be 25 carries for 130 yards and 2 touchdowns, but what I am saying, KOC, you gave him 11 carries in the first game. You gave him 8 carries in the second game. He is not the type of running back that's just going to bust off a bunch of chunk plays. You need to get him lathered up. You need to give him consistency. You need the ball control so that come fourth quarter, you can just run the ball down their throats because their defense is tired for a change instead of us. I think Kirk Cousins this is a noon kickoff game with Kirk Cousins against the last ranked defense overall and the last ranked passing defense. This is a game where Kirk Cousins needs to ball the hell out. So I'm going to say at least 350 and 3 for him. I'm going to say JJ going to get in the end zone at least once. And probably, you know what? I'm hoping for Addison because he's 2 games, 2 touchdowns. I hope he can keep that streak going. So that's where I'm about going. But just for once, dominate a game. For once, win time of possession and keep your defense off the field.
Good take, man. What you got, Dave?
I say Kirk's going to throw for 400 yards, a couple of TDs. And we should win. We should win by 17.
Okay. All right. So let me get this right. Davey has us blocking a punt, pick 6, 6 sacks, and Kirk gonna throw for foot. Man, shit. I hope you.
We should have 50 at that point.
Tomorrow gonna be a good damn Sunday, boy. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Tomorrow gonna be a hell
rapping for days gonna be lit if that happens.
Oh, I'm gonna be lit up if that happens, man. We bringing Davey back on for a show tomorrow night, man. We got to celebrate, man.
Shout out Sarah in the building. What's up, Sarah?
What you got, man? What you got on the offensive side of the ball?
Who'd you say?
I say, what you got on the offensive side of the ball? Like, who you got getting in the end zone? What you got going on, man? How we going to perform?
I think we're going to go deep to Addison first play.
Okay. Kind of like the Tampa Bay game, you mean? Like, give him a touchdown again? Like, that's going to be the first score? Gotcha.
We're going to throw 3 tight end screens the whole game.
Oh, come on, man. Don't do us like that.
No.
Don't do us like that, man.
Yogi.
No tight end screens.
Hey, 3 for the whole game? I'll be okay with that.
Nah.
Man, fuck that. Did we even do one? I don't think we did one in week 2. So
that's 3 too many.
Yeah,
that's 3 too many, to be honest.
That's 3 too many.
If you're going to screen, I said this in one of my videos, though, real quick, Yogi. I said, if you're going to throw a screen, why not throw them to Addison and Jefferson? Like somebody who can actually make somebody miss. That's what the screen game's good for. When you have speed and somebody who can make a tackle.
They did that in the first game of the year, and Addison got laid out for a 4-yard loss.
I did remember that.
Get out there and block.
I did remember that too. Yeah, but I mean, you still got better chances though of throwing it to your skilled players at least, rather than Johnny Munt on a fucking tight end screen. You know?
They need to look at that Oregon tape and see how quick Bo Nix got his ball out of his hands and got into the hands of his playmakers, because they did that about 6 or 7 times and it all went for positive yardage, even though some of it was only like 5 yards.
So went real quick.
Yeah, Bo
Nix. Hey, we were just talking about Bo Nix too, because Yogi on our college show. You know, Yogi was, and shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Real quick, man. I want to give a shout out to our college show. Me and Yogi did our first episode today, man. The 5th down. So make sure y'all go over there and subscribe, man. The 5th down. Matter of fact, Yogi, if you can find it real quick, man, drop it down in the comments, just so while we got a crowd in here real quick, man, make sure everybody go hit the subscribe button. If you want to talk college football, you're more than welcome to come over there and tap in with us over there on Saturdays, man. We're just trying to do something new, a new adventure, just having fun with the shit, to be honest with you. But nothing comes before the Vikings, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just keep it real. But it's the pipeline to, we're going to look at players and talk about them on that channel to get over to the Vikings, players that we expect, players that we want. But, yeah, man, so, Yogi, were you done? So, what'd you say? You said...
KJ Osborne's going to go for 100 yards with 0 drops.
KJ Osborne?
Yep.
Oh, he going crazy, man. Yogi asked him bumped his damn head tonight before he got on this damn show. All right, what you got, Tony, man? What you got for the offense, man?
All right, I'm just gonna put it out there. Addison gets a rushing TD tomorrow.
Okay. Addison gets a rushing.
They're gonna do an end around. Addison's gonna get a rushing TD.
Okay,
I go for that.
Okay, I can see that.
Madison will get a goal line TD.
Okay.
Jefferson will get a touchdown. He will. And Oliver will get a touchdown tomorrow.
All right.
Oliver will get a touchdown.
Okay.
But the biggest problem is KOC is still calling the plays. So once again, this game will come down to the last 2 minutes. This will be a game just like last year. We know how last year went.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if the Chargers are 32nd in defense.
Mm-hmm.
KOC will find a reason to make them look like they're number 1.
Right.
But, and I hate to give this guy any kind of credit at all because he's a kicker. Greg Joseph comes through in the clutch. Vikings win it 31-28.
Okay, so Greg the Leg gonna put us. He gonna put us over the top. Greg the Leg, man, he gonna do it for us. All right, I like that. Man,
that
Shane,
means
listen.
That Kirk will have another fourth quarter comeback.
Kirk will be Kirk. Kirk is going to do Kirk things.
That sounds like a fourth quarter. That sounds like a type of game that I don't feel like watching tomorrow, but yet I'm probably going to be forced to.
You know what, though? Until KOC proves me differently, it's the same script.
Yeah.
He hasn't strayed from it.
That's the funny thing about it.
Yeah.
We said this for years for Mike Zimmer as a defensive coach. He always played to keep it close to give himself a chance to win at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you could understand that when the majority of the talent was on the defense and not the offense. That's not the case right now. The majority of the talent is on offense. Yeah. You shouldn't be content. Oh, our defense has only given up 7 to 10 points, so we can be conservative. We don't have to worry about the fact that we ain't scored yet. No. Part of the reason you get in all these close games is because you don't step on somebody's throat. They should have been up 21 to 10 on Tampa Bay or 24 to 10 on Tampa Bay. Your defense got you 5 3-and-outs in that first half. You should have points. And that's what I was talking about earlier.
It's the purple Kool-Aid flowing tonight.
For sure. You know that, right?
You know we desperate. We desperate for a dub, man. You know how it is, man. We desperate for this dub. And look, and Shane, I'm not hating on KJ. All I'm saying is, if KJ has 100 yards tomorrow, like Yogi stating, that means on a must-win game, and we're gonna throw the ball to KJ enough times where he can get 100 yards, man, I'm nervous. That's all.
KJ needs to just hang on to the damn ball when it gets to him.
That's all I'm saying, man.
That too.
Your job is to catch the ball. That's your job. So, and you're a number 3, so you're not going to get a lot of catches. So you got to make every one of your catches count, and he ain't doing it.
Facts. Shout out to Gary too, man, in the building, getting me the autographed KJ jersey, man. So I'm repping KJ, man. Believe that, man. I like KJ, but he do need a bounce back though. He needs a bounce back game for sure. No, he needs a bounce back game. There's no reason
for this offense not to execute tomorrow. There is absolutely no reason.
There's none whatsoever.
None whatsoever.
KLC needs to just go for the throat. Just go for the jugular. Yeah. Call the game of his career and not make it close. He can score. He can blow a team out. He doesn't have to keep it close. He can run up the score. Matter of fact, I'd prefer to see him run up the score.
It's in the damn theme song. You'll hear us yell for more. God dang it.
So my way is this, man. This is what I see happening tomorrow, man. I'm more with Day. I think that Alexander Madison, this needs to be his game to get his 100 yards at least, right? And I think it's time for him to kind of play with the chip on his shoulder. We know the stuff that happened. We're not going to talk about that right now.
No, we're not giving that clout any more clout.
Yeah, but all of that, just the motivation behind everything, team rallying behind it. We got, or did anybody say Dalton Reisner wasn't going to play tomorrow? Is he active tomorrow or no?
Don't know.
All right, so we don't know about that. But that's neither here nor there. Either way, I just feel like we're playing a team that has one of the worst run defenses. All right. So that right there tells me that the Vikings need to control the clock, play a gritty game. I mean, you can try to run up the score, but I'll be okay with a 21-10 win. You know what I mean? I'll be okay with that, like defense out there flying around and we're controlling the clock. Like control the narrative of this game and let Alexander Madison cook. And, don't try to force our superstars the ball like JJ and try to get them 200 yards. I mean, if you can win running the damn football, win by running the football. You know what I mean? That. Go back to the old school, man.
That's exactly. An old school game tomorrow wouldn't bother me at all. Right. 21-10, 17-3,
17-10. Yeah, exactly.
Right. I'm okay. But you're controlling the line of scrimmage, you're controlling the ball, you're taking time off the clock, and you're letting that young defense be on the sideline, which also means your offense is controlling that line of scrimmage. For one, since we haven't seen that or heard it or said it in how many years as a Viking fan, the offensive line is actually running over somebody.
Right.
That would, I mean, I could live with that. But you know what? Beat them 42-10. I'd love that too.
I'd love that. But we all know the Vikings are not giving us that. So we might as well throw that shit out the window. We're not blowing out nobody, man. The Vikings just
Could I ask you guys something?
Yeah.
When was the last time we gave up less than 15 points?
Last year, week one.
Yeah,
because we
against Green Bay, right?
Yeah, they only gave up 7 points. You're right.
Yeah, they only.
And that was the only time the whole season.
Yeah, that was the only time for sure. Yeah, everything after that, for sure.
All right.
I think the Bears got 13 in the last game. But to your point, outside of those 2 games last year, we've never held somebody.
Yeah, everything
since like 2019.
And this year is not looking. I mean, well. We held Tampa. Tampa scored 20, and then the Eagles. What was that score? 24, 20. What was that? 28, 35?
34,
34. Yeah. So I mean, we allowed some points on that game, but I think and that's what scares me about the Chargers too, though, is the Chargers. They can put up some numbers. I'm gonna tell you right now. They offense. They can put up some points now. They don't score.
Well, they can't. They're not going to be able to run. Their biggest threat on offense was Eckler. He's out. So they're going to run it with Kelly. The offensive line is so-so, very so-so. Right. But, with our defense, anything's possible. And Herbert is a statue back there. He really is.
Yeah. So I think I called him. I say Herbert's overrated, man. Herbert, they be boosting up Herbert, man. He ain't win shit yet, man.
But he's got tall physical receivers.
Yeah. And
So
I mean,
that
don't
could
get
be
me
a
wrong,
problem.
Herbert's not a bad quarterback. I just don't think like some people rate him in like the top 3, top 5, and I'm like, yo, this dude. I was on that train last year too. You know what I mean? So
I got him in the top 10.
Yeah, I was on that train last year of Herbert's better than this guy and that guy, but now I'm like
only because he's young.
Oh, no,
That's
man.
it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Pace gang. Pace is
Pace
going to get a sack.
Let's go, man. Pace gang in the building, man. Yeah, man. Pace. I'm excited.
Pace will get 10 tackles and 2 tackles for loss.
Okay. I like that. So let's go around the horn again, man. We'll start with you, Dave. Who's gonna be the offensive MVP? And then we'll do defensive MVP after we go around.
Offensive MVP. It should be Kirk because he really should be cooking against that defense. It should be Kirk, but I'm gonna say Jordan Addison because Jefferson is too too obvious a pick, and I think that the Chargers are gonna say, you know what, we're gonna try to keep Justin under 100, and if everybody else beats us, then everybody else beats us. So I'm gonna go with Jordan Addison. That's where I'm going with offense.
Okay, who you got, Dave?
Well, nobody's mentioned Hawkinson at all.
Let's go.
Hawkinson. Yeah, Hawkinson could have a big game here. But
okay,
I'm not ready to commit on Hawkinson just yet for MVP. I would say
you should get on Zone's podcast.
I would say between Kirk and JJ, and our defense. I think Hunter will have another good game.
Yeah, man. Shout out Hunter, man.
He's about the only defensive lineman we got right now.
Yeah, man.
He is the only one.
He getting to it. Yeah, he getting to it, man. Shout out him. Who you got, Yogi, for offensive MVP? KJ Osborne.
Josh Oliver.
No.
Johnny Munt.
I'm gonna go Addison.
CJ Ham.
Addison.
Okay. All right. I can see that.
Addison
can be balling. Yeah, he'll be balling, man. We definitely. The one thing we can give Kwesi, man, we can't get blinded by that, boy. That was so far so good. So far so good on that, man. He seems like a really good receiver. One of the best as the rookie class goes. For sure. I think him and Dave Flowers. Dave Flowers also balling over there in Baltimore as well.
Well, who's that dude for the Rams that stepped in for Cooper Kupp?
Oh yeah, that dude. Puka.
I forgot his name already. Something.
Puka or something.
Puka Nokic or something like that.
When Cooper Kupp comes back,
I think Sarah knows because he's on her fantasy team. I think that I
know she's killing people. Then if he on her fantasy team, boy, because she ain't dominating.
Me though.
That dude dominating shit.
Hey, I'm undefeated this year in fantasy football. So are you undefeated, Yogi?
In the 8-man league?
Are you undefeated in any league? Every league. I'm undefeated in every league that I'm in.
No.
I'm winless in all of my leagues.
What was you gonna ask? What was you gonna ask, Davey? You was gonna ask me something?
Well, I was gonna say, why don't we give somebody else a chance to come on? Like Sarah, I want to hear Sarah. So so sure. I'm gonna split and maybe let Sarah come on. I like listening to her rant.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you,
Dave. Take care, guys. See you guys tomorrow.
Send me them videos, man.
All right, man.
I was about to say,
man.
So
pretty
quick because you got another show in a half hour.
Oh yeah. What time y'all show start? Yogi.
9 o'clock. Right? Shoot, I might just might have them jump on this one.
Shit. Hey, just go ahead and hit that link, man. Hit that link over here, man. Hit that link over here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Listen, my defensive MVP. No, we're saying offense. My offensive MVP, man. I'm going on the limb, man. I'm saying Alexander Madison, man. You know what I mean? I'm and part of it's just me, my heart wanting to root for the guy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I want this run game to work. And
for real.
I mean, this is something that they had a live the other night, and I'm under there commenting like, we didn't have these problems with Dalvin Cook, and everybody was talking about how the line is bad, and I'm like, damn, isn't that crazy that Dalvin Cook got 1,000 yards behind the same damn offensive line? You know what I mean?
But the play calling was the play calling.
I don't give a damn. He still balled. The numbers was there. You know what I'm saying?
and Dalvin had a lot of big gainers. But when it was he had to get like 1, 2, lose
0,
a couple, gain 3, lose a couple, gain 4, and then he breaks one.
Right.
So, but that's how he got a lot of it.
Yeah. I agree.
Saying,
he scored a lot of crucial touchdowns for us last year.
He did. We're not taking that away. But what we're saying is if KOC had been calling plays with Dalvin Cook last year the way he is this year, or if Dalvin was on the team still, what you'd be saying? Oh,
yeah, but he wouldn't do that because the Dalvin effect, though. Him knowing Dalvin's in the backfield, he would have ran the ball a little bit more.
But
part of it makes me feel like he doesn't trust Madison as much. You know what I mean?
The reason Dalvin left was he was promised a role in the passing game, and they didn't deliver.
Yeah, that was true too. I remember that was a big thing going into last season where we were thinking Dalvin Cook was going to get a lot more passes and shit like that. But yeah, for sure. Yeah.
All right. Sarah says she's in the car waiting for her food. That's the only reason she says she ain't tapped in yet. So, all right, we'll give Sarah a minute.
All right. I'll give my offensive and defensive guys.
Let's go.
Offensively, I'm leaning between Addison, Jefferson, and Madison.
Okay.
And
Tony got no love for Kirk Cousins.
No love.
Is it obvious?
I mean, we can curb stomp.
If they lose tomorrow, everybody's getting stomped.
We're doing a curb session. Yeah,
but I'm gonna go with somebody gives KOC a wake up call. He runs the ball. Madison's gonna have a good game.
Okay.
Defensively, now this is where I'm conflicted. I got Pace getting like 10 tackles and 2 tackles for loss.
Mm-hmm.
I got Danielle Hunter getting like 3 sacks, 4 pressures, and a forced fumble.
Man, that'd be tight.
So I'm gonna lean. Hunter's gonna be the man as far as the pass rush goes because that's all we have. But the guy on defense is gonna be Pace.
Mm-hmm.
And you can probably throw an INT in there for Pace because he's probably going to be on the field more now that he's got the defense down. Flores will trust him more to be on the field and passing downs too.
Yeah. So how do we feel about this whole situation, right? With Ivan Pace, Brian Asamoah, where Brian Asamoah is not getting any kind of play. And, as Vikings fans, we all were saying this offseason how we're so excited.
We talked him up a lot.
Yeah, to see Brian get on the field. We were so excited to see, him get out there and make a difference for this team.
But
and then all of a sudden, Ivan Pace comes around.
What's his problem?
So, that's what I'm saying. Like, what is his problem? What is Louis Seen's problem? What is Andrew Booth's problem? Because it's almost like the team is trying everything in their power not to put them out on the field. You know what I mean?
I think with Seen, he doesn't get his head in the playbook. That could be it.
Okay.
With Booth and with Asamoah, and I guess Asamoah's hurt again.
Oh, is he hurt again? Okay.
Yeah. So, you can't play if you're in the trainer's room.
Mm-hmm.
And with Booth, I don't know what it is with Booth, to be honest.
Yeah,
I think Booth is afraid of getting hurt again. I think he's making business decisions, not like in a detrimental way. I think it's in his head where, he's playing scared. He's playing scared of getting hurt, and he's playing scared of getting burned because he's always had things working against him. So,
Nudge said, I would love Kurt if he played somewhere else.
Yeah, put that one back up.
I'm gonna tell you right
News
now,
17 on there again.
It's definitely gonna get into the curb stomps this year, man. I can promise you that right now. Listen, one thing about me is I don't get blinded by all the yardage and all that. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't. You feel me? Like that to me, none of that matters, especially when you're walking away with an L. And I know I know obviously it wasn't his fault, right? I know it wasn't his fault, but still yet, man, I don't care, man. I'm looking for a different player.
I've never
a different player.
And unfortunately, with a lot of Viking fans, they're enamored with the numbers.
Right.
And that's the problem. They don't remember his freeze up in Seattle. They don't remember, they let the checkdowns go. They forgot all about the playoff game. First thing they'll say, look at the numbers. If the team did this and if the team did that, it's the same Kirk that was in Washington that's with us, just older.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not blinded by the numbers, man. You can't blind me. That's why even after he has games he had and he's number 2 in passing right now, I can give a damn.
Shout out Skol'd Mafia in the building. What's up, Mafia?
Shout out, you know what?
Building, man.
Hey, how was vacation? Or are you still on vacation?
Has a really good question. He has a really good question.
Shout out
what he say?
Too, by the way.
What Luff say? Go ahead. Shout out Juke in the building too, man. I see you.
How can a player nowadays not get in the playbook knowing at this level of competition, especially if they're trying to make more money, if they're used to freelancing?
Yeah.
You know, if they're used to freelancing and doing what they want, it hasn't registered to them that, guess what, they're at this other level. Things are differently. They still got to grow up, put it that way. They got to grow up.
That's an interesting point that you have made, Tony, about Lewisine. He was playing on a defense for the Georgia Bulldogs that just had a whole bunch of good players.
Yep.
And he could just freelance, and he just had to kind of do what he needed to because he was surrounded by others.
That wide open.
Which game you watching?
LSU, Arkansas. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yogi
LSU taking that. But LSU taking that L.
I got a couple of games on. I got the Ohio State game, and I'm watching the Gophers.
Who's winning Ohio State Notre Dame? How that looking out there?
10-0 Ohio State, but
okay.
Notre Dame is at the 1-yard line, 4:12 left in the third quarter.
All right.
They're at the Ohio State 1-yard line. So they're
But here's what I'll wrap up my point, and then I'm gonna get up out of here because I got to get some food in. But it kind of reminds me of what Herb Brooks said. You think you can win on talent alone? Yeah, you could probably win on talent alone when you're in high school and when you're in college. But in the pros, you don't have enough talent to win on talent alone. You've got to get in the playbook. You've got to play as a team. You have to outwork your opponents. And again, I don't know if that's the case with Lewisine. I'm just saying as an example, you know, he had a lot of talent surrounding him at Georgia where the defensive coordinators probably just said, hey, go do your thing. Just go hit somebody. Just go did or see you just what are you saying see me for what you which oh yeah I got you
because you said you leave it.
Yeah, I thought you were saying see you get lost,
you big dummy.
I was like,
he tried to get rid of
you again, but anyway,
he tried to get rid of you.
But the point I'm making is that a lot of these guys seem like they're just guys that might have looked good in Again, it's like Kirk. If you surround him with a bunch of talent, you surround him with a great offensive line, he look good. It's not about what you look like when you are surrounded with greatness. It's what you look like when you're surrounded by mediocrity. Can you elevate your teammates? Can you overcome deficiencies in the rest of your team? And we just got a lot of guys that, if you put them in the right system, surrounded by enough other talent, they'd be all right. But you asking them to elevate, they just don't have it. They just don't have it.
And another thing is too with this coaching staff, this might not be the coaching staff for him either.
You think so? You think the coaching staff isn't? What is the coaching? I mean, this man's been in the league, and this is the thing about Kirk too. We've all heard about how he's been in the league 12th year now? This 12th or 11th year?
This is 12th year, 11th year.
And he's always had a different offensive coordinator, never could have consecutive this, that, the third. Like, you've had a plethora of goddamn coaches. I mean, if none of those guys work, then I don't think there is a coach for you then. You know
there is no coach. Put it this way. If Jay Gruden don't like you, what does that tell you?
Right.
So,
I mean, I've said it a million times. If Kirk Cousins was 20 years younger, in other words, he was born 20 years earlier, 20 years older. If you put Kirk Cousins in the same position you put Troy Aikman in as an example, I'm not saying he wins 3 Super Bowls because Troy had something to do with that. He did have some leadership, but I'm saying you put him behind that offensive line that Troy Aikman and Emmitt Smith had. Kirk Cousins would be ridiculous, and he probably would win 1 Super Bowl maybe. But that's not what this era is about. This era is about every team is more equal. You know, you got parity in this NFL now that you didn't have before. Dude, 17 said Vince Lombardi couldn't make Kirk Cousins a winner. Well, you might be right.
Hey, Nude, you need to.
You know what? He might have a point.
You need to sub us up, man.
You need to be in on the citizens, Nude. I'm gonna tell you right now, you would enjoy the curb stomp, man.
He might have a point there. I mean, well, put it this way: Bud Grant made Tarkenton a winner for the most part. And Tarkenton was basically Kirk Cousins when he played.
I was saying this too, y'all, real quick. I was saying this, but when me and Yogi were on at the beginning of the show, I said, you got a lot of the Kirk stands where on Saturdays, they're all about, draft. Oh, I just seen Bo Nix throw for 5 touchdowns, or I just seen, Caleb Williams throw for 4 touchdowns and run. Oh, we need to go after this guy. We need him in purple. And then come Monday, they're back to the Kirk stand. And you know what I mean? But every Saturday, they're willing to draft a quarterback, because they see it right now. They're all about the right now, seeing a player ball out on a Saturday, so then they want them. See, me, I don't give a damn. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, every day of the week, man. Give me one of them fellas, man, for real. It's time to flip the page, man. It's time to turn the page. Like we just have to, I mean, honestly, man, it's just as Vikings fans, man, it's just time to turn the page, man. Like at some point, dog. Like you actually have people out that want to drag this on 3 more years. Like, why, man? Like, come on, man. Don't do this to us.
How many times have I said this? They're comfortable with the nice 6 that they have. They're afraid if they chase an 8 that they'll end up with a 4. It's that simple. All the Kirk stands want to talk. And again, none of us are blaming him. In fact, again, outside of Tua Tagovailoa, he's had the best stats so far. It's 2 weeks now, but regardless, a lot of the fans in this fan base want to bring up Tavares Jackson and Christian Ponder and, Brooks Bollinger. Oh, you want to go back to those guys? No, but at the same time, don't be content with a 6. If this 6 is only going to get you so far, you're right. The next guy might be worse, and you might not get as far as losing in the wild card. But the next guy might end up being an 8 and might end up being somebody that can get you further than Kirk after a couple of years. Don't be afraid of the 2-year interim period where you're going to have to reload. But no, we got us a nice 6, and the 6 is better than the 4.
And you know what? That, we've said before, Justin, that falls on ownership to a point.
But yes, that's a whole nother thing that you and I have said a million times, that it all goes back.
I've heard y'all say that too. But do you think that the reason, but if y'all, so this is my thing, Tony, because I know you're big on saying, hey, the Wolves kind of have a vice grip on Kwesi and what happens with the Minnesota Vikings, which I agree. I do believe they have a big influence and kind of run the team because it's their team. And they say, hey, you're not going to do that. You're not going to do this. This is what we'll accept. This is what we won't accept. And do you think that them telling Kwesi, or maybe just the Kirk not getting an extension this offseason, do you think the Wolves might be at that level too? They're like, hey, maybe it is time for us to turn the page, and regardless of how Kirk performs this year, I think it's just time. Like, we've kind of ran our course with this Kirk Cousins deal, and I think it's just time to move on and bring a new identity to the Minnesota Vikings, because that's what I want. That's what I hope as a young Vikings fan, man. You know what I'm saying? So do you think that's the case, Tony, or what?
It's a multitude of things. If this team makes the playoffs again, God only knows what this ownership will do if they make the playoffs, if they win the division.
Even if they get bounced out in the damn wild card game.
That's what I've been saying.
Man. Yes.
It's you like this. You all know we
are the killer of dreams, Rap. We are the killer of dreams.
You know what? Time for some new owners, man. Shout out Score for Life Bar, man. Fuck it. Kick them out.
Here's the thing.
Sell the team.
They're business owners, and they have a business model that for the last 18 years has made them a bucket load of money. Why would they want to change a business model that has been successful at maximizing their profits? Let me be clear. I understand that they're owners. I understand what they want, and I don't begrudge them that. I begrudge them of being content with it. The Wilfs are content with the status quo. So until they get motivated, to answer your question, Rap, I hope that they finally recognize this. I hope that their threshold of success is at least an NFC championship game. If you win a garbage division because the Packers, Lions, and Bears are all trash, and you win a division at 9-8, that is not, and lose in the first round, that's not success.
I agree.
It's not. But a lot of the fan base would say it's success because they don't want to be.
No.
But Justin, you know this. Just you and Yogi know this. Mediocre sells in the
exactly. Skol'd your soup. Just run it. They want butts in the seats every game.
And that stadium
but you don't think
will never be. That stadium won't be empty for the next 5 years.
Let me throw this at y'all. Let me throw this at y'all because this is something I'm gonna have to disagree with, though, right? Because I feel like this as a business person myself too, right? you know, I'm not the Wolves, obviously, but I still feel like, you know, I got a couple little businesses that I've had my hands in and things like that. And what about this? You would put butts in the seats going off of Skol'd Soup's take here if you had a Caleb Williams in the arena. You know what I mean? Like, think about how many people would want to come to the game and buy jerseys of Caleb Williams, even if before even knowing if he can play in the NFL. I mean, his jerseys would probably sell out and shit like that if the Vikings went and, you know, made a move on something like that and actually took it up.
See, here's the one thing too. Okay, you get Caleb Williams. What's the product around him? You gotta have a setup. But here's the thing: am I going to pay my hard-earned money to go watch Caleb Williams get his ass kicked because he's behind a terrible offensive line, and you're not winning? Winning.
Let me ask you this: can the offensive line get any worse than what the hell it already is? Like, so I say that to say, I think Caleb Williams would perform better behind this offensive line we have right now.
Yep.
Yeah, he would. He's mobile, but who's calling the plays?
Yeah.
Who is going to put the handcuffs on him where he can't do what he does best?
I mean, not for nothing.
But to my point, though, I think like if the Vikings actually were to really shock the fan base and move up to get a guy like a Caleb Williams or whoever the top 3 quarterbacks are going to be coming into this draft, I think that would sell tickets. If you're thinking about the money part of like, hey, bringing fans and getting fans and keeping fans excited, I think that would be way more exciting than extending Kirk Cousins to win 8 games and possibly make a playoff game. Like, I think,
you're right. You're right to a point, Rap. But you gotta. If you know the Wilfs, the stadium's paid for.
Right.
They own the property around the stadium. They just put that new complex out there in Egan, TCO, and they've built a hotel, shopping area. They're making money up the wazoo. Plus, they've got a soccer team in Miami. So they have to.
Hold on, they own that soccer team in Miami.
Yeah,
they own the MLS team.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They own that soccer team. So the Wilson
dollar bills, y'all.
So the
I'm telling you, goddamn.
Yeah, the Wilson got money.
They got Messi, right? Messi's on their team then.
Yeah, the Wilfs got money. Money. So it's like, and like Justin has said before, the Wilfs are not afraid to spend money, but they need to start spending the money in the right places instead of just throwing it out there. So and here's the thing: we let Kirk go. We're still on the hook for him next year.
But let me ask you this, Tony. Right? So, I mean, what is your plan at quarterback? Like, what is your ideal plan at quarterback? Because what I get is you're not a fan of Kirk Cousins, right? Am I wrong?
Well, I ain't hiding it.
So what would be your plan, you know, going into next season? What is your plan? Like, what is your ideal plan for the Vikings to do moving forward at the quarterback position?
Move off of Kirk. Bottom line.
I mean, and what though? And what?
Draft a QB or look around.
Draft high, like what? Like I'm saying, like actually trade capital to move up.
But here's the thing. Here's what people need to understand about the draft. It's a crapshoot.
Mm-hmm.
These quarterbacks that are coming in now, there's no guarantee that any of them are going to make it. They look good in college, but when they get on that main stage, do they still look good? It all depends. You have to put the right pieces around them, and that's where you build the offensive line, the running. You build a team around that quarterback. That's with anybody. Because put it this way, Brock Purdy is mediocre as hell, but he's got pieces around him. That it works, and that's the whole thing.
I agree.
If you don't put the pieces around the quarterback, that quarterback's going to fail.
I mean, it's kind of like what they did with Lamar Jackson. You know, the Ravens knew that they had to revamp their whole offense around the type of quarterback they had, rather than trying to keep the same offense they had when they had your boy Flacco.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the biggest thing that we don't have with Kirk. Kirk is not a leader.
I agree.
Oh, but all his teammates say that he's a great leader.
Man,
now
he ain't no
like
fucking
Zimmer
leader,
here.
man. I don't give a fuck. He not
okay. Say what you want when Everson Griffin was here, but when he said that Kirk Cousins is ass, he wasn't lying.
He wasn't lying.
And I'm gonna tell you what, I said this before. Good take, Tony, because I said this before too. By Everson Griffin saying that, I'm telling you, there was other men in that locker room that felt the same way. Everson Griffin just came out and said the shit. You know what I mean?
It's been known about
everybody else.
It is known about Kirk Cousins. This is what Minnesota Viking fans don't understand. What was said about Kirk Cousins has been said in every locker room in the NFL by NFL players.
Mm-hmm.
It's that's the way they feel. You know, but you know how some Viking fans are, they get this us against them attitude. Oh, the national media, screw them. They don't know nothing about us. Whatever, dude. Shut up.
But to circle back to your question, Rap, and to circle back to what Tony was saying about the draft being a crapshoot, this is the Wills mentality. I've got a quarterback that's going to most likely keep me competitive for the division. And I've got the mindset because I saw my New York Giants, the team I grew up with, squeak into the playoffs twice and twice win a Super Bowl. So anything can happen. If you were to move off of Kirk Cousins, you take the risk of drafting another quarterback that might get you further along than where Kirk Cousins does, but also might completely bomb out. And now you waste a couple more years. They don't want to take that risk.
But think about this real quick, Dave. Think about this real quick before you keep going. Think about, I can agree with you that like being a little concerned about doing that when we had Aaron Rodgers in our division. And but think about the quarterbacks we have in our division right now that we got to compete with. Justin Fields, which is a fucking nobody.
Next.
Keep it real. Jordan Love, which still, we don't know what he's gonna be. You know
what? After he took that drunken stumble behind the center last week, I don't know.
Did you see the clip?
And Jared effing Goff, bro.
Did you see the clip?
Goff. Are you gonna tell me that if you were to draft a Caleb Williams or a Bo Nix, that they wouldn't be able to come in year one and at least play similar to the level of those three quarterbacks?
You're preaching to the choir.
You're preaching to the choir.
You're preaching to the choir. I'm not saying that that's what I think. I'm saying that's what I think they think.
We're just telling you. We're not telling you. We're telling you what the fan base and what this organization is thinking, because they kind of put it out there.
Real quick, that Jordan Love. Do you see that one on TikTok where somebody put because I got high, the music behind
him? When he did that snap at center, they put oh hell no, I gotta see that one.
It was funny. It's because I got high. I'm like, okay, now that is genius. I'm mad I didn't think of that. Oh my gosh, that was funny.
Yeah. They were laughing at Bryce Young for lining up in shotgun. He was kind of standing behind the guard. And
I did see that. I did see that.
Push him. And somebody, I think Mike, matter of fact, Castellino was saying something about it, like why did they ridicule Kirk or something? And I'm like,
I don't know. Maybe
Kirk is an 11-year vet and did it.
Oh
you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And he actually went up and put his hands under the ass.
He was in shotgun. He was a step and a half over. And he's looking around, pointing stuff out. And you're going to try and say that that's the same thing as lining up square ass under the guard. Give me out. I was like, Mike, come on, dude. You're trying too hard,
man. Yeah, he tried too hard, man. You know what I mean? Tried too hard, man.
Hey, Yogi, I hope you moved your show back, by the way.
Huh?
I hope you moved your show back because you got 2 minutes if you didn't.
No. I'm just going to
blend it in.
Transition, baby. I do this, man.
Well, let's talk about history because Zoe's in waiting.
Hey, we got Zoe in the building. What up, though?
Yeah, man.
What's up, Zoe?
What's up, Zoe?
What going on? Zoe in the building. Let's
Rap,
get it,
what's
man.
the deal? What up with y'all? I added your channel, Zoe. Okay, back. Good looking, Yogi. I got you, man.
Man, I can't see it. I can't see him yet.
You can't see who?
No, you good. It's on my side. Yeah, my shit be taking.
All right.
No, you good. Yeah, man. What going on with you though?
Man, y'all got this boy jumping.
Yeah, man. You know we jumping in the building tonight, man. You already know what time it is. So how you feel about tomorrow, man? How you feel about tomorrow? You know Zoe, man. He'll trade every damn body. You know what I'm saying?
Trade TJ Hawkinson, trade Kirk Cousins, trade Justin Jefferson.
Trade Darisaw, trade Hunter.
Darisaw ain't shit though. But look, I got Minnesota minus 2.5, man. I think Minnesota gonna win tomorrow.
All right. So you got us catching the dub tomorrow.
Man, I got the game going over.
Okay. All right. Hey, shit. Hey, we definitely need that dub, boy. If we don't win tomorrow, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna get ugly.
Yeah, it will be. It's the finger pointing starts if we lose.
Here's the deal. You got to win the next 2 games and get to 2-2. If you lose tomorrow or next Sunday and end up 1-3, you can just basically say 1-4 because you ain't beating no Kansas City. What up, Mike?
What up, y'all?
Chilling.
What's going on, Mike? Appreciate you tapping in with us tonight too. Well, actually, because we pretty much just said, just bring the party over here. You know what I mean? Because we talking our talk, man. So
Sarah said send a link. Put the link back in. Let's get Sarah in.
All right, give me 1 second. We'll do that in about 30 seconds, Miss Sarah.
I was gonna leave a minute ago. We just keep talking, and now
you don't want to leave because the party
I ain't going
popping
nowhere.
now. Yeah, the party popping now.
Skull to the bone. Whole lot of skull gang on this one.
Getting busy tonight.
Yeah.
Man.
Hey. Skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang. Skull all the way to the bowl, man. My team about to go get a ring. We don't care what your team doing, man. They ain't messing with the perp gang. It's our year, time to get this ring. Bring it home back to the skull gang. Skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang.
All right, we back, and since it's 9 o'clock, we're gonna throw this bad boy up.
There we go. I was about to say, man.
Parental advisory. Explicit content is about to go down. Welcome to Purple Vibes in the Zone.
Let's go, man. Hey, Purple Papa, we got it. We about to add her. We about to add Sarah in here. We're gonna let Sarah.
All right. Boom, 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 boom.
Fuck around and draft a Zach Wilson. Hey, that's a fact. Fuck around and draft a Zach Wilson.
But at some point, you got to take the risk.
You got to take the risk.
Fuck around and draft a Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
Hey, Rap, I'm going to use the restroom, so add Sarah when she jumps on.
Oh, all right. Let me see if I can see it.
Hey, Rap.
Yo.
What's up, nephew?
Hey, how y'all feel about Bo Nix?
I mean, shit, he balled out today. I ain't gonna lie, he looked good. He looked good.
Hey, I've been talking about Bo Nix.
Yeah, and he can run. I like him. He mobile too. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie, he mobile, man. He can get around.
You see that touchdown pass where it was a running play? He started running, and all of a sudden he was getting tackled and still threw the ball to the tight end. I'm like, dang, dude.
Yeah, like he get around too, man. I like him. I like him.
It's about time for us to look for a quarterback, man.
Man,
it been time.
It's been that time. What you talking about? Where you been?
No,
it's been time, man. Since 2019, it's been time. Hell, you talking about?
I was looking before then.
Me too. Not me, because when we had Case Keenum, I was good to run that thing back one more time.
Too.
You know what I'm saying?
I was cool. I was cool with Keenum.
Hey, let's get a shout out here real quick. If you don't subscribe to Purple Pocket Podcast, Purple Rain 247, Purple and Gold for Days, In the Zone Podcast, Mike Sports Vibe. Get those subs up here. If y'all just subscribing to one channel, you missing out on the party. We got a whole bunch of channels in here tonight, so let's go. Let
me ask y'all something. Is Mike Sports Vibes up on y'all screen?
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Mike? What's up? I can't hear you, man. What the hell? Why I can't hear or see him on my side, man. My shit.
You can't hear me?
All right, the link up though, man. Tap in, Sarah. Tap in. Everybody waiting for you to tap in, Sarah.
I thought she was on.
She was on for about 10 seconds.
She was on for about 10 seconds.
Is she? Oh.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you. Rap can't hear you though. I don't know what.
Yeah, I can't. It's all right. My shit probably just delay. My shit be fucking up sometimes. I ain't gonna lie.
Maybe
I can start cursing. I can start cursing now. You know what I mean? We done transitioned over to Purple.
Yeah, hit all them hit them like buttons on all the channels, ladies and gentlemen.
Make sure you ain't here, man. Nephew, go sleep. And
hey, speaking of that, shout out Nephew for going. Shout out Nephew and his live today. If y'all didn't catch his live after the show or tomorrow morning before the game, go check out his live. He threw it down all by himself. He was just like, he tried to get me on, and then we didn't connect, and then he had to start the show over again. But yeah, you know what? I say, you know what, Nephew, you don't need no help. You don't need no crutch. You got it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, Nephew got it for sure.
Nephew be holding it down. Yeah, Nephew be holding it down. All right, how do I get? All right, Sarah. Y'all see Sarah on there, right?
No.
Oh, y'all don't see Sarah on there? Hold on, I just add her. Man, where the hell Yogi at, man? Yogi need to hurry his ass up, man, because my side acting crazy, man. I don't know what the hell going on. It say she on my shit. I still can't see Mike, but I don't know what the hell.
You took Mike out.
You took Mike out.
I took Mike out.
Yeah,
I took Mike out. I ain't take him out. Shit, he's still on there on my shit. Hold on.
Is he in the? Is he? Yeah, you got him in the back room, but all right. Now Mike's back.
There's Mike.
All
right. Can you hear me?
I don't know. You got them. You got them horns on. You might want to get rid of them.
Nah, that's yellow. That's yellow.
No, them horns you got on your head.
Your hat.
Oh yeah, you know the vibes. I'm getting ready for the game. We trying to get that first dub, man.
Oh, that was
we better.
All right, let me just make sure. I'm trying to make sure everything working on my end. My shit looking crazy. Was Sarah? Hold on, Sarah. My bad, Sarah. Hold on. We're gonna get you on there. Give us 1 second, man, because I thought I added you on there. I seen you in the back.
She did for a minute, and then she disappeared.
Yeah, she said it was on her end.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
As Yogi Batman, Yogi, hurry up and get back so you can DJ this chick, cause my shit. I'm trying to move that. I'm trying to move the comment. It won't let me delete this comment off of here, man. We need to get these comments. We don't even need to pin no more comments because we got too many people on.
You know,
shout out
there's
FJB.
no reason why we should lose this game.
Shout out FJB in the building, man. Shout out
What's
my guy,
going on?
man. Appreciate you tapping in. Appreciate you tapping in, man. We get that Vikings horn, man. All right, there we go. Sarah's back on backstage. All right, let's get this. Let's get it popping, man. Let's see.
She's not there yet.
Oh, she not on my side. It's showing she's there, bro. That's crazy.
I don't see
Sarah.
Sarah.
Shit doing.
Me neither.
Nah. I'll throw her in when she pops back up.
All right.
All right, cool.
I got you.
All right, cool, man. Let's get it.
All right, so vibes and zone. Who you guys? What you give us your scoop on the game tomorrow? Since we already kind of did that on the other side. What are you guys thinking here?
Shit, Minnesota get this W. A big day for JJ and Ja and TJ. It's gonna be a big day. Kirk Cousins gonna throw for down there 400 passing yards, 3 touchdowns. He gonna throw. Kirk gonna get them passing yards. He better. I got on my parlay going for 350.
Oh, okay. We see the real reason why you want that to happen. I was about to say, who did the body swap with Zoe? Where Zoe pumping up Kirk Cousins all of a sudden?
No, for real, it's a Chargers. Like,
right, we should be all right.
Kirk, hey, Skull Mafia with the $9.99 super chat.
Shout out Skull Mafia. But Kirk ain't doing nothing but facing a younger Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, for sure.
Basically, he's looking in the mirror tomorrow.
Like that Spider-Man meme.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think
score update. Notre Dame just scored a TD. They've taken the lead on Ohio State.
All right.
Oh, okay.
we got 50. We got 50 people in the building. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button.
I think
and subscribe to all the channels. You know, most of you are here from Purple Pocket Podcast, and we thank you.
It's a big family.
Check out Purple Rain 247 in the Zone podcast and Mike Sports Vibes. You know, we do this every Saturday night. Purple Vibes in the Zone.
Let's go.
Purple and Gold.
Talk my talk real quick.
Purple and Gold for days. Justin, drop your channel in the comments because when I drop something, it does like 15 different things. So
that was your guys'. Yeah. I just put in the 5th down. Whoops. So I'll do a different one here. So hold up.
Hey, speak on the 5th down real quick.
We'll do that one too. Man. Get on 5th down too, by the way. Yeah.
Shout out the 5th down, man. Show, man. But yeah, man. So Zoe you got us catching the dub, right? So you got us winning big. What's up with Mike, man? Is Mike here, man? Well, I don't hear Mike talking, man. Is Mike talking?
Go ahead, Mike.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't know. I have
no idea what's
going on.
No,
I'll leave and come back in. I'll leave and come back in.
I can hear him. I can hear him.
No, it's only Rap that can't hear you. But
yeah, it's only that
my channel, Purple and Gold for days. Hey, while I'm at it here, I'll be live tomorrow. Pregame show at 11 o'clock Central Time. So come on in and swing through for the pregame show before you get all of your food festivities and whoever you're going to watch the live streams on. But 11 o'clock, the episode already up. So after the show, hit the like button on that and then ring the notification bell. But I'll be going live about 11 o'clock for about a half hour.
Yeah, man. Make sure I'm tapping in. Shout out Skull Mafia, man. My Skull bro, man. Shout out Skull Mafia, man.
Hope you had a great vacation, bro. Hope you had a great
Yeah, man. My boys in Florida living that best life, man. You know what I'm saying? He said he gonna move down south. You got to come down here, man. That good weather. No, none of that bull crap. You know
Shout out Two Tone Tony in the building. What's going on, Two Tone?
Yeah, man. We ain't with the snow stuff, man.
So, Mike, what you seeing for this game tomorrow? Who you looking for?
I feel like it's gonna be a beat down for that. We're gonna beat them down. There's no excuses for this game. Like, I understand the offensive line's in shambles, but they don't got their best running back. Austin Eckler is one of the best running backs in the game, and I wish we got to see him because I want to actually see if we can stop the dang on run, because it might backfire later in the season if we can't stop the run. You know what I mean? But Justin Herbert, I'm not scared of him. Their secondary, what's his name? Asante Samuel and
they got
Michael Davis. They're not that good. I think that we have to utilize our wide receivers a lot more. Like, I'm talking about Justin Jefferson and TJ Hockenson, Jordan Addison. Throw the ball to Jordan Addison a lot more. He doesn't get enough targets throughout the game because he has the talent, and his route running is one of the best right now. Like, I feel like he's that good already, and he's just not getting the opportunity. Like, he got 2 touchdowns in 2 games, but he's not getting the ball thrown to him enough. So
he needs to be number 2.
I need to be number 2.
I need 4 catches out of Ja.
Yeah, and
man, ain't nobody care about your fantasy team or your.
Hey, talk about 4 catches. I need Herbert to throw at least 3 touchdowns. You know
I need this guy to throw at least this many interceptions.
This fan good. We trying to get that bag tomorrow.
Hey, for sure though.
I see a score 28-13.
People come to this show to get Viking steaks, not what's gonna get Zoe paid. Okay, I mean, come on.
If we y'all got FanDuel where y'all left?
Oh yeah,
we got FanDuel.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, free money.
Shout out to Bobby Baschett in the building as well. What's going on, Bobby?
I shout out to Mateo too, man. I see you, Mateo.
Another one.
I see you, man.
We just gotta stop Keenan Allen.
Shout out Lemmy too. Get Lemmy up. Get Lemmy some noise. There you go.
Hey, Mateo, how you feeling about this LSU game, man? Man, it's too close to me. It's 31-31. Arkansas, LSU.
Who are you playing? Arkansas?
Yeah.
Mateo said, boy, Kirk is not throwing no 400 yards, man. You want something, so. You want something. Kirk is not throwing no 400 yards, man. What the hell we smoking tonight?
I didn't say 400. I said 350.
Nah, you said 400,
he ain't
bro.
doing that, goddamn it. I ain't give a damn.
You don't think so?
I hope you do. I hope you do, though.
Well, he
should. He should.
Well, that secondary, he should.
We gonna have to. We can't run the ball for 100 yards.
That's a fact. Somebody gonna have to do something, goddamn it.
Doing some Detroit sunk weed.
Everybody's saying the Vikings should score 35, 40 points, but it won't be the run game because we can't run, and it won't be. Well, somebody got to do something.
Yeah, that's why I said
somebody got to do something. Yeah, somebody got to do something.
That's why KLC's got to call a better game than he's called.
And he's got to not be conservative.
He's got to call the better game.
He's got to step on a dude's throat, like you said.
Yeah.
I'll talk to him tomorrow.
Yeah. You give that locker room speech, Yogi.
Yeah, man. Go down there and talk to his ass, man. And you know what I mean? Let him know what the hell going on, because we got to make something happen.
I'm tired of seeing KJ ass out there.
Yo.
Oh, so you ain't no fan of KJ. You ready to trade him?
I've been trying to trade KJ.
You've been trying to trade him for 2 months.
You've been trying to trade KJ ever since I've known him.
But this KJ last year, though, like, we not going to re-sign him. Why not trade him, get a draft pick?
Because we need him so we can go 9-8 and win this garbage division and lose in the
Hold on, I'll be right back in. Hold on.
Yeah, sure. Like, get a draft pick for KJ. Trade.
Shout out Ron's opinion. Don't matter what's going on. Ron's opinion.
Well, if they're going to get rid of anybody, they need to get rid of Jalen Naylor.
Well, he's hurt now.
He's always hurt. Tony,
he's hurt.
He's on injured reserve now.
He's on injured reserve now.
Tony, what's up with your guy? I thought you said he was all right.
Who?
Jalen Naylor.
Yeah.
I never said Jalen Naylor was all right.
Somebody said he was all right. I'm like, I never seen him play.
Well, and that's Keenan McCardle's guy.
Yeah,
it's Keenan McCardle's guy. But Tristan
Jackson got elevated. Yeah,
yep. Tristan Jackson got called up.
That's
good. So I don't know why they keep him around.
Like, what's the point? Like what are we doing?
Nuge said 350 yards, about 75 checkdowns.
I don't care how you get
and that's pretty accurate.
That's not that far off.
And there we go. Now I see my boy.
And the 75th check down will lose us a game.
Yep. Shout out Roger in the building. What's going on, Roger?
Man,
Good
we
to see
need
you.
this
Thanks for
W,
joining
man.
us.
I think tomorrow though, we get to W. I think Detroit and Green Bay gonna lose tomorrow.
Who did Detroit play? Who's Detroit play?
Detroit got Atlanta.
Yeah.
Bayjohn going for
it's in Detroit though. So
yo, he broke Bull's ankles last week. I don't know who he did dirty. He broke somebody's ankles. I said, "Oh my gosh!"
I think it was Savage. I think it was Savage D-back for the Packers.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I said,
dirty.
The Packers got the Saints, I believe.
Yeah, the Packers got the Saints. They're both at home, both Detroit and Green Bay.
And the Bears are about to get bitch slapped by Kansas City.
They're gonna get destroyed. Because Kansas City's not happy with how they've been playing the first 2 weeks. They're gonna just take Chicago out behind the woodshed and go Adrian Peterson on them.
And guess who's calling the plays for Kansas City besides Andy Reid?
My man was the head coach. What's his name? Doug, not Doug. What's his
Bob,
name? The ex-Bear coach, right?
Yep, Nagy.
Yep.
Oh, he's actually calling plays?
Well, he's got the clipboard like he's doing something. I don't know.
it looked like KC might be missing my man that went to Washington.
Who?
The enemy?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. I can listen to that. I can actually listen to that.
Hey, that offense ain't been right none this year yet.
Yeah. It hasn't been right.
I don't know how they barely beat Jacksonville.
Is Dalton Reisner going to play, y'all?
Probably.
Somebody in the comments said that Dalton Reisner has already been ruled out, and none of us could find out where that came from.
And I'm hearing, and if you listen to what's his name's presser, KLC, he made it sound like neither Reisner or Akers were going to play.
Yeah, Akers ain't playing.
No, which press conference you talking about? Is there one today, or are you talking about a couple days ago?
Friday.
What up, Skull World?
Friday.
That's what's up.
He had one on Friday.
Skull World in the building. What up, my man?
Shout out Skull World in the building, man.
What up,
Shout out my guy, man. For sure, man.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to tell you what. Join the Purple and Gold pregame show at 11 o'clock tomorrow, because we'll have the inactive list by then, and we'll get that situation squared up. I seriously doubt that Reisner's not going to suit up. I'm not saying he's going to start and he's going to get in.
I hope so. I'm done with
he better be. With all the issues and the injuries we've had on the offensive line, he absolutely needs to at least suit up.
But here's the thing, though. He's not in game shape.
No, he's not.
I think Bradbury's starting too.
No, Bradbury's out.
Bradbury's out.
He's out.
Bradbury is probably going to IR.
Should
you think so?
His ass.
You think they're going to
IR? There's been talk that he's going to IR. He can't. Yep. This back is.
I ain't gonna lie, and that back issues, crazy.
But why would we resign him if he messed it back up last year?
Hey, hold up. Hey, GG.
Shout out GG in the building.
Hey, you ready to come to the barber shop? Just let me know.
GG, man. Join the barber shop, man. Come get your hair cut by a black man.
I'll drop the link in.
Come get you a black haircut, man.
You ever had a fade before, GG?
Yeah, boy. I'm here in the dreads, man. Unless you want to join the Locket gang, join the Locket gang.
He ain't getting no locks.
I don't know you can do locks now.
He get an uptown fade. He get an uptown fade.
And my dog gave me a Friday. I'm saying that right now. My dog, he like that, man.
Hey, look, let me ask y'all the question though, man.
Yeah.
Like we all been making videos last year and this year about the Vikings offensive line. Why are they just not trying to address the offensive line now?
We said that earlier.
I always ask that same shit.
Like
I don't know. It's somebody's gotten somebody's ear and said something about it. That's all I can think of. They really don't. They don't know what they're doing. They're winging.
It don't make sense.
They're winging it.
Yeah.
You could tell too. Like what? Like we need for real. We need another nice offensive lineman for real.
Yeah, we need some defensive tackles.
We need some defensive linemen too.
Oh my gosh.
A couple of them.
Get Hicks and Sue.
But look though, like everybody was talking about Hakeem Hicks gonna get signed to the Vikings.
Hicks okay, let me just put this out there.
Yeah, put that story out there.
Hakeem Hicks is not coming up here because Hakeem Hicks does not get along with D-line coach Chris Rumpf. They didn't get along in Chicago.
But did he tweet something about the Vikings though? I seen.
Yeah, he's tweeting something, but he probably knows he ain't gonna sign with them.
But my take was
he's also 34.
Yeah, he was too old. KLC like young players.
Quasi
like
young players.
And I ain't gonna lie, Akeem Hicks ain't got a big enough injury neither, man. He like young injury players.
Well, Akeem breaks down.
Hey, man, where's number 0 at, man?
I was just gonna say
number 0, man. Number 0, man.
Oh, let's not even talk about it. Let's just can we just forget about Davenport? Can we just say that
right, he got hurt when I was playing with him on Madden, man.
That boy even hurt
on top of that, I threw a pass to KJ Osborne. He had like 10 steps on the corner, and he dropped the damn ball. I said, in the damn game,
hey, you know what's crazy, Mike? I'm playing Madden too.
What is that?
My shit.
What is that EA? What is that EA motto? If it's in the game, it's in the game.
Yep. First of all, Marcus Davenport needs to change his number to number 2 so that Ivan Pace Jr. can take 0. And
right.
No, first of all,
let me finish the line. Okay. And the reason he needs to trade it to number 2 is because he's officially Marcus Davenport. Okay, the guy just needs to go. I'm sorry. I get it. I know that there's plenty of players around that were free agent signings that haven't played yet, but this guy has done he's played 4 snaps. He's done absolutely nothing. He got paid
4 snaps, and he didn't even look like he was part of the snaps.
When did he even play 4 snaps? The first game?
Philadelphia.
I ain't even seen.
I don't remember him.
Damn, I didn't even notice he was out there. Damn, he was out
I
there.
caught him. It was in the first half. I caught him, and I said, "Oh my God, there's Davenport," and he was gone.
Look though,
after that.
And another thing is, like, you know, they be saying where Waldo at. Hey, we got
Daryl Madison in the building. What up,
yo? Hey, I am
gifted.
I got a question though. If you put Pace back, why don't they give players 00 anymore? If you don't let them wear 0, let them wear 00.
Yeah.
Let them rock 00.
Listen, Pace gotta wear 0, man. Pace has to have 0, man. Like
they did that shit back in the day.
Pace 0.
Yeah, there was 2. Jim Otto wore 00. Oh, why am I giving you history, dude? Really, you want to hear this?
Come on, man. Drop this Viking history, man. Drop this Viking history on us.
That talk, bro. Knowledge.
No, in the NFL though, the most famous ones that were 00 were Jim Otto with the Raiders. He plays center. And Kenny Burrow, wide receiver with the Oilers.
Mm-hmm. All right. See,
so,
man,
but
I like the history, man. Shout
I love it too. I love it. You know what I mean? Yo, so who do we have to stop on the Chargers, man? Who's the number 1 player besides the quarterback? Who on the team are you like?
Allen Williams and Everett, the receiving core.
Keenan Allen.
Shit, the running back.
Keenan Allen and Williams, right?
Right.
Put Everett in there too, the tight end.
Yeah, their passing game, basically.
Their passing game.
I'm not scared. I think our corner's been playing really good. I was more concerned about the stopping the run more than anything. But they don't got their running back.
Running back might get off. Shit.
Well, you know what though, Kelly?
Who's their second string running back?
Joshua Kelly. I think.
went for 160.
That's true. That's true, bro.
Swift is a bum.
Hey, that's true. I can't.
And here's the thing too. After 2 weeks, the Vikings are number 32 against the run. So guess what? If Brandon if Staley wants to say, why do you keep calling on Tonga, dude? He played last week. It was invisible.
Mike kept on talking about him all offseason.
I was hyping him up all offseason. I said, yo, we got something Tonga. Tonga. He's going to stop the run.
Yeah, I was on him too. Don't feel bad, Mike.
No, I ain't gonna lie though.
Hey, Mr. Madison, this link is for you in case you want to jump on.
Yeah,
man, shout out to Darrell Madison, man. Shout out to you, man, for the show, man. We with you and your son, man. That's a fact. You already know that, man.
Let me get a couple more in here.
His family here with me in Detroit and Southwest.
Let me get a couple more in here. Shout out to Steve Barrett in the building. What's going on, Steve? We see you.
Hey, and Darrell, go back and check the stats at the beginning of the show, man. I said your son gonna ball out tomorrow, man. It's time for him to act football, and he about to have his game tomorrow. That's a finnack. Know what I'm saying? He definitely gonna do his thing.
Shout out to Bob Sacramento as well. Shout out, Bob. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you.
Man, shout out, Bob, man.
Shout out to My Words is Opinion for the $5 super chat. What's going on again, Worthless?
Worthless Opinion. Dropping that bag.
Shout out NWO in the building, money.
Oh, somebody naming NWO is.
What?
MWO.
MWO, man. My worthless opinion. That's our boy, man. He was at Skull Fest. He cool as a fan, man. Shit.
Hey, just
cool shout out to Gary for the $9.99 super chat.
Hey, Rat.
Shout out Gary, man.
What's up, Yogi?
Oh, we got to give him that Saturday night vibe real quick. Hold on.
Yeah. Let's go stupid. Let's go dumb. Let's just party. Let's have fun. A night to remember. Let's get drunk. Let's take.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta leave. I gotta leave for a minute. I shall return though.
All right, man.
I shall return.
We'll be here.
Better win this damn game.
We got to win.
That's the show I've ever seen in the chat, packing fun left and
2-2.
right, family. Hey, man, shout out to Gary, man. Yeah, man, we got a big community here, man. We having a good time tonight, man. Appreciate everybody, too, that's tapped in, man. You know what I mean? That's what we do it for, man. We love y'all, man. We need the energy because, look, we got to win this game tomorrow, man. We need the energy, man. That's a fact, man. Hey, listen, Zoe got us doing all type of shit tomorrow. That's not normal for me, man. You know, Zoe got Kirk going 350 yards. You know, hey, he got 4 touchdown passes, man. It's in there, man.
He got body snatched by some aliens and replaced by a doppelganger. I don't recognize.
Is that you, Zoe? Is that you?
Like Kirk Cousins?
I know.
Hey, if it gets him paid, he do.
That's the real reason. We all know that.
But look, though, like, I ain't gonna lie, though. The Charge defense ain't good, and this a defense Kirk Cousins will light up.
In theory, yes, it should be. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, but they're not good in the run game. They're not good at run defense, though. So that's why I say
they're bad at pass defense. They're dead last in pass defense.
Gonna have a good game tomorrow.
Huh? They're dead last in pass defense.
Oh, they're dead last in pass defense?
Yeah,
I thought it was the run defense. I thought it was the run defense.
They're like 18
against
defense
the
run. They're 18 against the run. They're dead last against the pass and dead last overall.
Just stop Joey Bosa.
Joey Bosa.
Time to bust.
Sarah says so positive about Kirk. That's a red flag.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a red flag. That's definitely a red flag.
We might lose, y'all. We might lose.
I know.
The only thing that man.
The only thing that'd be crazier than Zoe being positive about Kirk Cousins would be Sarah being positive about Kirk Cousins.
Exactly. That's the only other thing that would be crazy, man, is Sarah being positive about Kirk Cousins, like saying, hey, Kirk Cousins is going to be good tomorrow. You know, hey, look. But we were talking about this, Zoe, but before you came on air, Mike, I don't give a damn about the numbers. Like, I don't get blinded by the numbers, man. I'm ready to turn the page regardless. I don't give a damn if throw for 600 yards tomorrow and 8 touchdowns. You know what I mean? I'm still going to come on this shit ready to turn the page, like straight up.
I'm over Kirk though.
Bo Nick.
And let's be clear, because Lemmy's got a point in there. Put up Lemmy's comment. Kirk is actually second in passing. We gave Kirk his props earlier. We said it. Tua Tagovailoa is the only quarterback that's like been better this year. But let's be clear.
What does that mean,
though? Like, but we got 3 turnovers.
We're not really dissing right now. We just saying, hey, it is what it is. And our point is that he should be going for 350 tomorrow. Absolutely.
Yeah, like what the fly shit.
He should.
Dang, Gary.
Yo,
Gary just said enough. I ain't even playing anymore. Holy cow. Hey, shout out to Dave from First and Skull. I got your video. Did you guys see that catch in the Florida game?
Oh my goodness.
Did you see that?
Yes.
That was insane.
You're not talking about the overtime. It wasn't the overtime.
No, the Gators. The tight end or wide receiver. Okay. He just came up.
I mean, he just went Odell Beckham on it.
Yeah.
He wasn't backwards, but he just went up and just, I mean, it was.
And this is the thing I've said 1,000 times too, because that player made a catch like that, he will go to the NFL strictly off of a catch like that. He'll get drafted. And you know what I'm saying?
Got the dub.
Because it's about going viral, man. I'm telling you, that's the world we live in, man. So you know what? Yeah. That player made the play of his life making a catch like that. That's gonna be on Sports Center top 10. And guess what? He will get drafted behind that one damn catch. Like straight up.
How do y'all feel about
the same way as Andrew Booth Jr.? Keep it real with you.
Yeah. Who? Oh man, he a fucking bum.
Andrew, but listen, Zoe. Andrew Booth had one interception where he one-handed that motherfucker. And off of that one interception, he got drafted into the NFL. This man is not an NFL cornerback, dog. I'm just keep it real. I'm off him.
Yeah, me too. Like,
how do y'all feel about that game? Well, standards. How do you feel about him not being able to really do anything?
They were overmatched.
He was overmatched. Yes.
No O-line.
But I mean, damn, I turned the game off. He had like 7 sacks. I turned the game off after that. I was like,
they O-line can't compare to them.
Yeah, they
Not right
can.
now.
They played a better team, bro. They played a better team.
You sound like a Kirk stan. Well, it was his offensive line, his defense. You
sound like a Kirk everything but him. It was everything but him.
I said keep that same energy of Bo Nix Beasley. He was talking all this smack. Sanders is this. I mean, I still think Sanders is good.
I'm not high on Bo Nix still though.
Huh?
I'm still not high on Bo Nix.
How? How are you not?
I like Bo Nix. I think Bo Nix is good. I think he's good.
I would take
him. He's not my favorite. He's not my favorite, but he's good.
Him. Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite? Right now.
I mean,
who's your favorite?
I'm gonna keep real. My favorite is Jordan Travis right now.
Yeah, I like Jordan.
Although he didn't have a really good game today, but he came through in the clutch though in overtime. I like.
Honestly, I think Drake May. I mean, honestly, I would take any one of them. I would take Caleb Williams. I would take Drake May. I would take Doris Sanders. I would take Bo Nix. I would take
Caleb Williams over all of them, though.
Oh my God, Caleb! I don't care. No, Caleb's that guy. I don't care nobody.
The only thing I'm gonna say about Caleb Williams is he needs to know that it's okay to take 15 yards when it's wide open. He's always trying to go YOLO ball, throwing 50-yard passes when he's got 15-yard guys wide open for him. That's the only thing I'll say about Caleb.
But see, that can be coached though. That can be coached, so I'm okay with that. You know.
Well, can KOC be the coach though? As Tony.
Damn, Bo Nix 25.
Yeah, Bo Nix done played college football forever. But that's what they were talking about today. Like he's like one of the
overrated. Dude was like 25. He ran away from the sack.
Man been in college football for damn near 8 years.
Damn, he said he ran away from the SEC. Who he played for SEC?
I think it was Auburn.
He was in Auburn.
He was in Auburn. Yeah, I'm not high. I'm not high on Bo Nix though, for real.
Oh, now he's saying he ain't high on R, man.
Bo Nix,
but Zoe and Mike. Hey, listen, me and Yogi started a college page, man. Y'all need to tap in with us, man. Like
when y'all going there?
Tap in. Shit, we be going on there on Saturdays before the games and shit. We be talking about college players and shit, man. So if y'all ain't doing shit on Saturday, if y'all ever got time, man, just rock with us for an hour while we talk because it's fun.
Zoe's a Michigan fan.
It's Penn
you
State
a Michigan
over
fan?
Here.
Hey, what about JJ McCarthy? Like that was what I'm saying. What about JJ?
Oh yeah.
But look though, only thing about JJ for real, JJ only thrive off the running game for real. Like no running game, he don't really drop back in. Like if there's no running game, there's no JJ.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
All right, that's that's understandable.
What's up, Eli? Eli in the building. What's going on, Eli? Good
Shout out, Eli, man. People forgetting about that Penix too, man. Hey, Penix over there balling too for Washington, man. Like, hey, we can't forget about bro either, man. You know?
Oh, yeah.
But I think the last 30 seconds kind of proves the point. We all said we take any of those guys.
Yeah, it don't really matter. It don't really matter at this point. Shit, I take JJ. I take JJ in the second round. Shit,
Drake May.
I don't know about Drake May.
No, I think.
All right, so a couple people said that in the chat. What don't y'all like about Drake May? I mean, granted, I did watch him carve up the Gophers last week, but I'm just saying, like
that's not saying much.
That don't say much, but that first touchdown pass, he was rolling out to his right, and he threw the ball 50 yards on a dime on the run. So, what is it people don't like about Drake May? Help me understand.
I think he checked down too much for real.
Yeah, he checked down, but I mean,
plus, hey, Dad, you go crazy against the damn Gophers.
Well,
I ain't lying.
Their defense actually not that bad. Their defense
you
actually
go crazy against them. Shit, for real.
Ice-T in the building.
So if we lose this game tomorrow, right?
Tear it down.
All hell's breaking. If we lose, all hell's breaking loose.
The Jets.
All hell will break loose.
Huh?
Trade him to the Jets for a first
round.
No,
he's not going anywhere.
He's not going anywhere.
Going nowhere.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
No, if I would lose this game,
I would try.
He's not going. Okay, if you lose this game, the finger pointing starts. But guess what? The division is bad. You're still in it.
Okay, man.
Which gets back to what we were saying before. As long as the division is within reach, the Wilfs are going to try and go for it so that they can say, "Hey, we got to the playoffs. We got a home playoff game. We got a home playoff game gate." I mean, that's it. But let's talk about that from both perspectives. Number one, as I said, the Wilfs would never go for that. The Wilfs could be eliminated from the playoffs, and they probably still wouldn't do it. But more importantly than that, he's got a no trade clause. Kirk Cousins finna be a free agent. So you have to give him a situation where he would accept a trade to a team that is willing to re-sign him, because he doesn't want to move his family once. He sure don't want to move his family twice. If you trade him to New York, you know it's a rental player because Aaron Rodgers is going to come back next year. So he's not number three. Kirk Cousins is not finna accept a trade to the New York media. Okay,
that media will eat him alive. They will eat him alive.
Like I'm not talking about trade Kirk. I'm talking about trading them. I'm talking about trading people like KJ and the damn TJs.
You trade the whole team except for Kirk.
Our reality though, we not gonna Kirk not getting traded.
No, you don't trade JJ, but.
I ain't say. I said TJ. And,
no. I'm saying to Tony. Tony said everybody but Kirk. I said no. You don't trade JJ.
No
circumstance.
Like for real though. We paying TJ 17 million. We paying Josh Oliver 10 million. Like what the fuck? Like, and we need O-line and D-line help.
TJ ain't going to really start getting his money until next year and the year after. They did kick so much money down the road. It's not even funny.
I ain't like that trade from the get-go.
You thought your Lions gave up too much?
Y'all came with that line. That shit crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Who started though? That was D Woods.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy.
Hey, shout out to Young Cringe. No team's gonna offer 4 first-round picks for Justin Jefferson. No team would offer that.
Shit, you offer 4, his ass gone.
And here's a problem with that too. Even if they, Quezzy's not a. He's not a wheeling dealing guy anyway.
Right?
Yeah, he's not a. He'd get played. These owners would play him
for like a first and a third.
Even if we have 4 first-round picks, will we get it right? That's the number one question. We can have all the first-round picks in the world. If we can't draft, it don't matter.
You know,
the whole draft class last year was a bust. It is.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of who got drafted besides
Ed Ingram bum ass.
Oh my gosh.
Let me say this about Ed Ingram. Let me say this about Ed Ingram. I agree he sucks. But there's part of me that I'm not going to say I'm giving him a pass, but there's part of me that's just like, they drafted him and put him in way too early when he needed time to develop. They put him in a position to fail because they were trying to be better than Dakota Dozier and Drew Samia, and they haven't coached him up for nothing. I'm not saying he's off the hook, but what I am going to say is that he should have been drafted and he shouldn't have been forced into play last year. He should have been developing. So,
and this is
like whether he can be salvaged or not at this point, I don't know. But all I'm going to say is let's save some of those nails for the people that drafted him too high and then put him in there too soon and haven't coached him up worth a damn. That's all I will say though.
And like I said with Justin, I agree with Justin. Here's what I've been saying. When do you start blaming coaching?
Yeah, we didn't know.
You got put it this way: you got 33 some odd coaches on the friggin' team, and nobody's working with him.
Nobody can coach. Give me a job.
Nobody.
Give me a job.
Well, you know what? You know one of the reasons Reisner came here, right?
Because he knows he doesn't have much to beat out.
Because he's very good friends with the O-line coach.
Right.
That's one of the reasons he came here.
And he gonna play. He get here though.
Here's the thing, though. You put him out there tomorrow, and he's coming off an injury.
He'll
probably get another injury because he's not in game shape.
Damn, Tony! I can't afford no more injuries.
I'm just telling you. I'm just being honest with you. When you put somebody out there like that had no training camp, they don't know the cadence. They don't know Kirk's cadence. They don't know the snap count. They don't know the audibles, and you're just gonna throw them out there and just don't know the playbook, and you're gonna throw them out there?
Yeah, man. Somebody said, "What about the scouting?" You ain't lying.
That too.
This bigger than Nino Brown, man.
Come on. I mean, put it this way: for a professional football
this shit bigger than crazy.
This organization is damn near Pop Warner with the shit they're doing right now.
Sarah,
hey, that wasn't my fantasy team. And Yogi, man, I can't get on my. You gotta resend me the link.
Oh, now the excuse.
There's an excuse.
I didn't pick none of the players. Yogi did some shit I couldn't get in there.
Yo, I gotta see what I'm doing.
Everybody else was able to get in.
I couldn't get in there for shit, though. I still can't get in right now.
Shout out Gary in the building with another $5 super chat. What's up with you, Gary?
Gary acted bad tonight. He acted bad with that young lady on the side of him tonight.
Turn that up, Yogi. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, man. But
Let's go to the ball. Purple rain.
This way, we're supposed to win tomorrow, and we should win tomorrow.
We should blow them out tomorrow.
Exactly.
What up, Angel?
But
shout out Mark.
But with the coaching, we have and the way they've done things, it puts a big question mark there.
Yeah,
it does.
Shout out Alexander, even though you got that damn Dallas Cowboy stuff.
Hey, we got a Cowboy fan in the building.
Still shout you out anyway.
Cowboy fan in the building.
Hey, Alexander. Hey, let us get some of that Martin. Come on, trade him.
Y'all don't want no Zach Martin.
Y'all don't want Zach Martin. Trade him over.
We'll give y'all KJ Osborne. KJ
Hey, y'all, wait. Y'all just lost Trayvon Diggs. We'll send you Andrew Booth Jr.
We'll give you Booth. You can have Booth.
Second round pick last year.
And we'll give you Harrison Smith.
KJ Osborne.
You ain't lying.
And Marcus Davenport. For Zach Martin. Like what do you say?
Straight up. And we'll get a first round pick from y'all too. As well.
What's up, man? What's up with Hitman?
He's old.
He's 34.
He's old.
That's my guy, too, man.
He's old.
Hey, Tony, look though. See, that was my whole issue on bringing a Hitman back. We could use that money on the D line or the O line, man. Why do you bring Harrison Smith back at the age of 35?
That could have, and you know what? That could have been a Flores signing too. That could have been Flores to bring him back because Flores wasn't going to have any veterans on that defense.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's what it was, Tony. Here's what it was. He took a pay cut, and that's the only reason he's back. And I'll tell you why. If they had cut Harrison Smith, they would have taken a dead cap of about $10 million. When he took a pay cut, he kept no. When he took a pay cut, now his cap hit is $10 million. So the amount of pay cut that he took was the exact number for him to have the same cap hit to be on the team or to not be on the team. They weren't going to accept a penny more or a penny less of cutting. If it was one of those, well, it's $11 million to keep him or $10 million to cut him, they were going to cut him. They took his pay cut to be the exact number that his dead cap hit would have been, regardless, to keep him or to send him away. That's the only reason they kept it, is because Harrison agreed to a big enough pay cut where it was the same amount of money, because they were ready to move off of him. But then
they should have moved on.
And then they said, well, if it's going to cost us $10 million to keep him or $10 million to get rid of him, I guess we'll keep him, because then we'll have a veteran presence, as you said about Flores having some veterans on the defense. But if he didn't take the exact amount of money cut that he did, he would have been gone.
He ain't our best safety right now.
And I still want to.
Question. So, what do you have more faith in, the offense or the defense right now? Right now, who do you got more faith in?
The defense. I say defense.
Defense.
All right. Kick it to me. Why you think that?
Everybody, welcome to the building.
D-Wood.
What's up, D-Wood?
What's up, fellas?
1,000 Hills tonight.
What's up?
I'll put it this way: it's with the Vikings. I trust Brian Flores' play calling more than I will ever trust KOC's play calling.
That wasn't the question.
Even with the weapons he has.
You know why though, Dave? Because the Vikings gave up 200 yards on the ground, and they had 4 turnovers on offense, and they still kept it a close game.
All I was going to say is this: if you're asking me which unit I trust, which talent I trust the offense. But you have a good point. If you're asking me which coach or coordinator, as it were, between KOC and Flores, it's absolutely Flores. And I've said that this defense has been hung out to dry, and that this defense deserved a lot better. They deserved a lot better in the Tampa Bay game. They certainly deserved a lot better in the first half of the Philadelphia Eagles, where you got a bunch of stops and you gave your offense a chance to have more points on the board. So all I'm saying is that at the end of the day, over the course of the rest of the season, I have to trust the offense more, because, again, you're talking about Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson, and company.
What that be?
And I agree. I agree with you, Justin. I agree with you. I trust the personnel.
Personnel. That's the better way to say it. Yeah.
I don't trust the coaching.
Yes.
It all comes down to coaching.
Hey, Day.
Yeah.
This is the first time I ever seen a receiver go for 150 yards back to back and he lose the football game.
Yep.
I ain't never seen that before.
Yeah.
How you go for 150, you still lose?
You know what that remind me of? Honestly, you know what I know what that remind me of, Zoe?
What?
That reminds me of the early 2000 Minnesota Golden Gophers, where you had Lawrence Maroney and Marion Barber.
Yep, and they still lose.
And you would have them running for like 400 damn yards on the ground. You remember that Halloween night game against your Michigan Wolverines, where we was up 28-7 and then up 35-14. Them dudes had 400 yards on the ground, and then they still lost that damn game. That's exactly what you talk about with JJ. You are correct.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah,
no, it's absolutely ridiculous.
It's a packed house in here today, huh?
Yeah,
I see it. I see it, huh?
Yeah, it's a party.
Yeah, I like
Yeah, but man, our offense go for real, man. Our offense playing like some. The offense playing like some bitches for real, man. Like 3 and out.
They're soft. They got
Final score. Final score. Ohio State 16. Notre Dame 14.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Ohio State through. Michigan gonna beat the shit out of Ohio State.
Yeah. When's the last time they beat Ohio State again?
Last year.
They beat Ohio. He's beat Ohio State the last 2 years. He can't win no post games.
Penn State, baby.
Oh, who you talking about? Notre Dame or Michigan?
Michigan.
And we beat them 2 years in a row.
Yeah, 2 years in a row.
About to go for 3. The Big Ten is the Michigan Big Ten now.
Y'all about to lose to the Gophers in 2 weeks, boy.
We're gonna beat the shit out the Gophers.
If they lose to the Gophers, if you lose to the Gophers, dude,
I'm just capping right now. I'm sure.
Ain't you a Michigan fan, no Day? I thought you was a Michigan fan.
Who the hell? Where's the other one?
Rap, you a Michigan fan, right?
No, that's Rap.
Rap. I can't hear Rap.
Rap, you muted, bro. You muted.
Yeah.
You muted.
Hold up. He's right there, boy.
Oh my!
Talking about?
Yeah,
That's
keep that shit. Hey, boy, keep that shit here. Keep that shit here. You doing good? Keep that shit covered up.
Watch. I'm just telling you right now.
Talk that talk, Justin. Talk that talk, Justin.
I'm just telling you right now. You think you got that game all wrapped up? I'm telling you right now.
Man, we gonna dog walk them, man.
Tell them, Justin.
They not getting over 14 points on us.
I'll take that bet. They will get at least.
We could bet that week.
We'll talk offline. Offline. I don't want this show recorded.
They gonna win.
I don't want this recorded. People gonna be like, "Why were you talking all that mess?" I was just messing around. I mean, my phone just died. All of a sudden we let Northwestern back, and we was up 31-10.
Yeah, it's 31-24 now.
How much
Damn, y'all was?
Yeah, we was. Yeah.
And Northwestern got the ball.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all though. I'm gonna keep it real, man. The Gophers ain't never been shit since I've been watching college football.
No, they haven't.
No, they haven't.
They
haven't.
Only talking shit right now.
I thought Tony might give me a history report.
No.
Hey, don't get him started because you know he gonna go in this bag on you. You gonna be like,
all I know is we got 7.
Okay, so this is how I put how well.
Said that. I ain't say nothing.
This is how I rate the Gophers. Okay, in my lifetime, keep in mind, in my lifetime, the Gophers have beat Michigan 5 times.
Damn, for real?
They beat Ohio State 3 times in my lifetime. I will be 57 in October. What does that tell you about the Gopher football team?
There'll be some bitches.
Thank you.
I'm just
why
saying.
they so bad though?
Put it this way, we're good until we play Michigan and Ohio State. Nowadays it's Michigan, Ohio State, Iowa, Penn State, Wisconsin.
And we beat Penn State in 19. And
they alternate years. One year they'll beat them, next year they'll lose. One year it's off and on.
So here's the thing. You know how and I said this the other day. is for somebody like me and Tony and Yogi that lives in Minnesota and follows most of, if not all of the other Minnesota sports teams. And we say that Minnesota mediocrity doesn't just apply to the Vikings. It applies to every team. The Gophers they'll beat up on the dregs of the Big Ten, and they'll split against the middle teams in the Big Ten, and then they'll get killed by Michigan and Ohio State. As he said, we've beaten Ohio State 3 times in my lifetime, and I think Michigan we've beaten 3 times in my lifetime. Tony's got 5. That's all you need to know. We're always in the middle of the Big Ten,
and that's only because one of the Ohio State wins. Here's how funny that is.
Oh yeah,
I was born on a Tuesday, October 25th, in 1966. Mm-hmm. The Gophers beat Ohio State that following Saturday, 29-23.
That almost don't count.
So that counts in my lifetime. I was alive when it happened.
But look, hey, shout out my boy D Woods, man. Good to see you, D.
What up, Rap?
My bad, man. My computer acting crazy.
Hey, Rap. Dave was slicing them up like.
Oh, he was slicing them up. He was slicing them up.
Dave slice you up, bro.
Hey, it's like this though. You win some, you lose some. All right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Honestly, in 1999, the Gophers went into Happy Valley. I'm gonna get you now, Mike. I'm gonna get you for this. The number 2 ranked Penn State with LeVar Arrington and company, and we went in and beat those guys. And that was just like that was almost like Michigan losing to Appalachian State.
I was so heated.
Man, we talking Vikings or we talking Gophers, man? Which one we doing,
man?
Shit,
Gophers, man. Started talking that talk.
Well, no, Yogi started telling us about the final scores.
We don't want to talk shit about no damn Gophers, man.
I ain't even damn about a Gophers.
So you brought it up, dude, because you was talking trash.
Yeah. What's up with D Hunt with 4 sacks? What's up with D Hunt with leading the whole NFL in sacks, man?
Hold on, real
He's
quick.
tied with TJ Watt. Watt's got 4
Yogi,
too.
I'm gonna tell you. I'll be back in a few. I gotta get something to eat. I'll be back in a minute.
They want to get rid of him. They want to trade him. Zoe wanted to trade him.
He's still gonna get traded.
I still do want to trade him.
He's still gonna get traded.
Zoe want to trade every damn body, man.
Yeah,
here's the thing.
Right
now, because
everybody,
he's a free agent next year. So if you want to get something for him, trade him now.
I'm just talking about this year. Y'all, Zoe didn't want him. If we didn't have more D line, we don't have no pass rush. We don't have nobody.
Man, we could make some.
We don't.
It don't even matter.
We don't have anybody.
Listen,
what y'all think gonna happen tomorrow?
We gonna win.
Straight up.
Vikings will win, but I say Vikings will win, but it'll be close.
Hey, D, you got us losing tomorrow?
No, I mean it's San Diego, man. We lose against San Diego, man. Blow it up. For real.
Yeah.
Blow it up.
Blow it up. Let's get
Blow it up. I mean,
because the whole division gonna lose.
Man,
the whole division gonna lose.
They the LA Chargers, bro. They probably your team.
Nah, they the San Diego Chargers.
No, they San Diego.
San Diego. We don't call them LA here at all.
Well, I see.
But my thing is this though. Even if the whole division loses, Mike, like that's not the way we want to win though. Like I don't want to win by having to make other teams lose for other teams to lose, man. I want to win. You feel me? Like because we won, we control our destiny.
Put it this way too. If the Chargers lose tomorrow, Staley's probably out.
That's a fact. Yeah, I stated
Staley's probably out.
He should have been out after the Jacksonville game.
If KLC loses tomorrow, you can start talking about the hot seat with him.
For real?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
You think so? If we lose tomorrow?
Because you lose tomorrow. You lose tomorrow. Put it this way: you lose tomorrow, and that offense has been playing like it has the last 2 weeks, and that defense has had to be out there more than it should. Like I said before, the finger pointing is going to start, and it's going to start with Brian Flores being vocal about KLC leaving his defense out there too damn long and leaving them out there to dry and not helping them out at all. Trust me, that is gonna be a problem.
I could believe, but if you look at it, what had KLC did though?
The only reason KLC will keep a job.
13 games. They won 13 games last season, though, man. I mean, yeah, you can look at it as a fluke, but
you can look at it this way: they won 13 games, right?
Man, no,
you look at games. You won 13 games, which is nothing to sneeze at. But you know where you really pay attention to? Look at the 4 games they lost, including that playoff game, and how they started this season.
And if you look at this too, though, the Minnesota Vikings probably from last year and this year
they got to lead the NFL in 3 and outs.
They do.
They do.
They do.
Oh my God, it's bad.
They do.
Like the offense.
And we wonder why our defense is so tired. Like
the offense, the offense. And the crazy part is, last year we won 11 games, 1 score win. This year we 0-2 and 1 score win.
But that's how the league is. It's gonna happen. The year before that, Zimmer lost the same amount of games,
but
by
it
1
ain't
score.
It ain't that. It's offense. The offense not.
It's offense. But Zimmer's whole thing was he had a problem with Spielman. They didn't get along.
I feel him.
They didn't get along.
Kirk Cousins either.
Here's I don't like
start with the Kirk
Nobody
Cousins,
likes Kirk Cousins. Okay, nobody likes him.
He was about to. Hey, he gonna represent his Kirk now. He
like Kirk Cousins.
What the Griffin saying about Kirk Cousins?
Hey,
go ahead, Dees. Go ahead, Dees. Say something about Kirk. Go ahead.
About Kirk Cousins. Y'all already been on 2 hours, 24 minutes. Man, that shit gonna go for another 3 hours talking about Kirk Cousins.
Hey, but look, y'all ain't know, man. I catch D earlier scouting them quarterbacks today, though, man. Don't let D fool y'all now. He been scouting them quarterbacks today, man. I see.
Yeah, I am scouting quarterbacks. I mean, I just don't want to have a Kirk Cousins talk because we already know what he is and he ain't changing. We just gotta roll with it. It is what it is.
And that's a fact. He gonna be our boy. He gonna be our guy for sure.
Until he ain't. This just happened.
Exactly.
That's my quarterback.
Okay, you know what? That's your quarterback. You can have him.
I'll take it.
That's all I'm gonna say. You can have him.
That's my quarterback.
Hey,
you can have him.
So D, now that I got you on here too, man, with everybody, tell everybody, because me and you kind of, I don't know if anybody's seen, but me and D kind of were talking, have a discussion on Twitter a couple days ago about Ivan Pace and why he feels like Ivan Pace, really isn't as good as we make out to be. You know what I mean? So, tell everybody how you feel about that, man.
Oh,
I think these 4 probably already know.
He's too
talked about it already.
He's too small.
Yeah.
But I just feel like, with the pressures is cool. He getting the pressures, but he ain't getting home, whatever. I just be like, he's an undersized linebacker, and when it comes to like stopping a run, he gets washed up and he gets swallowed out. So I'm just like, me personally, I like a thumper in a linebacker. I want somebody that's gonna come down and that running back or whoever is gonna be second guessing what they gonna do. And I feel like with Ivan Pace, it's kind of like we ain't really saw like him do anything else besides rushing the quarterback. So it's good that he getting the pressures, but at the same time, especially last week, you gave up over 200 yards as a defense. So the whole defense lost. We can't just point out and be like, oh yeah, he had all these pressures. Them pressures didn't mean shit because we still lost the game and y'all still got 8 up for 200 yards.
If you watch last week's game,
hey, I already got sliced up by Dave. I'm ready right now.
No, I'm gonna put this out there as a defensive guy. Yogi knows I'm a defensive guy.
Yeah.
The problem with what happened last week was you're playing that sorry ass 3-4 defense, and guess what? Once you've got those 3 linemen engaged, you got 2 free offensive linemen and a tight end that can get to that second level and get the pace and engage him and make it so he's ineffective. And that's where you need that front, but you need the front 4 or 3 to gobble up blocks and create a lane for Pace to make those plays. And we don't have it because we don't have the right defensive scheme that fits him. We just don't. He can be that thumper. He can be that thumper. Yes, he can be that thumper.
We're still right now only in week 3 right now. So we're gonna see what happens.
Pace along. The problem ain't Pace. The problem is
the problem?
Kirk Cousins. The fuck you talking about?
So we on the other side of the ball. What are you talking about? We are on the other side of the ball. So you the offense, stay on the sideline. We're talking defense.
I got a question for you though. If we start 0-3, are you gonna start repping your real team? You want me to start? He can't answer that because you know it's true. You know it's true.
You ain't like that.
What's gonna happen though? We start 0-3. You gonna switch sides?
What about you? You got 2 teams to choose from. Got two.
The Rams and the Chargers.
Never that.
But I know for a fact though, LA don't claim the Chargers.
We don't claim the Chargers.
The only team they really got is the Rams, and some of them don't even claim the Rams.
Yeah, the Rams is an afterthought.
Man, don't get it no leeway, Tony.
What?
He just spitting facts.
I'm just being honest because my girl lives in California, so she tells me all that.
Yeah, no leeway, man. For
First
real.
cousin, Captain Kirk. Captain Kirk.
Pace is doing okay with that bum ass defensive line he got in front of him, man.
He can, I was telling D on Twitter. I was telling me when we were talking. I was saying, the front is what it's a disservice.
We have no defensive line, and we have no defensive line.
It's actually unfair to Pace, man, to have to deal with that type of bullshit. To be real, you know what I'm saying?
Like where Davenport and Rory at? Like what the fuck?
We already talked about this Davenport.
I'm just saying, like. I don't see Rory out there or nothing. We ain't got no detail.
Roy's been inactive. They made him inactive the last 2 weeks.
Boy out there, Tonga.
Who?
We got Mike Boy out there, Tonga.
Yeah, Mike, that was your boy. You were talking about Tonga.
The only reason
I ain't gonna lie, I was wrong, y'all.
Only reason
you was picking names on the roster. Who should I talk about today?
And the only reason Tonga
and I messed up with Jordan Hicks. I thought Jordan Hicks was done, but he's balling right now. So Jordan.
And in the off season, we be talking about every damn body like they gonna be somebody. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
I get his ass on the roster.
Yeah, all me and Yogi have said it. Justin said it. We've all said it. They need to change the scheme.
4-3
to a 4-3 because that's what you had. First of all, Daniil Hunter is not a stand-up defensive end. Neither is DJ Wonnum. Neither is who's the other one they got? Jones.
That's Tonga right there.
Tonga's a nose.
I don't know what the fuck he even look like, man.
That's Tonga. He's a nose tackle.
But look, my problem, man, the defense is what it is, man. The defense. No matter what, defense the defense kept us in the last 2 football games for real.
But this is where it goes back to the offensive side of the ball, which is what I've been saying. If you're KOC and you know your defense is a liability, especially running the ball, play some damn ball control. Keep your defense off the field. Hold on to the ball. Stop the 3 and outs. Move the ball downfield, and when you do move down there, get some goddamn points.
Yep.
Yeah, they get mad at the defense in the fourth quarter at the end of the game, talking about they can't stop the run.
Well, they're tired. They were tired by halftime last week.
That's what I'm saying.
And we shut the Eagles down in the first quarter, man. We really did. The defense really did good until they started running the ball, and then that's the kryptonite.
Well, and you know what? Now that film is out there. Everybody's going
to try to run. So Austin Eckler ain't playing tomorrow, right?
That's why we're gonna win.
It's gonna be Josh. It's gonna be Joshua Kelly.
So what do y'all see? Like, what do y'all want to see differently from like KOC coming into this game? Like, what should he do differently?
Like I said before, call a game like he's got a set of balls, and he ain't afraid to hit a motherfucker in the mouth, run up the score, take over the line of scrimmage. Don't be a bitch. Bottom line.
Last time we beat a team bad, like when's the last time we won a game like we won by like 30 points or so? Like,
week 1 last year, Packers.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that was like
that don't count. I mean, when we really put a beating on somebody, that's got to be back in 2019.
We thought it was a KLC been aboard.
Since KLC's been aboard. It's only the Packer game.
One-score games.
One-score games.
That's what I'm saying. So what had KLC done so far?
KLC doesn't have it.
Huh?
Hold on. So Tony, you out on KLC? Like you don't like KLC? You think KLC is a bad coach?
I'm done with him.
Might be.
I'm done with him.
Damn. I think he all right, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, with as many head coaches that I've seen in my lifetime,
that's a lot.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'm proud to say I'm still here to talk about it. So shut the hell up and listen. Here's the thing. He's already proven, and there are certain coaches that have the makeup for an NFL coach. They have it. They get their teams prepared. Shanahan, other coaches. he has done some things in the last 2 years, and the biggest one, the glaring one I had was when he had the joint practice with the Niners. The joint practice. He got up there in the podium and said that the Niners were too physical.
No, he didn't.
It's football.
Yes, he did. He said that at the presser. The Niners were too physical.
Coach.
Here's the thing. Okay, if they're physical, you get physical.
Right.
It's that simple.
But my whole thing.
But here's the thing, though. He never called plays in any team he's been with. Never called the offensive plays. And after watching him for a year in some games, I can see why.
But I don't really put that a knock on KOC. A lot of people don't call plays, and they do good being a head coach. Like my thing with KOC is
like who? Who?
Like look at Mike Daniels.
Who?
In Miami.
Mike Daniels. Yeah, Miami's head coach.
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, you mean the bookworm that's running Miami?
He go crazy.
Well,
I like Mike Daniels.
He's also got guys
too.
around him that can. I think he's got Fangio for his coordinator, doesn't he?
He got Fangio on defense.
He got Fangio.
Right, but I'm talking on the offense side. If you look at the way Miami
he's an offensive guy, Zoe.
Right,
he can tell you he's an offensive guy. He can tell you, like, he can really pick apart receivers and where to put the receiver in the right spot to get the ball.
Yeah,
he can do. He's good at that.
I think you a little too premature, in my opinion, Tony, on KOC, man. I think KOC is smart enough. I think he's a smart enough guy, man.
If he's smart enough, if he's smart enough. As a head coach,
Tony's sick of the bullshit. Tony,
Tony.
Man, I need one before I go.
I need a Super Bowl, man, right now.
Thank you.
I need Bill Belichick tomorrow. Goddamn.
I'm just gonna come right out and say, have a seat, sit down, shut the fuck up, let me talk.
Hey,
here's the deal.
Ready? So history lesson. Here we go.
Here's the deal. You're a head coach, right? You coach the whole team, right? How the hell do you let your offensive line get so bad? Don't fix it. How the hell do you let your defense, even last year, it was terrible, and you let it stay the way it was, and you're the head coach? And then you wonder why you got bounced.
Accountable for that too? Did we hold?
I held Zimmer accountable for years.
Yeah.
I held Zimmer. I held Bud Grant accountable. Don't tell me about holding coaches accountable. I had Bud Grant, Denny Green, Jerry Burke, all them mofos were held accountable as far as I was concerned. Every single one of them. KOC's not getting a pass.
You know, I feel
okay.
It just,
when you're the head coach,
it's too early. I just think it's too early.
There is no sense when you're on. Okay, he's on the second year of a 4-year contract, right? Him and Kwesi both. It ain't too early. The clock is ticking, and right now, this team is his and Kwesi's. Last year they had a pass because guess what? Management gave them the pass as to say he took over. He got a playoff team out of players that Zimmer couldn't get past 500.
Hold on.
Right. And we lost the first round.
That's over. This is on him.
Yeah, but
this is on him.
Like a rap.
Yo.
You say you like KOC though, right?
I like KOC, man.
Right.
I think he's good at coaching, man. For now, you know what I mean? Like I'm okay with him, man. I mean, because you gotta think, man, it's early, man. You know what I mean? We won 13 games. I get your point, Tony, but I'm just saying, like,
what is he good at?
I was about to say that.
Like when he's in his bag, he in his bag. Because you gotta think, like, we score a lot of points. Like, I mean, I know the offense, there is times where he does boneheaded calls and time management is boneheaded, but you also got to remember he was a rookie head coach too. But when
he
was putting up points, bro.
But Rap, guess what? We're putting up points
in the league.
But Rap, we're putting up points because guess what? We scored the first drive and we don't do a damn thing till damn near the end of the game. That's 2 quarters when we ain't doing nothing. That's 2 quarters when we ain't doing nothing. If you're a coach, you keep your foot on the gas. Go for the throat. Go for the throat.
I agree with you, Tony, but I agree with Rap too because think about it. We won.
Pick a side.
Despite the defense is bad.
What up, JT, Minnesota?
But we also played teams last year that ain't the caliber of teams we're playing this year.
But you got to understand a lot of points too, though.
Here's
They
the
playing
deal.
from behind a lot also last year.
Right. When you're playing from behind a lot, that's a problem. Guess what? You fall behind to Kansas City. You fall behind to San Francisco. You fall behind to even a Cincinnati if Joe Burrow plays. Dallas. You can't make that up. You can't, because they're going to keep their foot on your throat. They're going to put you down for the count.
But my thing with KOC is, when I watch KOC coach the Vikings, dude, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I don't see the same thing I'm seeing from the Miami head coach or the KC coach or the man, a lot of head coaches for real. Like, they drawing the plays and they playmakers open in the field.
This is what I think about it. Like,
but the thing
I have questions about KLC too. I'm not saying he's all world, but I think like with him coming into his second year, he's figuring out who's he going to be. Like, we already know that what Shanahan is and the kind of offense he likes to run, right? I think KLC is trying to figure that out right now. And that's
well.
That's
and
okay.
here's the thing with KLC, though. He's got to figure it out quick, because guess what? The clock is ticking.
We already 0-2.
The clock is ticking. You're 0-2. Actually, this year, you haven't won a game. I think, no, you did win a game.
We're going to figure out who.
But this year, you haven't won a game, including preseason.
We're gonna find out here in the next 12 hours who he is.
Yeah,
and you lost. You lost an opener you should have won.
Yo, if he loses this game,
I don't think they'll lose. But you know what? Stranger things have happened.
I think we're gonna lose to the Bucks, though.
Yeah,
but let me ask y'all this too, though.
I said we win by 3.
Go ahead, Rap.
With the people we had available to be the head coach of the Minnesota Vikings, do you feel there was a better option? Like, were you on the Harbaugh train? Like,
they had Harbaugh. That was your only option. That should have been your
Raheem
option. You should have went
Raheem
with Harbaugh.
I wanted Raheem because I felt like he was a defensive guy that failed as a defensive, DC, and then he was a head coach, and he already failed, right? And then he went to the offense with the Rams and started learning like how offenses work.
But
I felt like, he would have been a better fit for us.
But with like D said, I wanted a defensive guy, but the fact that Zimmer was a defensive guy, ownership wanted to go in the opposite direction.
I wanted to go. I wanted an offensive guy, to be honest.
Me too. I did too.
I was on that train. I was on that.
Well, you got your offensive guy. How you feeling?
I just like Morris a lot because he was already a head coach. Like, if you think about the Vikings, like the past coaches that they had, like the past couple of coaches stints, they all been like first time head coaches, and they don't really get second jobs after that. Like the only
unless you're Josh McDaniels, who somehow gets a job I don't know how he gets jobs, but he gets
but like Leslie Frazier hasn't got a head coaching job. Childress didn't get a head coaching job after that. Dennis Green got one, with the Arizona Cardinals, which was cool. But
Denny was the only one.
That's the only one. So
they were also older too. D Woods. They were also older.
Yeah, they're also older. But I just felt like I wanted a coach that already knew how to head coach already. Like, not learning on the job.
And here's with everything that happened with Zimmer and Spielman, that whole spiel, they wanted to go in another direction. Kwesi wanted Harbaugh, but ownership wanted to go in another direction because they said Harbaugh was old school. That's what they didn't want. They didn't want an old school coach like Zimmer. They wanted a new, younger, fresher ideas coach. In other words, somebody that says good morning to the players.
Innovative, somebody who's innovative, which is where there's nothing wrong with that, though.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. If you're innovative, if you've got but they didn't do their homework. He never called the plays. He was back.
So let me ask you this.
He's piggybacking off of McVay.
I gotta ask you this though, Tony, real quick.
Okay.
Man. So when is winning 13 games? Like, because I just gotta. I'm trying to understand, right? Because we hired a rookie head coach. He comes in, he wins 13 games with the worst defense, bro. We had the worst defense damn near in the NFL last season, but yeah, we still won 13 games. Now, yes, we can say it's a fluke. We can say, but 13 games is 13 games, man. No matter how you cut it, man, we were coming back and facing adversity damn near every game, and we got blown out our games that we were supposed to get blown out. But my thing is, what's so bad about him that makes you feel like he's like an awful head coach compared to what we come from at Zimmer at the end of Zimmer's tenure? Because at the end of Zimmer's tenure, man, I felt like Zimmer just didn't give a fuck about football no more, man. Just didn't even care about the team no more.
Okay, okay. First of all, I never said he was an awful head coach. I don't like him as a head coach. I don't like him as an NFL
but what is your
head
main
coach.
reason why you don't like him? What's your main reason you don't like him?
Okay, we won 13 games last year. You saw how we won those games, right?
Right.
Okay. How many games we lose last year? 4?
Right.
Did you see how we lost those games?
Yeah, we got.
Okay. Did he make? I mean, he beat the teams he was supposed to, but it was still a struggle. And there was a hell of a lot of luck in those games. But guess what? When he got to the playoffs, Dabble beat him. Dabble outcoached him. Let me tone it down here. I'm screaming and shit. My neighbor's about to knock on the door.
No, you good. You good. We hear you.
No, my neighbor's about to knock on the door, making sure I'm okay.
Ed Donatel did him no justice, though, man. Like having a defensive coordinator. Yes,
okay,
he made a mistake hiring Ed Donatel.
But this is what I'm saying. As a head coach, where do you step in and say you need to fix that defense?
I agree.
Why the hell, as a head? Here's the thing: as a head coach, this is your damn team. Yeah. This is your team. Your job depends on if they are successful. It's not rocket science.
I got you.
Okay, so guess what? Donatel's defense sucks. Change it. You're the head coach.
I feel like they should have changed it in the middle. I think they should have changed around week 6. They should have said, you know what, get them the hell out.
They should have for real. Well, here's the weird. They should have never hired Donatel. They hired Donatel before they hired KLC.
Oh,
yeah, they hired.
Hold on, they hired Donatel before KLC.
Yeah, they hired like 3 coaches before they hired KLC.
Shout out to Dan.
And then, but here's another thing too. Now, this is where KLC is probably getting his advice on defense, because I don't think KLC knows much about defense. Our assistant head coach is Mike Pettin.
Yeah.
So that's probably where he's getting his defensive ideas or how to run a defense. Pettin is the assistant head coach. So that being said, now see with Donatel, that might have worked. That ain't working with Flores. That is not where Flores is going to call that defense the way he wants to call that defense. Right. And he's going to hold KLC accountable. Here's the problem with a lot of Viking fans. Now I'm really going to go off.
Y'all
motherfuckers gave KLC a pass because he's a good guy. He won 13 games, and he's going to get us to the Super Bowl. Stop. Just stop. Okay? If you really want to gauge how good of a coach he was, you look at those games he lost. That's what I gauge him on. The games he won, yeah, maybe, whatever. Well, and here's another thing, too. One of them games you won last year, you were losing at halftime 33-0 to a 4-win team with an interim head coach. Good teams do not give up 33 points in one half to a undermanned 4-win team with an interim head coach.
To Jeff Saturday.
Hey, let's give a couple of shout outs. We got Jim, NFL 7 in the building.
Danielle in the building. Shout out to Danielle, my girl in the building.
Actually, Sarah, you can't justify it, but the record was there where they were still a bad defense.
Hey, man,
they were terrible.
Sarah been tripping in the chat lately, dude. She said Kyle Shanahan ain't that good. Miami head coach ain't that good. Sarah tripping.
So, Tony, what's your opinion on the Minnesota Vikings not making Mike Tomlin a head coach?
Well, here's what happened there.
Coordinator.
Go ahead, Tony.
Tomlin was only here. Okay, Zoe, this is history, so you might want to, go off camera. But anyway, Tomlin was only here a year.
Yeah, he was only here a year.
He was only here a year, and the Wilks had been held hostage by Brad Childress anyway. So they were going to roll with Childress. But yeah, Tomlin was going to get that gig, which I was actually shocked he did.
Mike Tomlin was the head coach, man. We would have won a Super Bowl.
Look.
I would have took Tomlin in a heartbeat.
Hey, Mike, we cannot live in the world they call if. We got to deal with what we got right now.
But we just got to make better decisions, man.
And most of those in the world if, man. And most of those decisions, I mean, we as fans, we can always say, I'm one of them. We can always say we would do this, we would do that. They should do this, they should do that. But it's up to the front office to do it. But when you look at the front office and the coaches, and they're not doing the obvious thing they should be doing, I mean, when you got everybody all over the country saying the same thing, but what's going on?
Yeah,
like
but
basically not signing anybody to the offensive line in the offseason and waiting to
and this is the thing with the offensive line. You knew going into the season that offensive line was going to be a problem. You knew that. You knew it so much that you weren't going to pick up Bradbury's 5th-year option. So what do?
But then you signed him anyway.
But then you re-signed him to 3 more years. And you bring.
But are we blaming this on Quase or are we blaming this on KOC?
It's a little of both. It's a little of both. And this is where I don't know if I should blame. You're going to have to blame Kwesi for some of it, but the fact that he's got somebody next to him, kind of probably telling him what to do, and Grigsby, who by the way screwed up the Colts team. Right. I mean, that's another thing because first of all, Mark Welf and the CEO Andrew Miller don't know shit about football. Andrew Miller comes from
baseball.
He comes from the Toronto Blue Jays, and they played Moneyball. But it's all analytics. Minnesota's going analytics.
I hate that bullshit. Like at some point, you just need to get a good football player.
And also with the Vikings, because they've got so much money wrapped up in a lot of players. I mean, they've been kicking money down the road now for years, and they're still kicking money down the road. So they're strapped. They're strapped for cash. But
real quick, man, before we continue, man, I just want to say, man, this panel right here is official, man. Like straight up, man. Everybody in the chat, man, we appreciate y'all, man. This panel right here is fire, dog. Like straight up, man. We bring y'all that real shit right now. You hear me? Like don't nobody get down like how we getting down, man. And we appreciate everybody in the chat, man. Y'all hitting that like button. Make sure y'all go support all these fellas on the panel. You know, everybody that's on my channel watching right now, make sure y'all go and subscribe, man. Subscribe to In the Zone. Subscribe to Mike Spoil Lives, Purple Rain, and Skull State of Mind as well. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say something?
Gonna be on Purple Rain, man. So make sure y'all tapping in for sure.
I'm gonna put this out there, and I always do this. Sorry, I lost my temper there. I always do. But when I talk about this team, I'm one of the few.
I get it.
I'm one of the few that saw this team back in the heyday. That saw the standard that was set. Go shut the hell up.
Hey, the guy next to you while you're losing your temper right there, right now.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
getting them heated.
So like when I look at what this organization is doing now,
you want the Purple People Eaters back.
Yeah, right. I want real football.
I wish.
Put it this way: if you bring back the Purple People Eaters, a no-name defense, a steel curtain, the Doomsday defense, I'm straight. Let the defense play football nowadays.
Kevin Williams, Doomsday was that? That's the Cowboys, right?
That's the Cowboys. Yeah, that's the Cowboys.
What was the Broncos defense that was crazy?
The Orange Crush. Orange Crush.
Right.
Yeah, Orange Crush. But yeah,
we closed the door before, so she can't run out.
That whole, I mean,
move all this.
Considering I've seen this team in the Super Bowl and I've seen them lose them, I want to see that team go back, but I want to see them hoist that Lombardi this time.
I know, man.
And I've been looking at this team for the last 30 years, and we are consistently inconsistent.
So how did you feel about 2017 when we got to the title game and just blew it? Were you like, this is going to be the one? Like, how did I want to know because
against the Eagles?
Yeah, against the Eagles.
I feel about that. With me personally, I'm very apprehensive because I've seen games go sideways.
Talk to him, Tony.
But with the Eagle game, I just was like, okay, if we win this thing, there's still one more game after that. Right. But once the snowball effect started to hit, I'm like, here we go again. So,
honestly, in 2017, they were on borrowed time. The second half of that Saints game, the Saints figured out Mike Zimmer's defense. That's when the whole defense started going downhill. And it was by the miracle that they managed to pull that game out. Because like you said, in 1998, if we had beaten the Falcons, we would have felt like, we're going to beat the Broncos. In 2009, if we had beaten the Saints, we would have felt, we're going to beat the Colts. Yeah. But if we had beaten the Eagles, we would have been like, I don't know if we can beat Bill Belichick and Tom Brady, even though it's in our own building. So,
I know, man.
But honestly, the thing about 17 is they were always somewhat soft on the lines, even in 17. They weren't as soft as they are now, but you saw Philly, like they took our best punch on that first drive.
Yeah.
And then they said, all right, little brother, that's enough. You got your one punch on your big brother. Now it's time for us to just put our hand on your head and let you swing, even though you can't reach me anymore, because I'm your big brother and I got longer arms than you. And they just out-physicaled us. And it's been that way soft ever since.
Yeah, it's been that way.
Bradbury get lifted up with one arm by Fletcher Cox in that game.
No, that was Pat Elflein. That was Elflein.
Oh, my bad.
That was Elflein.
My bad.
But
matter of fact, Elflein broke his ankle.
I said, well, damn, I ain't never seen
that's right. That was
one hand
like that. Elflein broke his ankle.
Yeah, he broke his ankle.
Yeah,
because technically, like with the ankle injury that he had, he should have been out the whole year. Mm-hmm. The Vikings rushed him back.
Yeah.
And they rushed him back
like
too
they
soon.
rushed in Ed Ingram. That's what we was talking about earlier.
Hey, though, real talk, though. Hey, Justin, I saw your video. I think it was Friday night. And what you said about Ed Ingram, you were 100% right about that. Rush to play.
Yeah.
And now he got to go sit down and develop. Like, I give you, you were right about that.
Well, you know what that might do to him too. It might. He's already regressed.
He's already
It might turn into Cam Dantzler all over again.
Where Dantzler got signed too. I think the Saints signed him.
I think he did.
Hey, even though my guy Rap said every channel that was live on the panel here, if y'all don't subscribe to Purple and Go for Days, hit me up too. Tomorrow at 11 o'clock, got a pregame show, so come on out and join me with that. But I wanted to address.
You know what my pregame show is going to be?
Drinking beers.
Drinking a beer.
Yogi's going to be in the building. So, but what I wanted to address what you were saying, Tony, while I was out getting something to eat here. I'm not quite as far out on KOC as you are, but I understand where you're coming from in that at some point, if you are the head coach, the buck stops here. After that Dallas game, well, I take that back because you had the Patriots 4 days later on Thursday Night Football. But after that Patriots game where you had that mini bye, you should have taken away play calling duties from Ed Donashell. Be like, Mike Pettin going to do it. Now, if you want to stick around and just take a demotion, you can. Or if not, then I'll just fire your ass. But you're right. He has needed to make moves sooner. And he's kind of the kumbaya guy. I'm hoping that things will just work itself out. I don't want to hurt feelings.
He doesn't want to hurt anybody's feelings.
Right.
It's football. Philly's going to get hurt, man.
Exactly.
But to your other point, what is infuriating, and this transcends more than just KOC, and it transcends more than just Kirk Cousins too. But the thing that irritates me so much is for stretches of games, they can look so utterly dominant. And for stretches of games, they look like a junior varsity team where, again, last year, first drive or two of the game, you get 7 to 10 points. Then you don't do nothing for a quarter and a half until the late part of the third quarter. And then you turn it on in the fourth quarter again. Mm-hmm. You can luck your way, and I don't mean luck as if it doesn't count, but you can luck your way into getting away with that during the course of a regular season. And they got a lot more out of it than most people would and most teams would. But you're not going to look that way in the playoffs, and you're not going to look that way consistently. You have got to cut down on your 3 and outs. You can't have these long stretches. You got to have sustained drives because in addition to scoring more points, you're keeping your defense off the field, and you are allowing your defense to get rest. I'll say it again. Against Tampa Bay, defense got 3 and outs on every possession up until the 2-minute drive. Now, yes, one of those was a 3 and out that resulted in a field goal because of the turnover, so it doesn't go down as a 3 and out. But my point is your defense gave you opportunities by giving you that many 3 and out, and they're not going to continue with that. You have to go into it expecting that your defense hopefully will force 4 or 5 punts and maybe get 1 turnover, and you have to anticipate that they're going to be giving up points on all the other drives. So when your defense gives you a 3 and out, you have to treat it like your defense got you a turnover because the defense is not going to sustain that. And you can say all you want, well, it's not fair to expect the offense to overperform. Maybe not, but that's the only way you're going to win. And KOC has got to get it in his head. I just can't be throwing away possessions because you know what? My defense on the first drive got a 3 and out. So you know what? If we end up putting on this drive, it's no big deal. No, you have to treat it like every possession is critical. I'm not saying you got to score 8 touchdowns a game, but you can't just be throwing away possessions with bullshit screen passes to tight ends behind the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd and 3 because we ran for 7 yards on first down. And so now I'm going to call on 2nd and 3rd down. I'm going to call passes where I've got wide receivers running 15, 20 yards. Just get your first down and keep your drive going.
And that's
somehow we got to establish some type of run game.
Right.
And like I said, with this team, they've been consistently inconsistent.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not like fans since McMahon. KOC too busy loving. You right.
He really is. That's very true.
Right. We in the darkness now.
Hey, Rap about to come with the business now. You got the dark room going.
Check me out. Check me out.
It's really
this shit ain't over. Y'all thought this shit was over? No, sir. Y'all thought this shit was over?
I mean, JDT 93, he has a good point. Without all the turnovers, guess what? The turnovers are on the head coach. That team was so underprepared in week 1. The team was.
He didn't have them ready. He did not have them ready.
They played sloppy.
And he had 2. He had 2 weeks. He had 2 weeks.
I'm not ready to throw him out yet. All I'm saying is that we got to put some of the blame where it belongs, and it's the head coach. You were underprepared week 1. You got false start penalties on your own building or in your own building. You got guys lining up offside on a field goal attempt. First of all, your special teams coach, if it's 4th and less than 6, everybody make sure. If you're not on the line of scrimmage, okay, you might even need to be a half yard off the line of scrimmage because I don't want nobody jumping off sides on 4th and 4 and giving somebody a free.
Actually, Ward wasn't offside.
I know it was actually Metellus, but that's not the point. The point was is that there
somebody was going to be offsides.
It was a guy. Because I said if I'm a coach of football, if it's 4th and 4 and your opponent's about to punt, don't come after a punt block. Make sure that punt gets snapped and just block the guys. Don't even try to block the punt on 4th and 4 or less because I don't want nobody jumping offside.
That's real.
That's just you got to be disciplined. They were undisciplined, unprepared. That's on the head coach. Now
again, that's on the head coach. That's on all the coaches.
It's all only the second season.
All 35 of them.
They got as many head coaches as they do NFL teams.
They got as many head coaches as they got number 1 wide receiver draft picks,
Man, y'all being hard on KOC, man. I think y'all being hard on KOC, man.
Well, I've said
it's not being hard on him, but guess what?
It's calling for what it is.
He's an NFL head coach and he needs to start acting like one.
Right.
He's too passive. Put it that way. Too passive, too soft, too nice.
And I did say that with that collaboration stuff they were big on. Like, there is kind
don't even get me started on that whole committee.
Somebody got to be the boss, man.
Man, if you thought he was yelling about 20 minutes ago, you said the word collaboration.
Don't even get me started on that whole big whatever the F that is.
Yeah, competitive rebuild.
You know what that is? Let's just pass the buck to somebody until it sticks. We'll blame this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and it'll stick to that guy.
Yeah.
It's like they can't. You've got a bunch of people that are running the football team that don't know anything about football. So, that's why you've got the Grigsbys and the Pettons. It's like the people that don't know football are leaning on them to help guide them with the football decisions that they will all take credit for if it's a success, but they'll pass the buck if it's not a success.
There's too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
For real.
And the food sucks.
Yeah, they need to trim.
It don't suck. It's hit or miss because you got too many cooks in the kitchen.
Okay, that means it sucks. That means it sucks. If it's hit or miss, you might as well be at Burger King.
Hey, I like Burger King.
Let me ask you this, D. What do you think the team going this year? Like what's your projection of the team? What do you think?
9-8 wins the division. 9-8 wins the division.
Big deal.
Do they win?
Yeah. All right, but on that note, they've got to show some consistency. Here's what I mean. If they win tomorrow and they win handily tomorrow, They've got to take that into Carolina and do the exact same thing.
And you might be playing against a second string quarterback next
You're
year.
probably going to be who's a backup quarterback?
Andy
in
Dalton.
Carolina?
Andy Dalton.
Well, if you don't beat if you don't beat Andy Dalton, come on now.
Hey, that's what
And
we said about
we
Baker
lost to
Mayfield.
Andy Dalton. I was about to say we said that about Baker Mayfield too.
Yeah, Andy Dalton beat us with the Cowboys.
Yeah, but that was
with the Cowboys.
you know what? I think Baker Mayfield just loves Minnesota. I think he likes US Bank Stadium because that's the only stadium he wins in consistently.
Don't say it. So
Baker look good right now.
Who looks better, Baker or Kirk Cousins?
What? Who would I take?
Baker or Kirk Cousins?
Hey, this is my best Zoe. This is my best Zoe impression. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, but Baker Mayfield been looking pretty good. I put a couple bets on him, and he's helped. He's got me.
That's
paid,
exactly
so.
what he was gonna say too.
What were you gonna say, Zoe?
Here's what we can hope for. Let's hope this team goes into the Kansas City game 2-2.
Yes.
But but here's the thing: in beating the Chargers and the Panthers, offensively, you have to dominate.
I got a question for Justin though, real quick.
Yeah.
Justin, so you know the cap more than anybody y'all know. You saw that Kansas City gave Mahomes more money, right?
Right.
Did they free up any cap space for this year by doing that?
I'd have to take a look. Hold on,
because
let me go take a look.
I feel if they did that, we might not have the Kansas City team that's been playing now. That means they're making a move for somebody.
That's
possible. They freed up money.
That could be it too.
Because
and
they need a receiver.
just re-signed.
Yeah,
they just re-signed Chris Jones too.
So can you look at that real quick, Justin?
Yeah, I think part of the reason they redid Mahomes was to free up some money for Chris Jones, like Tony just said. But let me take a look here. Let me take a look.
They're going to sign Akeem Hicks.
Shout out to Gino, my cousin tapped in. Told we going 0-3. Nate, we winning.
Hey, he go 0-3.
Yeah.
Nah, we catching that dub, Gene.
What up, Eugene? Hey, this is for you, Eugene.
Oh, you see this guy? See this guy? Number one bullshit guy. He do the
Straight up. I'm getting that dub. We gonna beat the Chargers though, for real.
Yeah,
we better.
We better. Yeah, I said that this is like a playoff game without being a playoff. Like this is gonna have playoff.
This is a must win early. It's a must win early.
Week 3 already.
No turnovers. No turnovers.
And the Lions and the Packers gonna lose tomorrow.
Let's hope that if that happens, man, that'd be a perfect weekend.
And we win
and they lose. Yeah,
oh man, weekend. I'm gonna drink to that.
Did you notice how we just? Did you notice how we just ignored the Bears? We just ignored the Bears.
I ain't even worried about the Bears.
Justin Field calling out the coach of house getting raided and shit. The Bears.
Justin Fields is not him, man. I'm sorry. He's not him, man.
Justin Fields should be in this chat.
And I'm glad we didn't. I'm glad we didn't go up to get him.
Justin Fields, man.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Like I said before, why would you draft an Ohio State quarterback?
Yeah, man. But I ain't gonna lie, Stroud looked pretty decent though, man. He threw for a ton of yards. I mean, I ain't gonna say he looked amazing, but
hopefully that team turns the corner soon. But he's kind of. He ain't got no weapons either.
Yeah, the Texans just they yeah. Boy,
he'll probably be running for his life for the rest of the season.
We could be Texans fans. Let's just put it that way. You know what I mean? We could
I'd be mad as hell.
Hey, Mike Buford. Yeah, so we need to do a play action, get Jordan Addison on a 9 route, and bam, touchdown. That's what I would do.
I think it's hard to do play action if you can't establish a run.
Yeah, right. You can't run.
But here's the thing with that though. KOC abandons the run. He abandons too quick.
I agree.
You know, he's got to let it develop. And plus, running the ball, like I've said before, and anybody that has played the game of football knows this, developing the run gives your offensive line a lot of confidence.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know about this offensive line. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
Hey, Justin, what you got, Justin?
All right. So this year it saved the Chiefs $2.6 million.
That's it.
In 2024, it added 10.7. 2025 added 12.2. 2026 added 18.9. So basically, what they did is they took money from years 2027 through 31, which are the last 5 years of his original $10 million deal. It just basically moved up a bunch of money, which basically puts him in line with like what Joe Burrow got. So for this year, it saved him money, but the next 3 years after that, it added quite a bit because next year he was supposed to be at 46.7 against the cap. Now he's at 57.4.
Wow.
Damn. Yeah, but shout out to Skol'd man.
What up,
Skol'd Ty said his wife is a Texas fan, man. I'm
yeah,
sorry,
she's a Texas fan.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You gotta convert her to the purple, man. You gotta convert her to the purple, man. I made my wife a Vikings fan before we got married. I was like,
I did the same thing, man. Hey.
Okay, I got a question for both.
We gotta be unified.
I got a question for both. What are you trying to say? Misery loves company?
No, I'm just saying though, like we root for one team in this house. That's gonna be the Vikings. That's what it's gonna be.
That's like my wife. We root for one team before we get married.
You know, like if she wasn't okay with the situation, I would be like, hey, I don't know about this just yet.
Hey, I'm telling
you, that's a lie. You still be with her. I know you lying.
I was about to say you are lying, but as long as your girl ain't no damn Packer fan, it don't matter.
Oh yeah, facts.
Let's just call it for what it is.
Eagle fan, or Eagle fan,
or in your case, yes.
Or a Raider fan.
My girl knows my misery. She's a Falcons fan, so
or Saints.
My girl Aaron Rodgers fan. So
yeah.
Hey, shout out Mike Bulford in the building. What's going on, Mike Bulford? We're good to see you, man. Hit that button.
Hey, how do y'all feel about trading KJ though to play
in a minute?
This man want to get rid of KJ bad, boy.
Brodo, good to see
you. For what though? For what?
Yeah.
What goes is though?
A third round.
Yeah, let's let Zoe round.
I don't. You're not going to get a third for him.
You ain't getting a third for KJ.
You're not getting a third.
Dr. Proto in the building.
You'll get a fifth or a sixth.
Come on,
basically, it's Cam Akers. It's a Cam Akers trade.
Yeah, Cam Akers trade.
This year, he don't got that much value. He keeps dropping.
A little more than that, but not by much.
That's what I'm saying. KJ is taking away from Ja. We need Ja on that field.
God, here we
go.
Why is he not out there?
That needs
KOC taking away from Ja.
That decision of throwing Ja the ball instead of KJ.
That's what I'm talking about. You're the head coach. You know what this kid can do. Put him out there.
I ain't gonna do that one.
Let's give it.
Put him out there.
If you're talking about KJ Osborne needs to be traded because he's taken away from Ja, that is on the head coach and the quarterback.
Yeah.
The head coach say, Ja, you're the number 2 wide receiver. KJ, you're only going to get that ain't got nothing to do with him.
Hey, that's a good question, sir.
I'll answer it right now. I'm ready for the work. Let's go. I'm a Viking fan because I grew up in South Central LA and we didn't have a goddamn team at that time. So when I started watching football, I liked Randy Moss,
what year was this?
Chris Carter, and all those dudes. That's 98.
That's history, so you don't want to know about it.
That's 98. All right. So when I was
actually
like mine,
Zoe is probably
that's what I wanted to do. All right. That's how I became a Viking fan, and I stuck with my team all the way through.
Loyalty.
That's why I'm a Viking fan.
Talk that talk, baby.
Yeah, because
you tried, so you tried. You failed.
Don't shoot the messenger, bro. I'm just reading the comments in the sections. That's all.
Yeah, because LA didn't have a team from 95 until what?
Until the Rams came back.
Okay, yeah, the Rams came back. Yeah,
Rams came back.
I wasn't about to jump ship and go to the Rams. Like, hell no. I'm invested in this, man. This is what it's gonna be. It's Vikings all day.
Okay, D Woods, tell me something. There's still a lot of people in LA that are not Rams fans, right?
No, it's more Raider fans, Dallas fans, and Niner fans out here. That's what it is.
Dude, every time you go to an LA game, there's more away fans. And that don't mean for the Chargers or because for the Rams.
Right. I mean,
especially the Chargers.
They shouldn't have stayed in San Diego, man. They shouldn't stay at Qualcomm, straight up.
Well, you know why they moved? It was Jerry Jones.
Wow.
Jerry Jones got to do with it.
Jerry Jones. It was Jerry Jones' idea to put 2 NFL teams in LA at the time. And he talked San Diego's team into going into the stadium with the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
Only problem is the Rams owner built that stadium out of his own pocket. LA didn't pay for it. LA County paid no money for that stadium. Stan Kroenke paid for that whole damn stadium by himself. So
Man, don't add that motherfucker, Yogi, man.
Guess who's paying to an NFL team?
Take that shit off there, Yogi, man, for real.
Yeah.
Is this your cousin?
Yeah.
Man.
Hey, Yogi gonna add everybody. Yeah, come on.
Yogi dropped the link. I'm like, hell no.
Yogi dropped the link. Come on, everybody.
Yeah, and I've heard that too. Yeah, California's not a football state. It's a basketball
it's not a
town.
football state.
No, it's an Oakland Raiders though. When the Raiders,
it's Raiders, but when it comes to football, it's SC. Especially where I'm.
Oh yes,
it's SC. Yeah,
it's SC all the way through. Like,
but they've always been a basketball town. By the way, D Woods, you're welcome for that.
Hey, I told you thank you last time. I appreciate it. You know.
Hey, me and D Wood's story is the same exact, to be real, because I'm from South Carolina, so like it's the same thing. Like people always ask how I became a Vikings fan. People say why you ain't become a Carolina Panthers fan. Because shit, it just is what it is, man. I grew up watching Moss, and everybody know my story, and I loyalty, man. And now I'm emotionally invested, man. Being 34 years old, I've been a fan since I've been 10 years old. Shit, like I can't switch. You feel me? Like I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. You know what I mean?
Hey,
wouldn't be able to sleep.
The crazy part is, rap dog, when the Vikings lost that game in '98 to the Falcons,
I was there.
Man.
I cried after that game, dog.
Man, I was at that. I was in the building.
Were you at that game, Justin? Were you at that game?
I was hurt, dog. Like, damn.
I was hurt.
I looked
Let me tell you that.
I wasn't so hurt about that one. I was hurt about the 48 donut, the 41 donut against New York.
I was hurt.
How can you be hurt by that?
I wasn't hurt by that. I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed.
Goldpepper was gonna go out there and be throwing bombs, and that game you get past the 50-yard line. That one hurt to me.
I was embarrassed.
You know that story, right?
What's that?
Big shout out to.
Big shout out to Gary, man. Shout out Gary.
Gary dropping that bag with that lady on the side of him tonight.
Mateo,
she might not be at the side. She might not be at his side anymore if he keeps.
Oh, she weighing on Gary. She weighing on Big G.
Now, what were you saying, Justin, about that game, Justin?
All right, so supposedly the Giants hijacked into the Vikings headsets and had their play calls the whole game.
Yeah, that's
Oh damn!
Because if you watch that game, like every offensive play we ran,
Didn't work.
The old school Madden where you could only choose 4 plays, and if you chose the right one on defense, you always sacked the quarterback, and they could do nothing about it. That whole game, it's like they knew every play we were doing. And funny, the very next year, they changed the rules about how the headsets working for the visitors in the opposing stadium.
So we got bad luck every time.
Yeah,
man.
we got bad luck, man. We always get fucked over.
But as far as 98 goes, no. 98 to me is the worst. It's far worse than 09 because, one, I never bought into Brett Favre, and I never let myself get totally emotionally invested that year. But 98, I was a sophomore in college. I was 19, and my brother was a sophomore in high school. He was 15. And the night before, my dad calls me and says, "Hey, we got some tickets tomorrow. Do you want to go?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I'll go." And so my brother came up to my college. I was actually at college right next door to the Metrodome, Augsburg College. So my brother stayed with me on campus that night. We got up at like 6 a.m. because we couldn't sleep for nothing. We were just like, "Oh, we going to the NFC Championship game." We went out. We had breakfast. We get to the game at like 10 o'clock, so 2 hours before start. The plaza was so packed. There had to be 90,000 people on the plaza. Even people who weren't even going to the game were out there on the plaza. Usually when my brother and I went, we would walk in at about 11:30, about a half hour before game time. We walked in at about 11:10, and the place was packed like the game was starting in 5 minutes because everybody was already inside. That place was so loud that my brother, and he's taller than me, like by the fourth quarter, when we're really thinking, okay, we almost got this, he literally put his mouth up to my ear to try to tell me something, and I literally could not hear what he was saying. That's how loud it was at that point. When we had the ball,
I was there for that.
And when we had the ball and we were before Gary Anderson missed first down, okay, another first down, okay. It was just so deafeningly loud in that building. And
man,
then
don't bring up that shit, man.
And then you all know the rest that happened.
Yeah,
and I'll just leave it at that. But we didn't take it was actually a nice day, even though it was the middle of January. It wasn't cold out. Like the week before, we had a snowstorm, but that week it was like 45 degrees out.
It was 40. It was like 40, 45 degrees. It was comfortable.
We walked back from the Metrodome to Augsburg College, Tony, because we're just like, well, we're not going to take no bus. We don't need to. We'll just walk. And honestly, the old saying, when the Vikings lose an NFC Championships game, you see like 10,000 flags on 494, 10,000 Vikings.
Yeah.
You should have seen all of the flags and all the programs. I was just like, oh, how did we lose that game? How did we lose that game? I'm with you, Sarah.
I ain't gonna lie. I think that Seahawks game was painful for me too, man. That wild card, man.
That's a wild card game, though.
That was a wild card. The one that hurt,
game?
The one that hurt the most, because I've seen them.
Right.
The one that hurt the most was probably when they lost to Doug Williams in '87.
Oh, you going way back, man. I ain't even born yet.
Look at so.
I was only 8.
They were literally 6 yards away from tying the Redskins.
Yep.
Shut the hell up, Zoe. Don't nobody care. Just sit there and listen. They were literally 6 yards away from tying that game.
That boy had the leather helmets on, man. God damn.
Okay, Rap. That's the era I played in. Okay, I played in that era.
What about
you played in that era?
Yeah, I was what? How old was I? 21, 22?
Oh, for real?
You had a leather helmet for real? You had the leather helmet?
No, it wasn't a leather helmet.
Damn.
I mean, how
I'm talking about the era.
We believed you.
Honestly,
of course, though, you gonna believe anything I say because you think I'm older than Methuselah.
I know. But Tony, let me ask you this. I can't remember if I asked you this one before. In my lifetime, we got 87, 98, 2000, 09, and 2017. To me, 98 was the best team, 09 second best, 87. And then between 2000 and 2017, I don't care which order you put 4 and 5. But one, do you agree with that assessment that 98 was better than 09? And two, actually answer that one first because I'll give you the second part. Because some people want to tell me that 09 was better. And I'm like, if 09 played 98, 98 would win.
Here's the thing.
09 might have had a better chance of winning had they not lost. I'll grant you that.
But 09 had a better defense.
Shout out to my guy, JB.
98 had the better offense. So you would have had, basically look at how the offensive line would have lined up. You would have had Todd Stussy against Jared Allen. You would have had Jeff Christie against Pat Williams.
Right.
Randall McDaniel against Kevin Williams.
But do you
think it would have balanced itself
that
out?
98 would have been able to stop AP?
Yes.
No.
The 98 team would be able to stop AP. Nah.
No.
I mean, he probably
not on defense. Not on defense.
Here's how I would see that game going.
Nasty.
Here's how I would see that game going. You're right. The 09 team was more balanced because 98 was 75% offense, 25% defense.
Right. Yeah.
09 was probably 55-45. I will grant you that. But
I agree. Yep.
The 09 defense against Stussy, McDaniel, Christie, Dixon, and Stringer with rookie Randy Moss, Chris Carter, Jake Reed, Robert Smith. Here's how I see
Robert Smith was my guy.
And with Brett Favre, Interception City.
Thank you.
But look at only reason I say that though, the only person you had on defense for that 98 team, literally that scared me, was John Randall. That's it.
John Randall going up against Brett Favre anyway.
Yeah, exactly, because it always happens.
My point is this. Here's my point. Here's my point. I'm not saying that 98 would win 48-0. I'm not saying it like that. What I am saying is I would see that game being like a 45-35. And here's why I say that. If you look at, remember, everybody knows Randy Moss, Thanksgiving, 3 catches, 3 touchdowns against the Cowboys, right?
Nasty.
The 98 Cowboys are a very good comp for the 2009 Vikings. Still have the remnants of their O-line, still have a decent defense, still have Emmitt Smith before he really fell off. Emmitt Smith was still pretty good in 98. I'm not saying he was Adrian Peterson, but I'm saying pretty close. And what did that 98 Vikings do? They beat him by 10. So I think the 98 Vikings would probably beat 09 by about 10 points, 45-35, right. 38-28, something like that.
But if AP got going, though,
but if you run the ball,
got going,
right.
I don't see nobody on the 98
that same team lost to 09.
That's gonna stop AP. Only person gonna stop AP is AP. Put it like that.
Right.
How did they lose 09 then?
Facts.
Because they run the ball on him with AP.
Yeah, AP would
have
run the ball. Ran them dudes over, man.
Dude,
like
hold up.
So what you're saying is if AP just ran wild, that 98's offense wouldn't be able to match that?
Right. No, it's not that they wouldn't been able to match it.
They would have been able to match it, but that 09 team probably would have played, like we've said before, ball control.
No, but here's the one thing you guys are all missing. Here's the one thing you're all missing. We lost to the Saints in 09 with AP.
Because he fumbled the ball. Everybody fumbled the ball that game.
Say what?
I mean,
say what?
AP fumbled, Berrien fumbled. They're going to with the interception.
Harvin fumbled too.
Like Harvin had a fumble too. Yeah.
That's all.
It was like the Eagles game in there.
But you know what though? AP put it on the turf 3 times.
Yeah,
true. That's what I said. Ain't nobody stopping AP but AP. That's it.
All I'm saying is that if 98 and 09 were facing each other, it would be one hell of a fun game to watch.
Yeah, it would.
So you can play
it really would.
What I'm saying is that I will
play him on Madden and see what happens.
Yeah.
Say what?
We should do a Madden simulation. We should do a Madden simulation.
I'm just saying that, like, for example, the Vikings in 09 defense, again, Jared Allen, the Williams Wall, and Ray Edwards.
Yeah.
The 98 offensive line would be
Antoine Winfield, right?
It'd be a battle with that offensive line.
Oh, what a battle that would be.
That would be a battle.
That would be.
You got, like I said, you'd have Jared Allen against Todd Stussy, Kevin Williams against Randall McDaniel.
How does offensive line gonna hold up against Joey Bosa and Matt Khalil tomorrow? That's what the hell.
Bosa is questionable.
Yeah.
Bosa's questionable. So the only reliable rusher they got is Khalil Mack, and he's lining up on Darisaw.
Darisaw's playing, right?
How long? Let's talk about that. How do we feel about Darisaw? Because I know we talk a lot about certain players like Andrew Booth and Irv Smith. We always talked about how their injuries. I mean, how are we starting to feel about Darisaw? Because in my opinion, man, Darisaw.
Ask Zoe first. He want to trade him.
Ask Zoe. He wants to trade him.
He doesn't have a contract. He don't. Let's be for real.
I mean, I ain't gonna go that far now. I ain't gonna go that far, but I'm gonna say, goddamn, he do need to be healthy though. He
ain't never healthy.
But here's the thing though.
25-30 million, bro. And I promise y'all this. Tomorrow game, Darisaw will lead the game with a fucking injury.
Imagine trading Darisaw though, Zoe. Imagine what the line gonna be at that point. At least we can have hope that he able to play.
Hey, but Zoto, I'm gonna ask you a question right now. All right. You trade Darisaw, how do you replace him?
Exactly.
No, I want to know that too. I'll trade him after the season, though.
But
you still got to replace him. You still got to replace him.
Oh man! In the first round,
to square one again on the blind side.
It don't matter. O-line fucking horrible already. It don't even matter. The O-line.
So let's just make it worse.
Listen here though. I'm not about to pay Darisaw no $30 million for him to miss 2-3 games. To play a game and go out another game.
So who you kidding? You ain't paying nobody.
Hey, Zoe, like fuck him.
You ain't gonna pay nobody.
Zoe will trade everybody.
Damn.
Hey, you can't have one bad game with Zoe. You can't get
I'm telling you,
everybody gonna be on rookie contract or traded.
Everybody,
JJ gonna have 60 yards tomorrow, and everybody else gonna score. And Zoe be like, trade Justin Jefferson. He only got 60 yards yesterday.
Ask him fuck around, drop a pass tomorrow. It's over with.
Yeah. How many games we watched and Darisaw got injury in?
I will say this, though. His
injuries are kind of.
I agree with you.
They are.
He's a big dude, though. You gotta understand, though. When he hurt the ankle, he's a big dude.
You want that bad though, bro?
Right, coming in the league, he had that core injury.
Yeah, he had the hurt sports hernia, didn't he? coming in.
Yeah. But I will say this: if he wants 25, 30 million, I'm going to say, listen, I'm going to take 25, 30 million, and I'm going to reduce it by a percentage by about 15% because you're injured 15% of the time. I'm not going to give him a full contract the way it was. Yeah,
he won't
if he was healthy.
What'll happen is they'll pick up his 5th-year option. They'll play that out. They're probably going to have it to where he has to stay healthy.
He's still got 2 years left anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We don't even got to
we got time
right now.
Yeah, we got time.
So we got time. We can trade.
We got time, Zoe.
Yeah, we got time to trade him next
year.
All
right, so who else you want to trade, Zoe, while we talking about it?
Dude, we ain't got time for that. He wants to get rid of everybody.
Hey, just imagine if we lose tomorrow, the conversation. Man. We might all need to meet up again tomorrow. If we lose,
okay, I ain't gonna lie. If we lose tomorrow, I might be agreeing with Zoe.
Hey, if we lose tomorrow, rapping for days, we'll crack 100 tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we lose tomorrow.
If we lose tomorrow, we'll crack 100.
I'm gonna tell you that right now. Motherfucker gonna hate me because I'm gonna be like Zoe too. I ain't gonna lie.
Tag me in the video, shit.
Yeah, you can tap in. Shit,
no, you can tap in tomorrow.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, for real. Like I ain't
gonna lie, we rock, man. Y'all ain't gotta add man shit. Just tell us y'all.
Okay, you know what? Shit. If I'm gonna do anything tomorrow, if they lose, you need to give me 10 minutes to relax.
Oh, we don't go till 8:00.
Yeah, we don't go till 8.
I'm still gonna be mad.
I'm still gonna be mad, but I just won't be mad as after the game.
But I do have a vision of us having a good post game tomorrow. Though I do have us. I think we're gonna win this game. Yeah, I think
if they win, we'll have a good post game. If they lose, I'm talking about everybody.
Let me try this. What if we only barely win? Like
it's
how
still
we
a win.
Feel after
it's still a win, but it's still a here. Put it this way: it's still a win. But if they're using it by the same method they did last year, how they won games, then I'm gonna say something.
No, hold on, wait. I got the Vikings -2.5. So I need 3 more.
So don't nobody care. We ain't gambling.
That's a pick'em game.
Hell no.
No, 2.5.
This ain't Vegas. Stop it.
I need a field goal more. Shit. They win by 2. I'm going crazy on this motherfucker tomorrow.
You will lose your
mind. We're gonna win by 2. We'll win by more than 2.
They've got to win. Put this tomorrow. They've got to win by basically
at least 10. I want to see.
Yes, they've got to win like they did that Packer game last year.
Yeah, 2.
That's how you get. That's how you get the fans back on board and give us some hope.
Yes,
if you win tomorrow,
you win comfortably.
Yeah, you win comfortably.
There you go.
Now, let me say it like this: if you win 38-35 because you were up 38-28 and they score a touchdown with 30 seconds left to make it a 3-point game.
That's different.
I'm not going to be like the same that I would be as if it was tied at 35 and you had to put together a game-winning field goal drive.
Right.
But no, they should win by at least 10 points. At least.
I say 10. Yeah, at least by
I'm
10.
hoping 10 or more. Hoping 10 or more.
Comfortably.
Yeah, comfortably. When it comes to fourth quarter, I want to be relaxed in my chair with a 20-point lead talking shit.
But I'm gonna be real though. If they
not with this coaching staff,
I'm gonna start panicking. Like I'm gonna start getting pissed. If they go out there and they get a couple of 3 and outs, I'm gonna be like, "Oh shit, here we go again."
Yeah, that gonna say a lot.
Here we go.
I'm gonna call Zoe like, Zoe, what's going on?
Rap, you gonna put it in a Purple and Skol'd chat, and they'd be like, "Oh, I got the receipt from we went 3 and out, and then they came back and won." They did all the time last year.
Yeah.
No Zimmer. No, shout out to fans since McMahon. No Zimmer. We said that earlier. I don't know if you heard us say that. I said it's not just KOC. You know, Mike Zimmer always played close.
Yeah.
Even when he had superior teams, it's like you should be up 21
That was his play
points.
style. He would run the ball.
What is
he was old school.
But
he was very old school.
Is it not KOC's play style too? I mean, isn't it?
But KOC is the offensive guy. He's supposed to blow the water out to other teams, though.
With KOC,
I think KOC has a disadvantage due to the defensive coordinator he had last year, man. That's what I'm saying. I think he was at a disadvantage because we scored enough points to blow teams out. We just couldn't fucking stop nobody.
Okay, man. Then here's my question when it comes back to the head coach. Why did you stick with him? First of all,
I mean,
why did you hire him?
I agree.
Why did you hire him?
But y'all said he got hired before KOC. So did he hire him?
But and a lot of people have told me that KOC had a list of coaches that he wanted.
I think he had a list of coaching styles that he wanted.
Right.
He said
and
when
they
he first
wanted
came up
somebody.
He wanted that 3-4 because he wanted to practice against it because it was more confusing when he was in LA with the Rams or whatever. He wanted that kind of 3-4 coaching style, but they scraped the bottom of the barrel to get, Donatel up there. They
got Donatel. Donatel was hired because Donatel was a Fangio disciple. Right. And he's not Fangio. He was a disciple. He was somebody from the tree. Donatel was actually a 4-3 coach. He was a 4-3 coach years ago.
What at the
Sean the Bomb every Saturday night. Be sure to like Green Bay, subscribe. Right?
Yeah, he was a 4-3 coach. Yeah. So I mean, it's like, but once again, that falls on coaching, and that's where KOC as a coach has to be vocal about what he wants, what he needs, and you have to be vocal with management. Literally go in there and pound the table and say, if you want me to win, we need to do this and that. He's got to be more forceful. He's just so laid back till it could be detrimental.
I got another question for y'all, right? So we all know that Eckler's not playing. So they got their backup plan. If their backup is just grinding and getting the hell out of large like Philly did last week, is it possible that the Vikings can either sign somebody off the streets, like Rap had the video with Hakeem Hicks, or trade for somebody who needs a contract or whatever scenario they got to try to solidify some beef on that D-line? Is that even possible?
It comes down to scheme.
And it also comes down to how much, because they only got like $4 million left.
They don't. And I think it comes down to if we win, like if we win or lose. Because if we lose tomorrow by them running, I don't think there's any point to even try to fix it.
Exactly.
I
totally agree.
And put it this way, they could win tomorrow and still give up a bunch of yards on the ground.
Yeah.
But win the game. It's too late to fix the problem. You kind of got to ride out the storm. My whole thing is then maybe you need to talk to Flores and
go back to 4-3.
Go back to 4-3.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if we win but still allow yards, I'm with D Woods though, where I would say I don't think it's too late at that point. You still could kind of bring.
I'm making a trade for real.
Now if we lose,
but how much? What are you willing? But you don't have anything to give up.
You got your draft picks.
KJ Osborne. Shout out Zoe, man. KJ Osborne.
For a 3rd round pick.
Hey, I'm with it though, because there's always somebody on somebody's team who's disgruntled, don't want to be there. They got a contract situation, even if it is a 1-year rental. I'm just saying, just get somebody to plug that D line to where we won't be so soft when somebody running the ball, because we are still only in week 3. We still got 14 more weeks left to go.
Yeah,
like,
but you're gonna be facing better offenses, and depending on if they have injuries, I mean. Right now, Christian McCaffrey's playing his ass off, but he could be hurt by the time he plays us.
Because D got a point too, though. D got a point real quick, though. Because this is the thing, too. We don't want to wait until the end of the season and say, well, the coaching staff should have brought in, they should have made a trade for some defensive tackles, earlier on in the season. So, we're asking them, just how we figured they should have made that move last season with the defensive coordinator at Donatel. Well, we in the same position right now. If we're seeing these things on week 3, we need to go ahead and make the moves now. You know what I mean? Just kind of like what they did with signing Risner. You know what I mean? That's a good move in my opinion.
If you notice, there's kind of a pattern with this team. They're kind of ignoring the defense and just letting it be what it is.
I'm just saying, though, if they get over 150 yards on those, come on now. Knock on Crazy's door. Look, man. Go ahead and get some beef on there real quick because teams already got the blueprint. Just like you guys said earlier, they saw what Philly did against us. They ran over 200 something yards. Other teams have good O lines too and better running backs.
And you're gonna face more physical offensive lines.
Do that. So why not?
And
I'm down with trading a 3rd round pick, 2nd round pick. Whatever. Like look for instance last year when Irv Smith went down or he wasn't doing nothing, they traded for TJ and he came in here and gave that offense an extra jolt. We need somebody to come in here and give this defense an extra jolt. I'm down with it.
And the sad part is the Eagles ran the same play over and over again. That's the crazy part. They didn't even switch up the scheme.
Yeah, they never switched it up. It was the same side of the field, same ball, same gap, same over and over and over.
I mean, somebody's out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at this time, at this rate, if you're getting somebody off the street,
not
like
in game shape,
not in game shape.
I'm saying trade for somebody then. Trade for somebody.
No, that's why I said.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
Hey, Penix is dropping dimes.
If you're thinking Akeem Hicks, he's so out of shape, and plus he's damn near 35.
Mm-hmm.
But we gotta think. We think these fellas be out of shape, but a lot of these guys, man, they be working every day. You know what I mean? Even when they not playing football, though, man.
No, that brother out of shape. You can look at him and tell.
Hey, even if he is out of shape, he's still gonna take up some space.
He's still be better than Dean Lowry. Even
that's what.
You know what I'm
technically,
saying?
that's what Tonga's supposed to do is take up space.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If you want somebody to take up space, then you ain't looking for much. If you want somebody to make their presence felt by getting penetration, that's a different thing. I can't
give up a second, give up a third. I'm with it.
No, I want to save my draft picks to
Give
get a
up a
quarterback
third and
and
KJ.
offensive line next year. I don't want to be trading no future for this season to do what?
No.
Win a garbage division and lose in the first round.
I hear that too.
Here's the thing.
I'm not with the short-term goals. Yeah, I'm not with the short-term goals.
Yeah,
either.
I'm not
kinda
short-term.
You don't want short. Basically,
term,
this year, if it comes down to it, we won't be that good. Maybe not.
So
but
maybe we
long term, you got to think long term.
Hell no.
You just have to. You got to change the thinking of this team.
How you feel? How you feel, Mike? What do you think about that?
Man, we need to do anything, man. I think the division is up in the air. I think once we get in the playoffs, anything can happen, man.
Oh, stop, Mike. We've been saying that for
50
years.
You really feel like that, Mike? You really feel like
50
that?
years.
Why y'all do my boy Mike like that? Come on, man.
We keeping it real on here. Why? You're gonna tell me that you're gonna think that if this team gets to the playoffs, that we beat San Francisco, that we beaten Philadelphia, that we beaten Dallas with these offensive and defensive line. Stop.
I don't believe in the 49ers.
Why?
I don't believe in the 49ers. I don't care what they got on their team. I think the Seahawks is going to win that division. I'm gonna just say that right now.
God's sake, man.
Geno Smith is going to win that.
You my boy, but you
Geno Smith, bro.
Oh
Geno
my God!
Smith, tell me,
Oh, Gary, you funny.
Why?
Hey, I'll see you
shout
tomorrow at
out
11,
Gary, man. Gary said he gotta go, man. Yeah, he said.
Oh my gosh! Look at this.
Boy,
dude.
Gary, hell, man.
Hey,
we got first
See you
cousin.
tomorrow, Gary.
Hold
Have
on,
a good
let me
night.
finish. Let me cook real quick. We got
All right,
first
you
cousin.
cook. You
We got
try and
Captain-
cook
we
your
got
way out of
Captain
this.
Kirk.
mess.
We want you to cook, not microwave it.
We got T.J. Hopkinson. We got Jordan Addison. We got Ivan
go.
Pace Jr.
I don't need a roster
D-Hop.
update.
We
Tell
got,
me
we
how
got,
we
we
gonna
got
pick the team.
one of the best offensive-minded head coaches in the game.
That's in question.
Brad, play that stop the cap.
What the hell did this fool just say?
Hey, you don't got Tony mad again, man. He gonna be apologizing the next 15 minutes. Shut
No,
the
I'm gonna
mouth,
track you
Mike.
down. I'm gonna track you down where you are and beat your ass.
There we go.
Hey, you know what? I honestly just wanted to see what happens. We're gonna see. We got Dalton Rising. I don't know, man. I just want a franchise quarterback.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's probably gonna take Reisner a couple of games to even get up to speed.
We got to see Ed Ingram again.
Huh?
We got to see Ed Ingram again.
Yeah.
Yeah. About 2-3 weeks.
It's the nightmare's not over. There's just hope. The nightmare is still here, but there is hope.
Tony, quick question, because you know the offensive line and stuff like that, right? So, do you know like how they're going to like acclimate Reisner into the system? Is he going to take over for Ingram, or is he taking over for Cleveland? Like how are they going to move the offensive line? And also with the moving parts, could you move the offensive line so many times and it get even worse, or could it actually speed it up and get better? Like,
no,
how would you
you could like, it depends on the players too. If you give them too much, they get confused.
Mm-hmm.
And so that causes them to like be apprehensive and stuff like that. I have heard with Reisner, he's working at left guard and right guard.
Okay.
He's working at both guards.
He either going, but that helps out too, though, right? Because it's like we already got a backup and Slot been playing because we don't know what's going to happen with Bradbury. So which side would you think he should benefit more to help his offensive line out?
He's technically a left guard.
So you move Cleveland to right?
No. I put him. He's working at right guard now. I work him exclusively at right guard, and he's probably going to split time with Ingram. Cleveland's actually playing pretty good.
Now, what happens in the result? Let's say Darisaw has the same situation happen, with the Eagles happens with, the next couple of weeks. He's supposed to start, but he can't play. So what do you do then? Do you kick Reisner?
Well, this is where it gets interesting.
You can kick Cleveland.
You could kick Cleveland out to left tackle. That's his natural position.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how would that work?
You could move Cleveland to left tackle. And you could actually insert Reisner at left guard, but you still got Ed Ingram in the lineup.
Yeah,
true.
You still got Ed Ingram in the lineup. So,
but I hate that musical chair shit with the offensive line. I'm a firm believer in let people play their natural position because Zimmer and the Cats were very famous for
Zimmer got that philosophy.
Let's draft a tackle and make him a guard.
Yep. Zimmer got that philosophy from Tony Sperano.
Yeah.
He got that from Tony Sperano, and I was never a Sperano guy. And
that's how you get Dakota Doziers and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Dakota Dozier should have been starting anyway. He was a damn journeyman in the first place.
No, he wasn't a journeyman. They drafted him out of Oklahoma because
that's Drew Samia.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who'd you say?
Dakota Dozier.
I'm sorry. They're both such guys. I get them confused.
Hey, they in the same bin,
They both garbage.
Dozier, Samia, same person.
How long would it take? Let's say they do move Reisner to. Let's say move him to left, and you push Cleveland to the right. How long would it take them to actually gel? Because then you're gonna be worried about Bradbury coming back and change the whole shit again, and you gonna have to get used to playing to him.
Bradbury's probably going on IR
for the season or for 4 games.
Probably for 6 games.
Ooh-wee.
So you're gonna have Schlottman. So you got some continuity. If the Vikings are smart, and I put that in parentheses, smart.
I was gonna say you're on a big limb already.
Yeah, I know, and it's a very weak limb. You don't move Cleveland over to right guard. He's not a guard. He's not a guard. First of all, you got Cleveland.
Where's Chris Reed been at?
He should be back week 5.
He's on IR.
He's still on IR, isn't he?
He's on IR. Yeah, he's still on IR.
In a world of trouble.
But if you're gonna move anybody, it's Ingram. Ingram's the one, and he's here to. Reisner's here to play center. Ingram.
Move his ass to the bench.
Man, move his ass to the bench.
He would.
Trade him.
You trying to keep this brother? You trying to keep him in the starting lineup? Just stop.
Nah, I'm messing around with that one.
Only place he's moving is the bench.
Only place he's going to go to the bench. Okay, but tomorrow, if Reisner does play at all, Reisner might get maybe 10 snaps just to get his feet wet. He's got to get in game shape. He's not in game shape.
Think about this.
And
Ingram got
he's coming off an injury.
Kirk Cousins than Davenport got sacks, man. Ingram got more sacks than a lot of motherfuckers. I'm telling you right now.
You ain't lying.
That boy led the team in sacks last
year. Okay, now I got a question.
We got T.Y. in the building. That's your ass.
There he is.
Mr. Postman.
What up, fellas? What up, fellas?
What up?
So here's my question: Can we get anything for Davenport?
Hell no.
Joey bag of donuts.
Hey, Justin,
I'll take him.
How's the contract for Davenport? Does he have any like?
He's a 1 year. It's a 1 year.
You know what?
He does have 4 years.
He does.
It pisses me off even more.
The thing that pissed me off.
Go ahead.
The one thing that pissed me off about Davenport was his interview. Like he just didn't give a care.
Yeah.
He's getting paid. He's getting paid.
He swindled Quasi, and he giving him $13.5 million. He ain't
that boy
nothing.
said, I'm like, what the hell?
Dude, I gotta see that interview.
Oh, dude, you'll be dying. It'll. You know what? You'll be like, hell no, and then it'll piss you off at the same time because you just don't care.
But I was a Davenport defender. Then I saw that. I'm like, hell no, well, you get out of here.
Yeah.
Can you just
cut him? Get really pissed off? You want to be really pissed off? They signed him to a $13.5 million contract. His cap number this year is 6.2, which means when we don't bring him back next year, he's going to have 6.8 a void year. 6.8 million next year to pay this guy.
That adds to the $53.8 million that they have in dead cap space next year.
Yes.
Damn.
Don't tell me shit like that. I'm about to lose it.
What do we say? We keeping it real, man. They gave him a 1-year contract for 13.5, but they only charged 6.2 to this year and said, "Wow, we'll charge 6.8 to next year because if we bring him back, we'll just roll that into his new contract, and if we don't bring him back, well, we just stole 6.8 million from 24 and put it on 23."
No, he stole.
Don't understand about But here's the thing, though. I'm starting to get less and less mad at Marcus Davenport, and I'm getting more mad at Kwesi for signing his ass.
Yeah.
Well, Gracie has a history of. I mean, look at the he's drafted players that have been hurt, and he's also signed players that have been hurt, and they've all still hurt. Look at Booth. He was hurt through his whole college career. Look at him now. Look, he can't play.
What is Kwesi doing? Looking for whoever's inexpensive on every team's IR list?
Yeah. Damn,
I think that's one of the criteria.
Then beef up your training staff, then or something like that, where you get these hurt players in and you
I thought
better or something.
I thought Sugarman was the issue. That's why they get rid of him.
Sugarman.
No. Oh, he was one that nobody liked.
We got In the Zone podcast. We got Mike Sports Vibes. Raise your hand. We got Skull State of Mind. We got Purple and Gold for Days. We got Tony Bell and Curtis the Catch, TYA. They're part of Purple Rain 247. And of course, rap.
247?
247.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
How many them blue moons you had?
Wait,
you know what? I didn't get to the liquor store because a little while ago, my wife's cousin was in town, and he likes this like hillbilly beer, and I wasn't gonna let it go to waste. It's premium American lager. I don't know.
Yeah, that's hillbilly beer. By the way, Yogi, how come you didn't say nothing about the vintage?
Oh, Wednesday nights, right? Tuesday nights?
No, Tuesday nights.
Tuesday nights.
You had
time beers, bro.
Hey, 5:30 if you're going at 6:30, but I'll tune in another time.
Yeah, 5:30 is too early. 6:30, Justin's got a show, so
I'll make sure I'm at the next one, man. Watching for sure, man. I can't miss that.
We're looking at 7 or 8, maybe.
Yeah. Zoe needs to show up because life and history did start before '98.
So that's your history. Hey, you know what, man? No, but I appreciate y'all fellas bringing that to the table, though. On a real tip, man, that's really good that y'all bring that history to the table for younger fans like me. Zoe, D Woods.
Well, the weird thing about it is, with all the podcasts out there, nobody's doing it.
Yeah,
exactly.
I was looking on.
Definitely a good idea.
Yeah, I was looking at the YouTube and I'm like, okay, there's a couple guys who do like a 25-30 minute video. This is the Vikings history.
Luke Braun did one last year.
Right.
Yeah,
but it was pretty dope.
Now, Luke, you talk about a history buff. I mean,
Luke Braun did one last year and it was pretty good.
Hopefully Yogi can work his magic and get him on. But,
I met him at the.
Ask Dave. He's gotten him on before.
Yeah. But no,
he's accessible. Yeah,
but there's not one that every week and breaks it up into
it's not
specific parts.
It's not.
So,
it's like a series. Some guys put out like 4 episodes and that's it, and they go back to what they regularly do. But I feel like that's
actually we need you guys to come in there and just ask any questions.
Yeah, there's going to be pain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just ask any questions.
A lot of pain, a lot of purple pain going on, man. In them shows.
Yeah, a lot of it is hard. A lot of it will bring tears to my eyes.
Not too many happy endings.
Yeah, and don't get me talking about 75. That's just.
Oh yeah, we ain't gonna do that to you, TB.
No, save it for the show. Save it for the show.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do no 75. Not tonight.
Save it for the show.
Y'all, I gotta get out of here, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out of here too, though, man.
Baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here too, man. I'm gonna take my ass to bed, man. I love y'all.
Yeah, I'm out too,
y'all.
Y'all be safe. Have a nice
appreciate
night.
y'all.
All right, man.
Later, y'all.
All right. Our post game's at 9 on Sundays.
You said who?
Tony and I's post game's at 9.
Okay.
Sundays.
9 at night. Yeah.
Yeah.
after 9 o'clock.
You might want to move that to about 10 if we lose tomorrow, because me and Rap are probably not sticking around.
Hey, we're the late night guys, so we go to like 1:30. We go to 1:30 in the morning, so
I mean, don't get me wrong, and I said, and Yogi, I'm gonna say this to you. I said this to Curtis when we talked. Don't feel like you can never go when somebody else does, because then you'll never go, because there's always somebody going. Mm-hmm. It's just more, if we're still going, we won't be able to come into your chat until we're done, and vice versa. But, if we get done at, 8, we get done at 9:30, we'll say, hey, everybody go on over to you guys. And that's what I was saying. You know what? We're not like other fan bases. That's what I love about our chats and our group. It's like, no, we support each other. We're not trying to be like, you can't, don't go over to this guy. I mean, I just put all the channels up in there because who was it that just asked for him? But in all seriousness, obviously I hope we win tomorrow, because I'm not rooting for losses. I mean, if we lose tomorrow, I'm not going to ever root for losses. I'm just no longer going to be disappointed if they do lose, because the short-term pain will be worth it for the opportunity for long-term gain. And I think that's some people just don't want to say, oh, no. We could be 0-14, but I'm going to cheer for us to win those last 3 games. How stupid would you? No, not at that point.
Well, that's what happened with
I'm not even watching the last 3 games.
What was that?
I watch it because one of them is against the Packers. But anyway, go ahead, Curtis. Sorry.
No, that team that with Andrew Luck, they had a chance to get the one pick. But no, there was another team that was just as bad, but they won the last game of the season.
Yeah.
Last year that was.
Last year.
It cost Lovie Smith his job. That was Houston.
The Texans.
Yeah.
It cost Lovie Smith his job because he won a game.
Yeah.
He was probably gone either way.
That's going to be
true. True.
I don't know. That was I don't know. This team is never bad enough to be one of the top picks.
That's the thing.
Even when they're bad, they're still not one of the top picks. That's the whole thing.
Even when they were bad, they lost Adrian Peterson in that game to blow out his knee, and they still won. And had they lost that, now they would have still only got RG3 instead of getting Andrew Luck. But it's just like,
I wanted to come in when you guys were talking about the 98 during the 09 team.
Oh boy. No, go ahead. What you got, Curtis? What you got?
For the youngins saying that AP would have ran all over that team, yes, but he also would have fumbled multiple times. Robert Smith did not fumble. And Jimmy Hitchcock would have picked Favre at least twice in that game.
Yeah, he picked Favre in 98, so he probably would have picked him in 09.
Hitchcock had what? Was it 7?
He has 7, but he had 7, but he got burned in that championship really bad on a 4th down.
Yeah, the thing about Jimmy is he was the prototypical good take a chance cornerback where you have an offense that's going to put up 35 points a game, where if you get burned once or twice, it's no big deal. It's just that happened to bite him in the ass in the championship game, because I remember that play. It was right in front of me. We had just scored the last touchdown that we had ever scored, and we went up 27-17 at that point. And it was 3rd and 9. And the Vikings came on an all-out blitz.
Yep.
And Tony Martin ran a slant and go. And Dwayne Clemens was a half second from just blowing up Chris Chandler. And he nailed Chandler to the ground, because that was right in my line of sight. And then I looked up when I saw the ball, and I'm like,
Norpheus, what up, my dude?
What up, Norpheus? How you doing?
What's Norpheus? See, I don't know, JDT. If Robert Smith didn't retire early, he would have been great.
Actually, the best Viking back is Chuck Foreman, because he could do it all.
Yeah, Mr. Spin Cycle.
Best overall.
Spin Doctor.
I mean, best pure running back.
Best pure runner is AP. Best overall back is Chuck.
The only authentic Vikings jersey I own is Robert Smith, and I got it to Christmas the year before he retired.
I was about to say, you got it in 2000, didn't you?
And Robert, and people don't realize Robert was going to get paid when he retired.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. That was he didn't leave any money on the table. His contract expired, and he said, "You know what? I'm walking away while I still can."
Well, he's like, I don't want to be Chuck Foreman and going to these Viking parties when I'm old and barely walking.
Yeah,
so. You know,
That dude almost left Ohio State because his coach wanted him to skip classes for football. You know.
Oh yeah, that's right. He
said no.
Yeah,
he said no.
He quit a year of football to concentrate on his studies, and it ticked off the Ohio State coach.
You're right, Northfield. Teddy Brown was up there too, but
I like Teddy Brown.
Oh, don't get us wrong. We're not dissing Teddy Brown.
Well,
but
Osborne was good. Mason was good. He was hurt a lot.
They're not at the level of Spin Doctor Smith and AP though. Teddy, we love Teddy, but he was definitely number 4 on that list.
This team has had some great running backs, even the ones that and wide receivers
and defensive linemen.
Alfred Anderson
and offensive linemen.
Alfred Anderson wasn't that bad either.
No quarterback outside of Fran.
Hey, but no quarterback.
One quarterback. That's it.
No, I mean, see, that's what sucks is if Culpepper didn't get hurt.
Yeah,
who knows?
If Culpepper doesn't get hurt, and then all the other quarterbacks had injuries. Tommy Kramer, Wade Wilson, Culpepper. You know, who am I missing?
Teddy.
We even had Warren Moon, and he got hurt when he was here.
Well, he was also 41 when we got him.
He was still good. He was still good.
Yes, sir.
But
first
ballot in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he's in.
He's
in first ballot. Yeah, first ballot.
Jeff George was good for that year. We had him too.
But that's the thing. We got so many quarterbacks that were one-hit wonders.
What up, though, Eric? Shout out to Eric.
And the one, it was Eric. And the one-hit wonders are what basically kept Denny Green employed.
But going back to the Sarah AP thing, he may not get on his first ballot though because he's a Viking. He never won it.
No, that's a good point.
He first ballot. He going first ballot.
I know he's first ballot because he's nationally, and a lot of the sports writers remember how he ran, and so him not making a Super Bowl, they're not going to hold that against him.
In fact, they might even say, "Look at what Adrian Peterson did, except with never having a quarterback, but for 1 year with Brett."
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, make AP Hall of Famer though. The year after he tore ACL, he came back and went crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was his MVP year. That was his MVP year. The year after his
his MVP year is 9 yards short.
Right after an ACL. Right after ACL.
And then and he'll get in. Jared Allen should get in.
Yes.
The one that's probably the long shot is Kevin Williams.
No, I don't think he gets it.
I don't think he gets it. I think he's
Hall of very good. He's Hall of very good, but I don't think he's Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
and I love Jared Allen. Kevin Williams. Don't get me wrong, but
I don't think he going. But he underrated though. But I don't think he get in there neither.
He's quiet.
That's the thing.
He was quietly good.
Yes.
He was quietly good. He was quietly good. But that, I mean, so he'll probably be right there with, unfortunately, Jim Marshall.
And I would put Jim Marshall in before I put Kevin Williams in. If I had to,
I would too.
If I had to pick one.
Yeah, Jim should be in there now.
Don't get me wrong. I was pissed as hell when he put on that 93 because John Randall's my favorite Viking of all time. But I got over it pretty quick because he did that number right. He did that number right. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to sound like I'm dissing Kevin Williams because I'm not. I love it. I would take him right now on our team. Yeah. I don't care how old he is. He'd probably be just as good, if not better than what we got. I think he's just like that one notch.
I know you can't retire a lot of numbers because you run out, but 84 needs to be retired.
Yes.
Nobody needs to wear that number.
No,
the greatest Viking player in history.
So
who?
Randy Moss.
Nah.
No.
In his life, in Zoe's lifetime, he is.
Yes.
In his lifetime, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to argue with Zoe. My damn name's is after him. So,
Randy, but look though, if you look at Randy Moss for real, Randy Moss changed the NFL. Randy Moss got a catch named after him in every city, no matter where you at. If you catch a pass over somebody, they say you got Moss.
Dude, I'm going to give you a little history here.
Please.
We had a guy that changed the way you play defense and the way you play defensive tackle.
What year was this?
Way before you were born.
See what I'm saying? You go first back to
but dude, that's history. And does the name Alan Page ring a bell?
Yeah, Alan Page, the greatest Viking ever.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. Thank you.
To me, it goes Alan Page 1, and then you can have a discussion between Randy Moss and Fran Tarkenton for 2 and 3. And if you put Randy 2 and Fran 3, I'm not going to fight you. If you put Fran 2 and Randy 3, I'm not going to fight you. But yeah, it was Rep. We get this dub tomorrow. Y'all Tune in tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central Time because me and Rap are going rapping for days, regardless of how this game goes. It's either going to be a celebration or it's going to be a curb stomping session.
Man,
and
I might
yes, they need to retire.
Yes,
they need to
absolutely,
retire
Danny.
84.
Totally agree with you, Danny.
They need
going back to Vaughn's comment.
Yes, Joey Browner.
He's my favorite Minnesota Viking of all
Yeah,
time.
now this is something I don't understand.
Joey Browner was horse collaring people when you could.
Yeah, Joey Brown. I mean, Joey Browner should be in the Hall of Fame.
This dude ran by him and Joey Browner just reached out and just pulled him back and broke his leg.
The guy never played football again. It was.
Oh my
God,
that guy was incredible.
It was Gerald Wilhite from the Broncos.
You're right.
And if you want to talk about effort, look at that playoff game against San Francisco when Steve Young had that big run. If you watch the play, Joey Browner's there. He misses the tackle, and by the time Steve Young gets to the end zone, you can see Joey Browner at the end, the one making the tackle to the end zone.
Oh, you mean that one where Young ran through that whole defense?
Man, we gotta say that talk for Wednesday night, man.
Dude, there's all kinds of talk for Wednesday. Trust me.
Yeah, we got plenty.
We got plenty.
The history
you just don't want to talk about history because you left out.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Now, the thing about Randy is this. I'm going to say it like this. Some people are going to be mad at me for saying this. When people say that Randy's the GOAT.
The GOAT, yes.
Jerry Rice the GOAT.
He not bad.
Yes, Jerry Rice.
No, hell no.
Yes.
I will say it like this. I will say it like this.
Look, no. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Let me say this, and then I'll let you speak. Jerry Rice is the GOAT because he has longevity and productivity. But here's what I will say. Jerry Rice is the greatest all time from production. Randy Moss is the most talented wide receiver of all time.
Okay, can I ask you a question, though?
Because Randy Moss could do things that Jerry Rice couldn't do.
Right.
But Jerry Rice did it for 20 years. Randy did it for he played for 13 years, but realistically, his last 4 seasons were just kind of, don't get me wrong. I love the Super Freak. I got more Super Freak jerseys than any other jerseys I've ever had.
And also with Randy, like Justin was saying, Randy was a freak of nature.
Yes,
he could do things that
can I ask you a
Jerry
question?
Rice couldn't.
Yeah, all right, go ahead, Zo.
Go ahead, Zo.
You like you say Jerry Rice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Rice had the honor to play with 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks.
That's not his fault.
That's not his fault.
It's not his fault, but Randy Moss played with who he played with, and Randy Moss changed the game in the NFL. When you catch a pass over a player, don't nobody say you got Rice. Oh, Randy Moss got a whole catchphrase named after him. You got Moss. Randy Moss changed the whole NFL game at a wide receiver level for real.
Randy Moss. Here's what Randy Moss did. Randy Moss changed how you play pass defense in the NFL.
Absolutely.
Then Randy, let me ask y'all this.
But Randy didn't bring the effort every play. Jerry did.
No, he did. I feel he did.
Jerry worked as much as
clear. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say as much as I love.
He had Stick'em too, though.
No, he did.
As much as I love Moss,
he had gloves. He wore his gloves.
As much as I love Moss, he did not work as hard as Rice. That's why Rice was so great, because Rice didn't have the talent Moss had.
And Stick'em was outlawed in '81. Rice came in the league in '85.
Yeah, Biletnikoff he used Stick'em.
Biletnikoff, the whole Raider team is the reason that Stick'em was outlawed, especially Lester Hayes, the cornerback.
And let me be clear, I'm not saying that Randy Moss didn't work his ass off, because he did. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, you put Randy Moss on the field in road games where you had stadiums that had both baseball and football. Randy Moss wouldn't run over the middle of the infield dirt. He'd be like, hell no, I ain't doing that. Don't get me wrong. Randy Moss, my second favorite player of all time behind only John Randall. But I'm being honest. I'm taking my purple colored glasses off. Right. I'm keeping it real. And I'm just saying that, yes, Jerry Rice did have Steve Young and Joe Montana, but he took full advantage of the opportunities that he was given. With all due respect, Randy did not always take full advantage of his talents. That's why I have him as low as number 2 of wide receivers of all time.
I'm also going to bring this up. I'm going to bring this
same quarterback that Randy Moss played with.
But listen, here's another thing too, Zo. When Randy played, like Justin brought up, going across the middle, Randy wasn't going across the middle because guess what? It was open season on your ass if you ran across the middle. You was getting laid out.
And Jerry did.
And Jerry got laid out a bunch of times.
Yep.
Randy Moss wasn't going across the middle, and the rules were differently. You could hit somebody coming off the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, see, look, dude just said, like Jerry Rice said that in an old interview, he used stickum before.
If stickum was illegal.
But he
so if he's using stickum, he should have been fined.
Right, but he never was, though. He said he used them before.
Stickum was out.
He said he used it for part of it. He didn't use it for all 20 years, though.
No.
It don't matter. So it matter now?
Every time I saw Jerry Rice, he had gloves.
And he had stickum on the motherfuckers.
You don't put stickum on you don't put stickum on the gloves. The gloves are already tacky enough to catch it. And stickum was outlawed.
Here's what I'm saying though. Randy Moss's peak is greater than Jerry Rice's peak.
Yes.
So if your definition of GOAT is who has the, that's why I said he's the most talented.
You talking about overall?
Randy Moss at his best was better than Jerry Rice at his best. But what I'm saying is that when you talk about Jerry Rice in the 80s, you can make the argument that Jerry Rice, to a different degree, changed the position of wide receiver. Did he change it to the level that Moss did? Of course not.
No.
But you also got to remember something too. Back in the 90s, the 98, when Randy Moss came in, that was when the internet was in its infancy and you could look up highlights a lot. I mean, nowadays you can see Justin Jefferson, you can see CeeDee Lamb, you can see Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams. Back in those days, Jerry Rice didn't have no Twitter or Facebook or whatever else, ESPN. So all I'm saying is,
what our highlight, how we got highlights?
Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football and Inside the NFL.
That's it. There was 2 shows for an hour a week.
Yep.
That's what we saw
highlights. That's all we saw.
So yes, part of it is that Jerry
and then
had
we walked
longevity.
to school.
But Jerry had longevity because he worked and worked and worked and worked. Don't get me wrong. Again, we're splitting hairs here. We are splitting hairs. I'm just saying that I can't project Randy at 20 years because Randy didn't do 20 years. Jerry, I don't have to project. He did it. He was 39 years old in the Super Bowl having 1,500-yard seasons. Randy Moss retired at 34.
You can have the argument with Rice and Moss as who's the best. But when people start throwing in like Terrell Owens,
no,
get out of here with that, man. Get out of here with that.
With all due respect, there's the first tier is Rice and Moss, and then the next tier you got Chris Carter, Terrell Owens, and Megatron, and then then Fitzgerald.
What about that? I like.
What about Harrison and?
No, Harrison was nice.
Like for example, during 2002 to 2005, it was Randy Moss and Terrell Owens, and then Marvin Harrison was hands down number 3, and then there was a drop. Then there was a drop off.
There was a drop off. Yeah.
So I'm not gonna put Marvin Harrison in the same tier as Moss and Owens, but I will say that he was that next one. And as far as all timers go, like I said, I go Rice and Moss, and then I go Chris Carter, Terrell Owens, Megatron, and Fitzgerald, and then Marvin Harrison would probably.
And see, for me, I can't even do all time because I've seen so many.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
And I've also seen. Don't do
that, Tony.
Don't start, Zoe. Don't start. Don't start. But
don't do that.
But here's the thing, though. This is what a lot of people don't understand. The rule changes have really affected the passing game in the NFL.
That's why there's so many more elite wide receivers nowadays.
Right.
For example, I'll give you guys another.
That's what made Largent and Lance Allworth so great. Was they were able to get mugged all the way down the field. There was no. I don't think there was defensive holding back then. There was pass.
There was. They usually called it on the Vikings, but there was.
Mateo brings up a good point. Mateo brings up a good point. That go ahead and put Mateo's comment up. Rice equals Magic, Moss equals Bird. Actually, I'd flip him the other way around. But either way, you get my point. Like. When people want to say Michael Jordan saved the NBA, that's total BS.
No, yeah.
Magic and Larry saved the NBA.
Yes.
I know it's history, Zoe, so you're just going to have to chill for a minute. But Magic and Larry, when they came in the NBA in 1979, the NBA was dying.
Yep,
the NBA almost folded before Magic and Larry got there.
And that's one That's one of the reasons why they bought the ABAs, because they wanted Julius Irving and all those.
They wanted Irving. That's what they wanted. He wanted Irving and he wanted Gervin.
Now, what Michael Jordan did was he picked up that torch and he took it to a whole nother level, globalizing the game with the Barcelona team, with the Dream Team, and all of the great things that Michael did. But Michael did not save the NBA. If Larry and Magic hadn't come along, the NBA might have died before Michael got here. So, like, here's the example I was going to give you. All-time Viking wide receivers. Who's your top 5? Or who's your Mount Rushmore? Zoe, I'll start with you.
I would say Randy Moss. You said top 5, right?
Top 4 or 5.
Top 4 or 5.
I'll say Randy Moss, Chris Carter. I got to throw Percy Harvin in there. I don't care how y'all feel.
That's fine.
Percy Harvin. Sidney Rice had a crazy year. And I'll throw JJ in there.
All right, Yogi, you go.
Oh, top 5 Vikings?
Top 5 Viking wide receivers. I'm going to get there, Fran. I got you, Fran.
Y'all about to go old school on.
No.
I'm going to go real old school, so sit down.
No, I'm 2001.
Oh, that's right. All right.
Yeah.
Curtis.
I got Yogi.
Curtis.
Okay.
Curtis, here you go.
You said
Moss.
what, Yogi? Huh? What'd you say?
Mine's pretty much the same as those.
Okay.
Yeah. So Moss
Yep.
is 1. Ahmad Rashad 2. I would say Ahmad Rashad. You didn't know Ahmad Rashad. He had one of the greatest plays in the Vikings history against the Brown. But he was more than just that.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably say Carter 3.
Which one?
How many Carters we
I'm gonna say Chris Carter because his number is actually retired.
Yeah,
Anthony Carter.
So I would say Anthony Carter 4, and then my 5th would probably be Sammy White.
Tony.
Damn, you went?
All right, number 1, Randy Moss. Number 2, Sammy White. Number 3, Chris Carter. Number 4, John Gilliam. Number 5,
John Gilliam, the first 28 before
Anthony Carter.
I think y'all doing this shit on purpose now, though.
Now, here's where I'm going with all of this. Mine goes like this. It goes Randy Moss, Chris Carter, Anthony Carter, Ahmad Rashad, Sammy White. Where I'm going with this whole thing is if anybody actually thinks that Justin Jefferson is already in the top 5, I'm sorry, you are falling to recency bias, or you never saw them play. Now, I never saw John Gilliam play, so I will admit that I don't have him on my top 5 because I haven't seen it. But for me, after my top 5, so again, I go Moss, Chris Carter, Anthony Carter, Ahmad Rashad, Sammy White. Then I go Gene Washington. Then I go Jake Reed, and then I get into Thielen, Diggs, and Jefferson. To me, I had somebody argue with me to the death on Twitter. Justin Jefferson's already number 3. Stop it.
No, he's not.
Jake Reed is still better.
Jake Reed is still above Justin Jefferson. Now, Justin Jefferson needs 1, maybe 2 more seasons at most to pass Jake Reed, to pass Adam Thielen, to pass Stephon Diggs, and get into the Sammy White, Ahmad Rashad discussion.
What year Sammy White play?
Sammy White played from 76 to 85. 86.
Yeah, that'd be
okay. All right, so I got a history lesson for you.
Hold on. I've been watching the Vikings in 77. So
here's the deal. Go on YouTube, watch the highlights of Super Bowl 11. Sammy White took one of the most vicious hits in NFL history going across the middle from Jack
See you,
Tatum.
North. Appreciate
His name Sammy White.
Come by tomorrow morning at 11.
Sammy White, number 85.
And John Gilliam was the first great 28 for the Vikings.
Yes. But my point is
Gilliam was 42.
What?
Somebody said that
didn't he wear 28 for 1 year?
No, he wore 42.
Somebody tried to tell me that Justin Jefferson was already ahead of Anthony Carter and he was behind only Chris and Randy. And I'm like, stop it.
Oh, you know what? In today's NFL, because of the way that the rules are.
Yeah.
I'm not taking anything away from JJ. He's on a Hall of Fame trajectory. He's got more records for the first 51 games ever.
Oh, you saw it, Zoe?
His helmet came off.
Yes.
Yep.
Back where they wore their helmets tight, not like loose today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I'm just like, Anthony Carter was the second best wide receiver behind Jerry Rice for about 4 years.
Hey, what quarterback did Anthony Carter play with?
5 of them.
Five of them.
I'm saying, like, who? I'm saying
Wade Wilson, Tommy Kramer,
Rich Gannon,
Sean
Salisbury,
Jim McMahon.
I remember Rich Gannon.
Spurgeon Wynn.
I remember Rich Gannon, though, but I don't remember Anthony Carter. What number he wore?
81. Watch his playoff performance against the Bears, man.
The San Francisco game.
87.
87, yes.
Both the New Orleans game and the 49ers game. I think he still
holds the record for most yards in a playoff game.
Yes, he does.
Receiving yards in a playoff game at 212, and that was in 1987. Yes, Justin Jefferson. We love JJ and how many 150-yard plus games he got. But 212 yards in 1987 is insanity. That's the equivalent of about a 300-yard game right now.
Yeah.
Because of how the rules are different and how much more of a passing league this is.
Yeah, the 49ers were supposed to beat us too.
The Saints were supposed to beat us.
Saints were supposed to beat us too.
Here's the thing. In 1987,
what the fuck I do? Like, what that emoji mean?
I don't even know what
what the fuck that emoji mean? Like,
all right, check it out, y'all. I got about 5 more minutes because I got a show at 11 to do. So, number one, ladies and gentlemen, how many we still got in the building right now, Yogi?
It's a 30.
30.
We've been on, well, not we, but Yogi. Yeah. And a cast of thousands for over 4 hours. We appreciate everybody that's been in the chat tonight. Thank you so very much. If you don't already subscribe to Purple Rain 247, that's Yogi's channel. If you don't already subscribe to In the Zone podcast, that's Zoe's channel. Curtis and Tony also contribute to Yogi's channel. My channel is Purple and Gold for Days. Rap's channel is Purple Pocket Podcast. If y'all could, when the show is over, or even as the show's going on, go to the other channels, hit those subscribe buttons. And as far as on my page, you've already got the episode for tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Time for my pregame show. So if you could hit the like button on that, ring that notification bell, because I'm going to be doing this all over again. I won't have a panel to bounce my stuff off. I'm only going to have y'all in the chat. So come on out here tonight. But thank you so very much, everybody, for coming out here tonight. And we're going to do this all season. It might not be 8 people at once, like we've done at different times tonight. Vikings Funeral, what's going on? Good to see you. Shout out Vikings Funeral. Yogi, hit the button.
Yo, what up, Vikings Funeral, man?
My phone was charging. Hold on, because we've been on so long. Hold on.
Oh, I might have to wrap this up too. My girl kind of mad at me.
Yeah, I gotta go.
I haven't heard that Jetson
ringtone in a few hours. Mine went to bed. She said, "I'm out of here."
We've been on here for 4 hours, man.
This is we stuff. You only been here for 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
you.
I was watching the Gophers choke.
Oh yeah, they blew it. They blew it.
What the hell happened?
They lost in overtime.
Lost in overtime.
It was up 31-10.
Yep.
To Northwestern.
Western. I was on here 4 hours ago, 3 hours ago, talking shit to Zoe about how we was gonna beat Michigan. I was totally fucking around. And then we lost our ass to Northwestern.
Hey,
Zoe, we ain't betting Jack on that game. Hell.
Hey, this Michael Penix Jr. from Washington, he's dropping some dimes.
And as I told you guys,
hey, yo, what
Colorado was the most overrated, hyped team.
No, stop that. No, wait. Hold on, wait.
What?
Like, listen, Colorado won 1 game last year.
Right.
They had 3 already.
They had no business being ranked number 19 in the country.
No, they had no
that ranking shit bullshit. No, that ranking shit. They shouldn't be ranked. Like, how Colorado rank over Miami?
Right.
That ranking shit bullshit. I'm gonna tell you why they rank like that. Cause FanDuel is trying to protect their damn money.
Yeah. No, I love Deion Sanders. I'm happy with what he's doing. I'm glad that he's there. But I'm not gonna sit. People are going crazy saying that they're gonna win the Pac-12 and all this type of. I said wait. I said wait till they play a good real team like Oregon. We'll see what happens.
They don't know football.
Don't they got USC next week? Don't they?
They got Southern Cal next week. Yep.
Yeah. They gonna get killed again.
And it's not It's not about the X's and O's. It's about the Jimmies and
Shout
Joes
out
and Colorado's.
What's up, Gil?
Colorado
Colorado
doesn't
ain't
have
got
the
a team yet, though.
Not on the. No, they're.
I'll tell you what, though. Colorado
offensive-
will be nasty in the next couple of years because I don't know if y'all know. They might get that. They might get that quarterback from Michigan, Underwood. He a nice quarterback in high school right now. He go crazy right now.
Has he committed to them already?
He was out there last week with Dion and them. He probably
he's probably going to go.
All right, let's wrap this up. What's your final score prediction? We'll go around the horn, starting from left to right. Zoe, what's your final prediction?
My final score prediction is 24-35. Minnesota Vikings win, man.
What you got, Tony B?
Vikings 31, Chargers 28.
Damn.
Kurt, what you got?
I think it's going to be a shootout. So I'm going to say Minnesota drops a 40 burger on the Chargers.
Woohoo!
So I'm going to say 41-28.
I'll take it.
I don't. The Chargers with Bosa being hurt and with no pass rush and their secondary already sucks.
Right.
Yeah,
Bosa hurt?
Yeah, Bosa's hurt. Kendricks is out too.
Kendricks out. Bosa's going to play, but he's going to play her.
Right.
He's
And Mac,
100%.
And Mac is nothing like what he was with the Bears. So.
Oh yeah, Mac. Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't.
Hey, Mateo, if this were to happen,
oh God,
man, oh man. Hey, but y'all heard Warren Sapp is gonna go to Colorado to be a coach.
Mateo, you just got Yogi hard for saying.
I guarantee you.
I'm going 35-17 Vikings, baby.
Damn. And Yogi gonna be in the building. Yogi gonna be in the building.
I'm gonna get blizzy drunk because I'm getting dropped off and picked up.
You gonna be blizzy drunk before the kickoff? What you?
Yeah, no kidding. Who are you kidding?
You gonna have a beer before you leave the house?
Maybe. Or
ain't no maybe.
Ain't no maybe about that. Unless you drink it all tonight.
That's true. I will say this though. I'm looking ahead a little bit. We better fix this run defense, not only for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Bijan Robinson is going to break Adrian Peterson's record against us if we look out run defense like we did in Philly.
Don't say that. That's my girls' team.
I don't. You should be happy. You girl be happy.
It's a good night. It's a good night for you, PB.
I know.
Yeah, but I don't. I mean, you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean. I'm gonna say my score prediction for tomorrow.
You are cut off.
So if you want to hear my prediction, come on back tomorrow at 11 a.m. So it might be 11:05, but 11 o'clock is when I got it scheduled for. If I move it to 11:05, it kind of depends on when one bar gets done. But come on out here tomorrow, because I'm going by myself. I ain't got no special guests. I ain't got Dave. I ain't got Rap. And also tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central Time, come on back. Tony B is on Yogi's channel. So
I'm on
Tony
Yogi's
B
channel.
And Catch 84 are on Yogi's channel, Purple Rain 247.
I'm about to drop it.
Yeah, I was gonna say drop them all. Drop them all.
I like that college football show you had today, Yogi.
Hey, Yogi, go in. You know where you got the scroll?
No, I got the what?
The scroll at the bottom.
Scroll at the bottom.
The scroll, Purple Vibes live. You know the scroll.
Oh yeah.
The name.
Yeah, go into that and change it to everybody's and take the scroll off so it just stays up there statically, real quick for the last couple minutes.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Boom. Okay, Brand. I don't have to just give you access to this.
I was about to say I didn't realize you had a different one than SK because I'm just like I got SK's, I got Dave's, and I got Gigi's, but I ain't got yours. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get you that info.
Yeah, we'll do that next time.
Okay, so what do I gotta do? So go in here.
You go into edit, uncheck the scroll box.
Behind the scene look guys here.
Yes, production value, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
No, that's fine. Yeah, it's gonna go away while you're editing it. So uncheck the scroll and then just put all the channels in there and then just put display and then it'll just stay up there the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Man, we went for 4 hours and 30 minutes.
What's this Wii stuff? You didn't get in for 2 hours on this.
Man,
You trying to take
the whole time, man. What you mean? You left and got food and
You know what?
I was off for 15 minutes.
Zoe is like that player on the football team, especially on the defensive side. Everybody makes a tackle. He jump in on the pile talking about he got a tackle.
Man, I've been here the whole thing.
No, Zoe.
No, we start. Oh yeah, this was the same show that started.
This is the same show that started with Rap.
With Rap, SK, and Yogi's channel that goes before yours.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't even cut that show. We just went right into yours.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So they've been on since 7 o'clock.
Oh, I'm like, what you mean? I've been here the whole show.
No, you ain't, dog. 4.5 hours ago.
Yeah.
It's going on midnight. It was 7:30 Central Time when we started.
It's 1 o'clock where I'm at.
Yeah. Says 4.
Yeah.
I was watching college football. I'm sorry, my teams were playing all at 7 o'clock.
I didn't get to watch the game because I don't have the Big Ten Network anymore.
I was
just watching it on my phone.
I watched the Ohio State game, and it came down. They had a
I was gonna watch it.
because
I was only gonna be on.
So look, y'all in Minnesota, right?
No. Curtis is in Houston.
I'm in San Antonio.
San Antonio.
So right now it's 12 o'clock where y'all at?
Yeah, I'm in Central Time Zone.
We started at 7:30.
Oh, huh?
They started at 7:30. So they started at 8:30 your time.
Oh yeah, see, it's 1 o'clock where I'm at. Shit.
Yeah. I gotta rewatch this. Hey Gil, you're gonna have to watch it on like double time to get through this.
Hey Yogi.
Okay, Gil, I'm just gonna tell you right now, I lose my temper in the middle of it. So
yeah,
you were straight up.
Gil, I went to McDonald's just to get some food, and I'm just sitting there laughing my ass off in the car the whole time.
So Yogi, put Spencer or stats for today's game in your QB book. He went 18 for 20
for Sean the Bomb. Shout out to you
for 273, 2 touchdowns, and one of his incompletions should have been caught at PI.
Good night, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah. Hey, you can come on. Hey, you come on tomorrow when me and Rap go. You get on.
I'm going live with somebody tomorrow. Shit, I don't know who they're gonna be, but it's gonna be somebody. Yeah, I'll tell you that much.
I'll probably do a short take after the game, win or lose.
Man, go live. I'm going live.
You doing the pregame, Zoe?
No, I ain't doing our pregame.
Okay.
Justin doing I'm gonna be sleep shit. And I still got liquor left. Yeah, hell no. Girl out of town, baby out of town. Shit.
Oh shit, he gonna get shit's on.
I'm gonna get fucked up tonight.
He going to bed like at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Hell yeah. Shit.
He hit that a lot. He got just make sure you wake up in time for the game. Well, yeah, until 1 o'clock. So.
And I want to
1 o'clock better be up.
He can wake up at 12:55.
Yeah, exactly. I'm dead. I'm for real. That's the time I'm waking up.
I can't sleep that long.
Shit, I ain't gonna sleep by 4 in the morning.
Hey, Sean. So Justin's going live tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time.
11 o'clock.
Then myself, Catch, and TB will be doing the post game show at 9 o'clock. Is that what we?
9:30, depending on if they win.
In the morning?
No,
at night.
No, post
game. I'm running with y'all Yogi tomorrow.
If they win, it'll probably be 9 because Justin probably won't be that upset. But if it's 9:30,
I ain't saying it like that, man. I'm just saying like if we still going, then I can't come over to your chat and you gotta look at.
Yeah.
So Sean, here's the deal: Purple and Gold for days. That's me. I'm going at 11 o'clock Central Time. I'm doing a pregame show. Me and Rap are doing a postgame show at 8, and Yogi and Zone and Curtis and Tony are doing a postgame show tentatively around 9, maybe 9:30, depending on if me and Rap are still yapping away or not.
But probably more than likely 9.
I'm tapping in with y'all. Shit, I don't care what time it is.
Yeah, we gotta get. Bottom line is we need a W tomorrow.
Bottom line is this. You got to get a W tomorrow and next Sunday. You got to be 2-2 when you face Kansas City.
Who we play next week?
Carolina.
Okay.
Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton. You know how we do with backup quarterbacks. We almost let Andy Dalton beat us last year in England. Andy Dalton beat us as a backup when he was with the Cowboys. As SK would always
someone
say,
said that Bryce Young might be back against Minnesota.
Either way.
It don't matter. Bryce Young ain't shit. But man, I gotta go, man. Hey, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, Yogi. And
y'all have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us in the chat tonight.
Subscribe to everybody's channel right now.
Yeah, hit us up, y'all.
Yeah, we got 23 views and only 3 likes. Come on, people.
All right. Which one do I want to do? Let's see here. No, not yet.
Oh, y'all gonna still go? All right. Well,
no.
I know you're scared. Yeah, I do too. If I were you. I know you're scared. I do too. If I were you. I know you're scared. Yeah, I do too. If I were you. I know you're scared. I do too. If I were you. You better bring your A game. Bring your A game. You better bring your A game. Bring your A game. You better bring your A game. Bring your A game. You better bring your A game. 'Cause all I know is you better bring your A game. Bring your A game. You better bring your A game. You better bring your A game. Bring your A game. You better bring your A game.
Boom. All right, fellas. I'm about to go to bed. I got to be up and get ready for this football game tomorrow.
Yeah, you got to be up. You got to get on over to the building.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Thanks, everybody. Good night.